And now everybody's unmuted. Wow, we can all hear each other.
Wow.
Yay!
Look at that.
Yippee! Okay, so hopefully everything's working and everybody can see everything they're supposed to see.
Yes.
Okay, I see stuff.
What are we supposed to see?
You're not supposed to see anything, actually. You're supposed to be blinded to what's going on right now.
Okay.
Just like me. I can't see anything right now.
Oh my god, what happened?
Literally. Look at her.
Oh no, your
You have
eyes!
something in your eyes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm like a dog.
The monster already got to you, but it's okay. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. All right, so...
It'll be all right.
It will. You're in 3D. That's incredible. Okay, everybody, welcome in. Hi. Welcome to Holoday. Not the first Holoday stream, but a Holoday stream in which we will all be joined together to play Monster of the Week. Thank you, Evil Hat Studios, for permission to play this and for sending us the PDFs for this. My name is Crimzon Rulez. I'm Elysium's greatest monster hunter, your least favorite idol, the Midwest Fantasy VTuber, and today I am joined in some order. Let's start at the top left and go down. So starting with Shinri.
Konnichiwa, Josuiji Shinri from HOLOSTARS English Guild Tempest. Good to see you guys. Thank you all for tuning in to Holoday. I hope you have a lot of fun today. I'm excited for this because it's about Monsters of the Week, and y'all know how much I love monsters.
Wow.
It's not that kind of monster this time. Octavio.
Also, not that kind of love.
Oh, okay. Never mind. My bad. I made an assumption. That's on me. Maybe I'm the bad guy here. I'm sorry.
Hello, it is I, the opulent, autotonic, operatic puppeteer from Bounty Hunter Unit Armors of HOLOSTARS English. My name starts with an O and ends with an O. My name is Octavio.
Wow.
Hello.
Yo.
Yippee. Got that memorized completely.
So
Muscle
cool.
memory now.
That was perfect.
I didn't know you had that.
A proper idol opening, right?
Wow.
Okay. Ollie.
Before I start, the chat said the BGM is a teeny bit too loud.
Oh, I got you. Hold on. I can turn that down. I just wanted to drown out me, myself, Shinri, and Octavio. That's all. All right, shoot for the stars.
Shoot for the stars.
Reach for the stars.
ジャンバはシバカワイジャンピアイドルKureiji Ollie です from Holoday for the second generation.
Yeah!
Whoa! All right.
Yeah.
Welcome. Hello.
Thanks.
Yippee! Woo.
Now is it my turn?
Woo.
Yes, it is your turn now. I see that you see more than your hair lets on. Go.
well, you don't have to spoil that. Shiori Novella here at your service, Hololive's archiver, and I have the shortest intro, I feel. That's it.
I don't know about
You
that.
just gotta start stacking titles on. I've been adding them forever. I'll keep going.
Singkat jelas padat.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Yeah.
What was that?
Uncle Herb, you want to say hi?
Okay. Roses are red, the fire of my heart is blue, also known as the Scarlet Queen, the harbinger of order, leader of justice. I am Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. Lovely to see you. Lovely. I'm Uncle Herb.
Yippee! Lovely to see you. You know what
So
actually?
animated.
Lovely.
I know, it's like so much 3D movement going on. You might have the shortest intro. You might be right, Shiori.
Like,
It's so flat.
my eyes are like, oh. People can move like that?
Wow.
Such fluid
That was
movement.
crazy.
Whoa, that's crazy. You know what?
Crazy.
That's wait. You can wink. All right, that's it. I'm so mad right now. I'm trying to get.
That's cheating.
You can wink too. What the frick?
Yeah, right now in 2D.
I'm winking. You can't see
You
it
just
though.
can't see it.
Oh, wow. Winking with both eyes. Crazy. All right, well, thank you so much for joining us today, guys. This is going to be our first time playing Monster of the Week. It is my first time running it as, I think they call it the Keeper in this setting, or the Keeper of Monsters and Mysteries. And I will be doing my best to know what I'm doing, but I'm going to be so for real with you. I'm running by the seam of my pants. I'm on 30 hours of being awake and a lot of energy drinks. So let's party, baby. Does anybody want to... Okay, so let me quickly give you the rundown on what the whole setting is we're going to be rocking here so that everybody kind of knows we're on the same page. This is a setting that is sort of like a episodic monster mystery thing, but since we're doing a one-shot, it's just one episode. Essentially, think of it like a, I don't know, like a pilot episode. And the vibes are somewhere between like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Supernatural, and like Stranger Things type of vibes, right? Like 80s sci-fi horror type of deal.
You had to include Stranger Things, otherwise it's just old stuff.
Yes, that's true.
Remind me to kill
isn't
Octavio
that
after
old.
this. Yeah, it's not that old. Jeez Louise.
It's like prehistoric by now, I think.
Whoa.
Prehistoric.
In Octavio's defense, I've never watched Supernatural or Buffy the Vampire Slayer, sorry.
I'm so surprised. I'm surprised.
I mean,
Someone here has watched. Maybe.
are you sure? Do you want to? Are you making a confession?
I'm gonna be honest. I was during that era. I was more into the Doctor Who part. I wasn't into the whole Super Who-Lock fandom. That was too much for me, so I didn't get into the supernatural part of it.
Oh no! Also, John Twitch, thank you so much. You're a hero. Twitch. I didn't know Twitch could do that. Twitch just. Wow. Hi, Twitch. Thank you.
Is that the John Twitch?
That was John
that's
Twitch.
actual
It's
John
the
Twitch.
John of
Was?
Twitch.
Oh my god.
Jonathan Twitch.
That's actually the man whose body Twitch is built upon, Atlas-like. We have all built upon the corpse of this super titan. Thank you for letting us stream. All right.
We have a center stage on the sternum, the leftover rib cage.
So your gaggle of people are basically monster hunters or mystery solvers. Do we want to just go down the same order and kind of describe our characters a little bit? Just loose vibes is fine since we're all kind of winging it and kind of figuring it out ourselves here. Starting with Shinri.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, Shinri!
What?
I lied.
What?
We're going backwards now because we already started with you. Starting with Uncle Herb.
Wait,
Okay.
was I lost last? Oh, I was. Okay. All right.
You're
let me-
last here?
Whoa.
Whoa!
What
The
is that?
wardrobe change.
Oh, she's blonde.
Whoa.
I'm blonde and beautiful. Oh my god. My name is Lizzie Winters and I am the chosen one. Yes. And I am going to defeat all evil in time to go to prom tomorrow and become prom queen. Yes.
What? Wow.
That's radical.
Wow.
person
I'm
we
a
have
little
right now.
scared.
Hey,
Really?
Lizzie,
You're so hot.
can you put your uncle back on the mic, please?
Like what? Why do you want to talk to my uncle?
He's really cool. I hear he likes
Oh,
Buffy.
just hotter.
Anyway, welcome. I can't
God.
believe you have a whole outfit for this. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Good thing
Thank
we
you,
all
the
have
art of Ash.
an outfit
I
of a
love you.
character.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Thank
we're gonna
God I
show.
have my character prepared.
Yeah, same, definitely. I've also got my own outfit. Speaking of, hey, Bob, who are you?
Hi guys, my name's just Bob. You see, I live in my mom's basement. I only come out once a week, and most of my time is just spent moderating for Discord. I get paid to do that, by the way. I have all sorts of Discord kittens and everything, and I don't even have to moderate. They just pay me to just be in there. And I have this big obsession with this character called Shatsune Miku. So yeah. I love my mom, by the way. Really, really love her.
Whoa.
Oh my god, what a nerd.
Wow.
Wow, I'm gonna tell my mom, you!
Whoa.
Doesn't like people like you!
It's the baseball bat,
They
isn't
should
it?
give you free rent in the basement.
I ship them together. I ship.
No, I can't handle real women. They terrify me.
Don't they terrify us all? Okay, Odette. Great to meet you, Bob. Odette, who are you?
Hello. I'm Odette. I'm here because my family exiled me And now I have to do good deed chores so that I can go back to the divine.
Damn.
Whoa.
Can I go to sleep now?
Absolutely not. We've got mysteries to solve.
Like, no.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we've got Odette the Divine, Bob the Mundane, and Lizzie the Chosen. But who's this voluptuous-haired young gentleman up here?
Hey guys, my name's Harry. Harry the Hairpire. I consider myself a vampire, except I have a hunger for hair.
Okay.
What do you mean you
So
consider
silly.
yourself?
I'm also
my
70
God.
years old.
That was something I was asking Ruze when drawing the character. I was like, does he look young as what he is? And Ruze is like, no, he looks old. And I'm like, okay. But he's also like Harry Styles. And I'm like, okay, how do I draw this?
You did great, by the way.
You gotta imagine Harry Styles, but like in a Benjamin Button kind of situation with gray hair.
I'm glad I met your vision.
You can see, yeah,
still
my graying hair is floating. It's in 0G.
It's sure.
Yo! Crazy till
Confused
you see
about
the
that you consider
sun.
yours.
He identifies
I
as a
consider
vampire.
myself a vampire.
He watched
okay.
Twilight, and
But
he's
are
just
you?
ever since then.
Well, vampires crave blood. I crave hair. So therefore, I'm a vampire for hair.
Any type of hair? Like, not just the ones at the top of your head? The ones like gross hair.
Any type of hair and anywhere.
gross.
Even on the floor. It's fine.
Oh,
Oh,
Bob is disgusting.
wow.
Bob
That
is
is
Maybe
like
not.
not
He's
radical.
walking around the barbershop. Hey, are you gonna throw away
just
that hair?
sniffing it all.
But the
Yeah.
most delicious hair is one that's still connected to its root in the scalp.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Okay.
There's some sort of metaphor in there, but anyway, Walker, introduce yourself.
Hello, the name's Walker. Hold up. It's really hard to keep a straight face when you have this as the cast of characters.
What's wrong with the cast of characters? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What's wrong with Bob? You have to choose.
Yeah, my name is Walker. I'm the one who walks through the seedy underbelly of the city, making sure that all those crimes are brought to justice. I live by one code and one code only. The truth must come out.
Dang.
Wow.
A real character.
Yeah.
This town ain't big enough for you and Harry Styles. That's beautiful. I love that.
Wow.
We're gonna be the best of friends. Is anyone here bald?
Is that your first question?
Hey, is anyone here bald?
Doesn't seem like it.
That's crazy.
Continue.
Okay. Well, that is our cast for the evening, and they are a ragtag group of monster hunters. They've known each other for a little bit, but not so long that they're all best friends and all super well acquainted. Not all of them are connected closely, but all of them are aware of each other's special traits, I guess. And today you guys are actually on a mission. You were sent on this mission by none other than the same cult that Lizzie belongs to. You have been sent to a small remote mountain town known as Catthistle. Speaking of, I have an image here for you. This is for you guys. Check this out. So this is the small remote mountain village of Catthistle. There's been a rash of missing persons reports filed by concerned parents who haven't heard from the students of St. Bonoi Academy. It's a private school renowned for rehabilitating problem children. Some reports go as far back as months, though the parents have been reassured that the lack of communication is in service of corrective behavioral practices, which we all know never goes wrong and is not bad.
Yeah.
Nah.
Child abuse.
Woohoo! Child abuse. Okay, sorry. Tagged with child abuse, probably some, maybe death, depending. This is a horror game. There are horror elements. Get ready.
What did you say the academy was called?
Saint Bonoi. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I took a bunch of member names and I just kind of mixed them around and used them for names of everything here, including Catthistle. So you're gonna have some weird names. Just deal with it. But yes, it was Banui. Yes, fine. Okay, chat. Okay, it was Banui. No, it's French. It's French. It's Benoit. God.
Oh, it's with the O-I-T ending, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Benoit.
Yeah, Benoit. Benoit. Yeah, it's actually L.A. Benoit. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did I not make that clear? Sorry. Okay. So, as you guys are kind of driving along this remote, very like old, dusty road, honestly, it probably hasn't been paved in the last 40, 50 years. You get the feeling that this was made once when the mine was still bustling, probably sometime in like the 1950s, and ever since then has been ignored largely as people trickle out of this town. You find yourself in the nestled like valley of two sort of smaller peaks on the northern and southern sides as you drive along a massive lake to your southwest and pull into the dusty, mostly abandoned town of Catthistle. There's a bunch of old shanty-style buildings around, but there are many lights off. It seems like the main hubs for this town are the large abandoned asylum that has now been turned into an academy up on the hill, and then there is a large church and a sort of like tavern/inn area. That has been, largely, it seems like that's the place where people like to hang out. But other than that, people are just kind of going about their business near the docks or near their homes, doing whatever weird business they get up to. So how are you guys going to start investigating this mystery? All you know is that people are missing from the academy. You can head straight there. You can ask around town. It's really up to you guys how you want to do this. You can split up, stay at the party, whatever.
I think...
Well, detective, like, you're used to investigating, right?
Yeah,
Like,
walk
we
on
need to hire
over
this
there,
up.
detective.
Yeah.
We'll follow you.
What is your opinion
All
on
right.
this, detective?
We finally made it here to St. Benoit. Going off the research records that we got collected from Discord servers, investigating the missing child disappearances, it looks like we need to head over to the academy first. So, let's head over there. Who's driving?
right.
Thing?
Yeah, who is driving? Do you know how to go to the academy? Drive? No one's
I think Bob.
No, it's okay.
No one's
I got a
driving.
skateboard.
Oh, yeah.
I
Can we
can
just
tell.
get on your skateboard?
Yeah, I can take one person at a time, and I'll just go all the way back to get the other person.
Oh, God. Bob, you didn't borrow your mom's car?
I can't drive. My mommy doesn't trust me to. She thinks I'll go away and get married elsewhere.
Wow.
It's okay.
Definitely will.
All
With
right,
that
it's okay.
lush
We can-
hair, you can
we
have
made it
any
this far,
girl
so-
you want.
You know what? For the sake of argument, Walker, let's go ahead and say that you used your funds as a gumshoe, the last few dollars you got in your bank account, and you went ahead and got a rental car that you're dragging everybody around in.
So he's driving it.
Okay, how far
So you're
away?
driving
Thanks
it.
for
Where we
paying,
are to the
Walker.
place. What's wrong with my
Wait.
skateboard?
Be sure to keep your hands and legs inside the vehicle at all times and don't damage it because I gotta return this. It's a rental. All right. We make our way
Yeah.
over to the town.
I play
and
You Don't Know
realize I
You're
don't
Beautiful
what
by
the
One
academy
Direction
is.
on the radio.
All right. And then I immediately slap
Are
you
you
in
from
the
the
teeth.
future?
I will immediately slap you in the teeth from God's hand for saying an IP on my stream.
Oh, what happened? What is that?
That's so crazy.
I think there's,
What is
there's a
this
ghost in
music? It sounds
You
not
feeling all
of this
right there,
time.
Harry? you getting the willies, getting the shakes over there? What's going on?
Someone slapped me from the ether. I don't know.
Jesus.
It must be
Oh,
the human trafficker.
must be your
Huh?
underpants coming in.
All right.
What are we dealing with?
Control yourselves, you animals. All right, where are you going? What's the plan?
All right. Since we don't know the place here, let's go investigate and talk with the locals, figure out where to find the academy. Here, let's pull up into the middle of the city hall or the town square. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
This seems like a good place to park.
This place sucks.
I agree.
Okay, so you go and find somewhere to park. I'm gonna say the most likely place you could find is like probably the inn/tavern area, but you're allowed to wander around. You know that there's a library in the town, there's a church, there's all the locals, and just walk in the streets. What are you trying to do exactly? What's your plan for trying to figure out information regarding the issues going on here? If you're not going to the school immediately.
I'm looking for like local rumors, local stories that people are telling each other, because since the missing people alerts has gone out online, it should be a big enough story that most of the locals know, and I'm heading to the tavern first so that the bartender can tell us things, because I know that's usually where the center of the gossip is.
Oh boy, so it sounds like to me that you want to roll investigate a mystery. So this is a perfect segue. Here we go, everybody. Are you guys ready for a little exposition? Great. Here's exposition. Everybody is able to use basic moves. Now, this is part of the system, and this is only relevant when you are doing something that you cannot do as a normal person or has no tension or stakes involved. So if you want to do something that's normal and mundane, like I would like to open the door, you will never roll for that. There's never a moment where you have to do something for that. You just say, I do that, and you do it. However, in this case, you're trying to gather information, and that is an investigate a mystery check. So I'm going to have you roll and add your sharp. You're going to roll 2d6.
All right, 2d6. 1, 2.
Like everybody, or just
I got
him?
4.
We'll just have
2.
Sorry. We'll just have Walker do it for now if he's heading up the investigation. But before we resolve that, Walker, with your incredible 4, which is very impressively bad for the first roll of the night, does anybody want to investigate in any other ways if he's going straight to the tavern? You're totally fine to split the party. That's encouraged in the system. That's okay if you want to do different things.
Are there
with
any
church.
posters posted around of missing people? Of that type of stuff?
No, actually. You notice a
any
distinct
weird
lack
post,
of
like,
posters.
No, it was the doing. Yeah, it was doing of the monster or something. Anything like that?
No, there's no grammatically incorrect posters around. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Man, this place is pretty mundane.
Whoa.
Excuse me.
Leave Bob out of it.
Around.
Does anybody else have any methodologies they would like to pursue, or any threads they would like to pull at before we resolve Walker?
Ooh, I do. I want to try going to a residential area, knock on doors, and ask if there's any parents that are concerned.
Okay, Odette.
Concerned about what
Their
other
kids or
places
their
did you say were
financial
around?
situation?
Sorry, what was the question?
Sorry, what other places did you say were around?
Well, you've got a
There.
church. You've got like that inn and tavern where Walker's going to, which is more like a local bar that everybody kind of goes to with a couple renovated rooms upstairs to stay in. You've got the actual academy, but it is far up the mountain. You would have to drive up there, and there's no other really strong places of note other than residential areas and the docks where a lot of the fishing trade works through.
Okay.
Because I am the chosen one, I'm gonna go to the church.
And then she'll drag Odette with her.
You look like an angel. They might answer our questions.
Oh, but I wanted to go there. Oh, and then she gets
No,
dragged.
you'd be dragged, size.
Okay, so Odette and Lizzie, you're heading over to the church. Walker, you're going into the bar with an incredible roll of 4. Lizzie, why don't you go ahead and make me an investigate a mystery roll as well? And if Odette, if you would like to help, you can add I believe it's a +1 to it, if to help somebody.
Is it 2 6s, did you say? Oh, wait, 2
2d6.
2
yeah.
6s?
2 6s.
1, 2,
Okay.
3.
Oh! Okay, so what is your sharp stat?
It is. Oh, let me find it.
And you
just
rolled
getting the bad
lower than
rolls out of the
Walker.
way
That's
early.
crazy. Yeah. Get it out of the way before violence happens.
My sharp it says 1 underneath it.
Great. So you rolled a 4, and with Odette helping you, that's a 5. Yay!
Wow!
Yay!
Okay, so let's go
Great
ahead
work,
and
team.
resolve this, starting with Bob. Before I go, do you want to do anything as well?
Well, you see, I wanted to go to church, but because there's gonna be a woman there, I'm scared now, so I'm gonna tag along with Walker or Harry.
All right, so Walker, Harry, and Bob, you go into the local the local tavern, which actually is it's called Yu's place. And as you go in there, you kind of poke around a bit, and eventually you stop and talk to I'm assuming the barkeeper, who introduces himself as Josephine Yu. She says to you, Walker, I don't get a lot of new faces around here. What brings you into town?
Oh, nothing too much, just the usual. Looking to see what the talk of the town is. Decided we could stop by here because we were just in the area.
She nods. There's a certain level of caution, maybe suspicion from her. You get the feeling that this has that sort of small town, we don't see a lot of strangers vibes. And everybody in the bar, as you look around, seems to kind of be eyeing you sideways. None of them are outright staring or aggressively making any sort of mean faces, but there's definitely all eyes in the room are glancing at you until you look, and just out of the periphery you see them immediately cast their gaze away. But the barkeeper Josephine kind of continues polishing her glass and sets it down with a clank and says, so you're just passing by, or you're looking for something specific? And we don't get a lot of sightseers.
All right, then. Let's just cut to the chase, Josephine. We're here because we heard some news about some disappearances and thought we could offer some of our services and check out the place.
She raises her eyebrows, looks Harry and Bob up and down, then looks back at you and says, you a cop?
No. What's the matter to you?
Her eyebrows raise a little bit more, and
He's a detective. He's a detective. Is anybody weirded out by my floating hair?
Well, Harry, I'll answer that in just a moment. But if you look around, you do notice you're getting quite a few stares. Yeah, you're a really weird old dude, and your hair is not behaving exceptionally normally. Now, this could be excused with a lot of hairspray and very thinning hair. Who knows?
Harry, whatever you do with your hair, can you tone it down? Getting some eyes on this place.
This is au natural, so I can't.
Be strong.
Wow.
This is me. I can't change who I am.
Wow, this is real. This is me. You're exactly where you're supposed to be.
I look around the tavern. If you're weirded out by my hair, then I don't care.
Okay. A couple patrons immediately look away. It was clear they were kind of trying not to meet your gaze, but as you turn and say that, they actively are focusing on anything but you now. Staring at dartboards, the wall, their
Good
drink.
Cowards.
Do you say good cowards?
Harriet.
Good cowards. Then I flash my brass knuckles.
Jesus. Okay.
Whoa there, Harry. No need to get
I just
so
put them on the table.
violent.
Get along, guys.
Nothing really, just put it on the table.
You can't pay for drinks using brass knuckles, Harry. Put them away.
Good Lord. How old does Bob look, by the way?
Bob is old enough.
How old? Okay, old enough. Got it. So you're all adults.
Lord,
That's
help me.
good. Okay, in that case, if you look closely, you see that Josephine reaches underneath her counter a little bit as Harry sets the brass knuckles on the table. Her eyes have definitely set into a little bit of a sterner expression, and she says, listen, I don't know what kind of clown troupe you all rolled in with, but if you're coming in here to cause some sort of trouble, we don't take kindly to that around here.
No, man, we
hide my
ain't
brass
looking for
knuckles.
trouble.
Let me talk to a woman. I have a friendly face, you see.
I thought you were scared of
Why did
women.
you laugh at Bob? That's true, but I can't see anything if I have my hair covering my eyes.
Who would I be to rob Bob of such a developmental experience?
Yes.
All right, Bob.
This is
Thank you,
the coming of
Walker.
age episode,
Yes.
isn't it?
Y'all know I can hear you talking to each other like I'm not standing here, right?
Bob would like to seek your help.
Oh no!
No, he
Yes,
talked about
on
himself in
knees.
third person.
Pleads for information. Bob would like help.
Bob, you gotta actually get on your knees. You can't just say Bob gets on his knees. You gotta do
on my knees.
You're still saying it, Bob. You gotta take the motion. You can't just keep saying you get on your knees.
Collapses on my knees.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Bob. Okay, you know what, Bob? I will let you do me a favor and make a roll to manipulate someone and add your charm. You're gonna roll 2d6 and add charm.
Okay.
Oh my
I
god.
got a 7. Is that right?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What is your charm?
My charm 2.
So is it 7 and then the 2?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not too bad. Her
Highest roll yet.
True. Her face contorts from a look of, at first, like outright defensiveness to a little bit of worry, and then maybe what looks like disgust, just a flash of disgust, which she quickly hides with a bit of pity as she looks down at you, Bob, and says, now, hun, get off the ground. No, don't. And she kind of comes around the counter and grabs you by your lower arm and helps you back up to your feet and says,
Thank you.
why are you clammy? Anyway, don't worry about it. Listen, now, I'm gonna ask you to be honest with me. And she kind of pulls you just a little bit away from Walker and Harry. Do you know those men?
They're in my Discord group.
I don't know what that means. But are you safe? Are you okay?
Yes. I am trying to solve a mystery, but I also have poor attention span, so Walker should know all the details.
I understand. There's a lot of kids like you around the town. Now, I'm gonna talk to your dads here, and we'll get this sorted out, but let's not crawl around on the bar floor, okay?
Okay, thank you, madame.
All
you
right.
may now talk to Pa and Papa.
All right, that sounds great. She kind of shoots you like a little bit of a dirty look over Bob's shoulder, Walker, and says, comes back around the counter and says, now, if we can cut the hijinks for a minute, what can I help you with exactly? It looks like your son's in a little bit of distress, or nephew, or whatever that is. Also, you really should get them napkins. She says as she like wipes her hands down on her little bar towel. What are you looking for? Be so straightforward with me, because so far this has been an incredibly disturbing and strange interaction.
All right, it looks like we may have gotten off on the wrong foot here, so why don't we start with introductions? My name's Walker, and we're just here looking for information. That's all we're doing.
My name's
We're just
Josephine Yu.
looking-
What information are you looking for?
So we heard that there were some disappearances, some missing children here, and we're looking to see if we can figure out some more information and find out what might be causing it, because there's some rumors going around online in some Discord servers about some folks here in this town who need some help. And we're looking to make sure that we can stop it and make sure it doesn't happen again.
I was about I almost made you make an insight check, which doesn't exist. No, you just noticed that she looks at you with a look of a little bit of confusion and concern and says, now, sir, I don't think that there's been any reports of missing children. I think we would have heard about that in this town. There's only so many kids around here, but are you talking about, and she looks out toward the direction of where the school would be, but there's just a blank wall there. Just a small shiver goes across her shoulder. She says, you mean the academy?
We did mention an academy.
Is that where?
Which happens to know
Isn't
anything
that where
about
kids go to school?
No, there's a local school that most of the children here go to. That academy's for, well, usually foreign folks' children, like people who aren't from around here, I guess. They get sent here when they're misbehaving, I suppose, but nobody here puts their kids in the academy, and we kind of know better.
Misbehaving, you say? Some kind of like juvenile hall, some kind of detention center for them?
I mean, I don't much like thinking about it too much, and I try not to go up that way when I can help it, and the kids don't really come down here. I don't think they're much allowed to be in the city, or, I mean, I suppose it'd give them bad influence or something like that. They're supposed to be in sort of a isolated environment, or so the headmistress says, but no, for the most part, we don't go up there. And yeah, it's for misbehaving children, they say. They say it gets them better, it gets them right in the head, but honestly, I think it's probably just a place where they send kids when they don't want to deal with them anymore. You know, abusive parents and all that.
Would you know the goings on in that academy? And also, I need to know what the hair situation is there. I say that with a straight face.
What Harry means to ask is, where might we find this headmistress? And if we can,
No, Pa, I really need to know the hair situation.
What? Sorry, what's
It's
the hair
important.
situation? What do you mean?
Like, do they have long hair, short hair, luscious hair, long locks?
I'm sorry, sir. Are you on a
different
list?
colors? What?
What are you asking me? Their hair? I
The
don't.
hair situation.
I
And I air quotes the hair situation.
I don't know. Yeah, they probably got hair, I guess.
That's enough for me.
Josephine, it looks like we might be getting off track a little bit. About this headmistress, where might we find this headmistress? She's hanging over at the academy, or does she have some other place that she hangs around in?
She sleeps in the same dorms in the academy, though I think she has private rooms. She don't ever come down to town unless she's grocery shopping, or sometimes she'll stop by the church once in a while, and occasionally she'll speak to the mayor, but nothing special.
Not a local lady.
Say again?
Not a local lady? Like, not part of the village, not part of the
Oh,
town?
no,
hanging
she's not from
folks?
around here. She's one of those fancy city folk who got moved here into the academy some time ago. It's got a bit of a reputation for doing pretty well, apparently, turning around children, but if you want my opinion, that's not turning children around, that's just teaching them to obey. But, you know, who am I to say? I'm not one of those fancy city folk.
That's fair, that's fair. And about how long ago did you mention that these people were going missing? Was it happen to coincide with the time when headmistress showed up to the village?
I'll say again, I haven't heard of anybody going missing, at least not from, around the city, not from around the town anyway, but if you heard that online, I mean, it could just be rumors, could be false. Did you hear it from a reputable source?
I trust Bob and his Discord servers. Bob?
Yeah, what is it exactly that Bob saw in the Discord servers?
I'm a Discord moderator. I can moderate 100 Discords in 5 minutes. And
Thank
they
you, Bob.
said, yes, Bob is welcome. I was wondering, are kids still being kidnapped, or has it sort of paused?
I'm sorry, you guys keep talking a lot about being kidnapped, and as far as I know, no one's been kidnapped here. And I'd appreciate it if you didn't go saying that so loud in the bar. You're gonna start some rumors. Now, if you know something's going on up at the academy, you're welcome to go visit. However, I do believe you need some sort of pass or official sanction to go up there. So if you're not a cop, you might have trouble with it.
What if you're
no
trying
worries,
to
no.
apply as a student?
I mean, I guess if you have a kid you want to enroll, you're welcome to do that. I don't see why they'd stop you.
Where would
So
we
would
go
you
to
say that
apply
this
for this?
place is... Yeah, would you say that this place is mostly peaceful except for the vibes that the academy gives?
I mean,
Is that what you're saying?
yeah, I guess.
Bad vibes.
I don't know what a vibe is, but yeah, sure. It's fine. It's like any other town. It's got its problems. You got occasional drunks that got to spend the night over in the county jail, and sometimes you get people having a scuffle on a Sunday evening. But no, I mean, bad things just don't happen here in Catthistle. That happens in other places.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting. All right. Well, if some folks are planning on sending their child up to enroll in this academy, where would want to go to acquire this pass?
I don't rightly know, sir. I guess you could look online, or you could possibly see if you can't talk to the local librarian, but I don't know if he'd have more information than me. The only person who talks to the headmistress is the mayor, but personally, I avoid her. I'm going to be so for real with you. She's kind of a bitch.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Do you think Bob would fit in? The kids in the
That's what I was
academy?
thinking. Well, we should talk about that without her hearing this.
Yeah, that'd probably be smart since I'm standing right here and this is a weird conversation to have. It sounds...
Yeah, this is a family topic now. Bob will take Pa and Papa into that corner over there to talk things out.
That seems wise considering I'm still standing here, and to me, from my perspective, and take this with a grain of salt, it sounds a little bit like you're a couple of strangers who are trying to find a weird way to infiltrate this school of children and are somehow involved with them going missing. Now, I'm personally not accusing you of anything. However, if the local deputy does talk to you later, you can tell him I gave him your name. Thank you.
Just to clear things up, you know, I'm old.
Yes.
I'm wise.
Oh.
And I think education is just the most important thing in the world.
Oh, all right.
And we're trying to find Bob here in education.
Okay.
Beyond Discord.
Can I ask you a quick question about education and your thoughts on it?
Okay.
Why do you care so much about their hair?
Well, hair is delicious.
All right, I think that's enough. Josephine, thank you so much for your time. Apologies for all the commotion that we've caused. We'll just be taking our little family back on a road trip and be heading out. Really appreciate it.
That seems wise. I'm gonna go make a phone call. You all should probably step out, but I'll make sure I keep an eye on the the room just in case. So if you don't mind, doors that way. I just gotta make a quick phone call. Don't worry about it. Bye.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks so much, Josephine.
Bob has
Thank
a
you,
bad feeling
Josephine.
about this.
All right, and with your 4-roll, Walker, it seems like you got a little bit of information, but it also seems like you may have made an enemy and been noted by the town. As you three exit, we're going to move over to Lizzie and Odette, who are heading toward the local church. So how is this going down? Are you guys just going to go kind of kick on the door, or like, what's the plan here? Are you just walking into the main chapel?
Lizzie opens the door and is like, "Hello, I am the chosen one, and I am here to find the lost children. And I am with this bird woman."
I walk behind her, making sure that I get to see her ass moving.
Okay, all right, well... That is something that happens. You guys enter the main chapel with Odette and Lizzie. Odette, you, if I remember correctly, have wings sprouting out of your head, right?
I spread my wings behind Lizzie just so that she makes a grand entrance.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're so aesthetically pleasing. Yes.
Anything for you, my queen.
Radical. Hello.
As you two enter the church, you make your big announcement and your wings are spread. And at first it's silent until you hear just this weird, like, sort of like tapping, like dink, 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 sort of a rhythmic sound. And then the shuffle of like a shh, 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 shh. And ever so slowly, like molasses rolling down a very, very shallow incline. A very old, very hunched over man kind of comes around the corner from the back of the chapel and says, hello, children. Well, welcome. Service isn't for another 3 hours. What brings you here?
Takes off her glasses. Children, oh my god, I am like at college and I'm going to prom tomorrow. Like college prom. How dare you, old man? I'm the chosen one.
Oh,
have a little respect.
For real.
Yeah, have a little respect, old man. Like, we're not here for church. We're here to find lost children.
Oh, I see. Are you proselytizing? Are you spreading your faith, or what?
I'm already part of a cult. I'm okay.
Oh, do you need help?
No, why? Do I look like I need help?
I mean, yeah, kind of.
Why are you avoiding the whole lost children thing? Like, anywho, have you seen the lost children? Have you heard about lost children? Like, come on, old man.
I'm sorry. You'll have to slow down a little bit. Bear with me. Apologies in my advanced age. I can't quite keep up with the youth and their slang. When you say lost children, you don't mean those who lack faith. You mean truly lost, as in...
Oh, I get it now. Oh, right, no. They're actually lost children. They're people who are, like, lost, and they're not looking for here. They're looking for home.
Oh my, have you alerted the local deputy?
Well, we are the deputies. You
adults, police officers?
Yeah, you could say that. I'm the chosen one.
Yeah, you gotta lock in. She's not out here manufacturing a single cap. She's dropping it raw, unfiltered facts, old man. It's like her side quest on God.
Oh my god, that's so radical. Yeah.
Thank you, my queen.
It's like they're trying to speak to me. Yes, of course, I agree with you, my child. I mean, my adult. The thing is, I don't know any of what you just said, but if there are lost children and you are police officers, I suppose... am I a suspect? Are you asking me because you think I have something to do with it, or...
No, of course not. We're just asking if you heard about it and, have any leads for us as, the police and, investigating this.
No.
And all that.
Do you know where they went missing from?
Their homes.
Oh. Well,
Their family, their friends. Oh my god, old man, you're so inconsiderate.
Yeah, mid-key, the reason the timeline isn't stabilized, old man.
What? I mean, sorry, this is all a lot. I apologize. I'll help you in any way I can. Perhaps I can help you search. I've heard nothing of missing children from anybody during Mass or anything like that, but perhaps they just, I don't know, didn't see right to seek guidance from me, though seeking guidance from the divine would seem the wisest course of action. Thoughts and prayers and all that, it always helps. It's definitely factually very useful.
I go over to Lizzie. I whisper in her ear, low-key, this man all glitches, zero truth packets, skibbity not approved.
Wow, you were totally right. Oh my god. Old man, yeah, you... What? Look, I have a divine right here. Can you see this angel? Yeah?
I flex my wings.
Oh my! That is a wonderful costume.
What?
Is it that time of year already? Oh, are you playing one of your tricks or treats on me? Oh, my children, that is... You had me going for a moment with the lost children.
With recent Halloween, did you get many children come down for sweets?
Oh, always.
I guess not, because they're probably lost.
What? No, I seem to remember there was a few. There was Tyler and Jeremithary, and I believe little Lucas came by, and Susie, and Amber Lynn, and I always forget that little quiet one's name. He never lets out a peep, but he loves chocolates.
I take out my holy shovel. Speak properly, old man. Do you know anything of the academy? Wait, we don't know the academy. Do you know anything of the children?
What? Little, which one? I've said a lot.
I don't think he knows about lost children.
This guy kind of sucks, Lizzie.
He's not answering our questions. He's just being a loser.
I'm sorry. Wait, is this not a tricks or treats?
No, we said we are the police. Oh my god. This is so annoying.
So you're not...
I'm the chosen one.
What?
Minimal Riz entity.
What she said, duh.
You've really lost me here. So is this your outfit for Halloween? Is being a policeman, or are you a police officer?
I am part of, the law and saving the world and all that. But I need to do it soon because I have prom tomorrow, okay?
Oh, my
Jeez.
child, there's only one way to save the world, and that's through faith.
Oh, yeah, the divine and all that. Yes. Okay, what about this? Other than probably missing children, have you noticed anything strange happening? How about that?
There is a strange smell coming from where I suspect my pipes have burst behind the walls in my bathroom.
holds Lizzie's hand. Come on, let's go.
I think that's a you thing. I hate you, old man. I'm like going, you're gonna be the reason that I don't get prom queen tomorrow, and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna give you a taste of hindsight. That's my
Let's
bad.
meet up with the men. Come on, Lizzie.
I could hear one of them crying. We should probably go over anyway. Like, jeez. Loser.
I'm sorry. I hope you get lots of treats. I will get candy post-haste.
I'm not a child, old man. Jeez.
Man, what is wrong with kids these days? Okay, so you guys gathering back up?
Yeah.
That was so worth it.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So you all gather back up to share the little bit of information that you have. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves and share what you've learned.
All right. Lizzie, I hope your side of the investigation went a little more smoothly than ours. Did you find any clues or any leads about the missing children?
It's just like the old man in the church's toilet. Absolutely crap. There was nothing. Oh my god.
Straight
He
up
was
low
just
tier.
Yeah,
No buffs,
like
zero impact.
nothing. Yeah, he said nothing. Nothing
Said
of use.
nothing.
He was just part of the divinity, whatever that faith is, whatever. But yeah, he had nothing to say really. I don't know.
You had nothing to say. Interesting. Yeah, because we
Shucks.
didn't find
Sorry
much
to hear
information on
that.
our end. We did
Apparently
notice a
children
few-
are not missing?
Yeah. Bob, can we double check on those Discord servers?
Of course.
Are we in the correct
Exposes my
place?
DMs.
Expose
Did we take a
it.
wrong turn?
Yeah, the old man in the church didn't seem to know like of any missing children. Not at all.
Actually, couldn't we technically meet with the mayor because they used to talk to the person at the school?
But I heard that the mirror is so trash the algorithm won't even render them.
But maybe if we meet them with an equally trashy algorithm, it can become a net positive. Because a negative and a negative becomes a positive.
Yo, word.
Bob, I will say, Bob, if you would like
The
to
terms of
roll
kids these
an
days.
investigation, I can see if there's any useful information in your DMs. Yes.
Okay. Looks through DMs, rolls.
You're going to roll 2d6, and it's going to be an investigate a mystery. So you're going to add your sharp to that, your sharp stat.
I got 10.
Holy.
I have one sharp.
Wow. So that means that you can ask me 2 questions from the list of questions that are available on Investigate a Mystery. So your questions available are, what happened here? What sort of creature did this? What can it do? What can it hurt? Where did it go? What was it gonna do? What information is being concealed here? Now, obviously, some of these don't apply because you don't know anything about any creatures or anything like that, so that's probably not going to help you a ton, but you're still welcome to ask me. I'm just going to be able to give you very limited information.
That was too many questions for Bob. Bob would like to give the baton to the others.
All right, Bob, I'll pull
Let's
up 2
all
for
vote
you.
on this, gang.
Bob, through your Discord kittens and the various Discords that you've gone through, you're actually in contact with someone named Ace the Space. Is one of the people who's in a Discord alongside you. They are very vehemently not your Discord kitten. They insist. However, they are on the same Discord board that is about supernatural encounters with like aliens and ghosts and things like that. And they are actually where you got the information of kids going missing at St. Benoit. They claim that they themselves are a student of St. Benoit and have smuggled in a laptop computer, which they use to occasionally look at Discord whenever they can get a Wi-Fi signal once in a blue moon up on the mountains. And they claim that children have gone missing and it is being covered up by the man, TM.
I think we should break into the mayor's office.
So based on
Exactly
your
what is happening in your
information
Discord
from
DMs
your-
that leads you to this conclusion?
I just think it would be more efficient to just break in and find all the information we could get.
Big W.
Alternatively, I was just prepared to pose as a student and have like a sort of body cam. And then if I get kidnapped, you would know where I went. Hopefully, maybe.
If you guys want to break into the mayor's office, I have means.
I mean, going up there and pretending some of us are students is not really all that bad of an idea. Except for the old guys, they can't really get away with being. What?
Who can even pose as a student here? Harry looks like he's dying from something. Walker looks like he's my dad.
Not all of us. They could just show us around the school.
You know, that sounds like a great idea. Why don't we head over to the mayor's office and see if we can get a pass to get yourselves into the academy. Bob, Lizzie, I think you guys would be the best candidates for this little mission.
Of course. I mean, the old man thought I looked young, so...
Yeah, let's slide and do some skibbity riz.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Let's get that there.
I'll go
Maybe Odette will vibe with the mayor.
Maybe, yeah. All right, so you heading over to the mayor's office?
Yes.
Okay. You guys head over to, you ask around a little bit, you get a little information, and you eventually make your way over to Town Hall. It is not a big building at all. It looks like it might have been maybe a single room schoolhouse at one point with like a back office reappropriated as a mayor's office. And the receptionist in the main lobby, which is literally a person behind a standing desk with a fold out chair, says, hello, names, do you have a meeting here or?
Harry, you let
We would like to meet with the mayor.
She raised her eyebrows and says, did you make an appointment?
No, unfortunately, we seem to have it's our minds to make an appointment, but we just heard so much about your lovely academy that we were looking to admit 3 of our lovely children into the academy, and we're hoping to see if we could find some application forms, some paperwork that we got to file for this.
Yeah, dads want us to go here. We've heard great things. Yeah.
I was just playing with you. You're okay. The mayor doesn't really have anything going on most of the time. He's actually really not that busy. You can go right in and talk to him if you'd like. I think he occasionally sees the headmistress to talk, I don't know, business or whatever. But, yeah, he's probably free right now, though he might be having lunch, but you're free to just go back there. I do have to ask, obviously, I mean, this goes without saying, but no weapons or any illegal substances on the premises. No alcohol, please. The mayor is still recovering, as you might know.
Well,
I put away my holy shovel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my bet is like, for sports, because I really want to go to the academy for baseball and cheer.
Oh, my brass knuckles are part of my knuckles.
She points at you, Harry, and says, I'm 99% certain that's illegal in the United States.
We're in the United States?
Yes.
We are? Oh. So I can't go in there with my brass knuckles?
You should probably not say that you have those on you. If you could just keep them in your pockets, that would be great.
Wow, you're so nice.
Yeah, he'll be sure to do that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Is the mayor sick, actually? What are they recovering from?
She leans over the desk really far and whispers, alcoholism.
Alcohol. Let's get up and skibbity analyze the situation. OMG.
That's a very difficult
oh my
thing to
god.
get.
I have
had
a
that
plan
before.
then.
What's your plan?
What's your plan?
Well,
Get him
first
drunk?
off, I would take the group away from this lady so she can't hear us.
Wow, that's a really great idea. That's a really
Wow.
good.
Thank you kindly. We'll just walk ourselves over to the back and meet up with the mayor.
Oh,
Appreciate
hold
that.
on.
So much.
Knuckles in my
I'm so
pocket.
excited to join the school. Yes.
If you could just sign in here on this paper.
Sure, of course.
Sure.
Thanks, Dad.
Fine.
Dads, you should sign our names for us.
Yeah.
Dads?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sign my name, Michael.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm the granddad. This is a multi-generational family.
Oh,
Don't you make me a single dad on that. What?
Walker is my son. Don't get confused, reception person. Walker is my son.
Sorry,
our other dad, he's like my dad, you know, the guy with the hat, he's really into older guys, but this guy, he forgets that he's our dad and thinks he's our granddad.
He has
Sorry.
dementia.
Oh, I didn't want. Stop saying it out loud. He keeps thinking we have like sweets or something.
Bob is apologetic. Gets on knees to apologize. I'm sorry, Princess.
Yeah,
Whatever they say.
You will be sorry. I get to
Actually, you know
go
what?
to the arcade. Yeah.
You're okay on signing the paper. Thank you for signing, sir. You can go right in.
What? Wow, she's like so nice.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Walks out.
Goodbye.
Once we have privacy, Bob would like a word with the gang.
Yeah, you go to the back of the like big main lobby building, and you get the feeling that right outside the mayor's office, it's quiet enough. The door's closed. You can't hear inside of there. You assume he can't hear out that well, and you're far enough from the receptionist that if you speak quietly, you're relatively certain it won't be heard.
I think we should go get alcohol so they can spill as many beans as we can get from them.
So that's your plan.
You want to
Get them drunk.
Taking advantage of his alcoholism.
Bob has seen it work in anime. I think we could mimic it.
Bob, this ain't no anime.
Can we drink with him? Would that be cool?
It
What
would
is
probably
Are you
help
even
a
allowed to
little.
drink?
I don't know.
Is alcohol allowed in government offices in the United States?
No.
Well, they just don't get caught.
Who said that?
Well, I mean.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking me. I thought you were like legitimately asking me.
Oh my God,
I
there's
swear
a
there's something here.
ghost. Throw salt around.
Okay.
Oh my God. So scary.
Okay,
But
how about we
you
go-
went to the tavern, right? You are good with the person there? Maybe get some alcohol from there. You have money? I don't.
Oh no, we met a fine.
Walker should have
barkeep.
money.
I should.
Come
Yeah.
on, Dad.
Yeah.
Dad,
I
we
should.
need the alcohol, Dad. Why aren't you like cool and stuff?
Yeah, use your credit card.
We are not going to be manipulating the mayor by making him and enabling his alcoholism. All right.
We're
gonna
not.
do this
We're giving him
right-
a
How else are you supposed to get
present.
information?
Boo, negative
What if we
Riz.
just eavesdrop on him for now?
Talking to who?
Can we just bring alcohol
He's
in
talking to
case?
himself.
Or I could go get wine from the church. Maybe that.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
church has wine?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. We can ask.
They also have
Put
bread.
it in like a fake bottle. So he thinks it's just like lemonade, but it's actually church wine.
Oh my god.
Huh.
We're going to
Yeah,
jail.
that's so smart.
We are the police. That's what I said to the church, Walker.
Okay. You know, maybe as a backup, it might not be that bad of an idea. So let's walk back out to the church. Yeah. As we pass by the receptionist, we'll just be like, yeah, we're just looking for the restroom. Just gotta, that's just the nerves about me and the mayor and all.
We all
We
need
won't
to
be-
go to the toilet.
I mean, the restroom's right over there.
We're a
Oh,
family.
yeah.
We could split in groups. Some of you guys go pee, and some of us will stay behind and wait.
Oh,
All right. Lizzie, do you know where the church is?
Yes, I went there.
All right.
Okay. I'll
All
join
right,
you
let's
then.
go. She walks off.
okay. Lizzie and who are going to the
Deserve
church?
this.
Whoever follows me.
Oh, can I use my angel wings and teleport to the church with Lizzie?
In
Oh,
front
wow.
of the receptionist?
You'll go in the restroom.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
we'll
going
go
to the
restroom
restaurant.
first.
Okay.
Who wants to come?
Oh my God.
You're
Teleporting
staying
to the
here. Don't
restroom.
move. Don't.
Does no one else want to come with me
Well,
and Lizzie?
we're male. We technically should not be joining you in the restroom.
That would probably be a bad look to the receptionist, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Just go.
Walker, the church was like opposite the tavern. So we'll meet there, okay?
Yeah, that's
Goes into
Okay.
toilet. Hugs, Odette. Let's go.
Does that mean I get to roll?
No, you don't have to roll at all. Oh, yes, you do have to roll. You're right. Roll, yes. I forgot about that.
Okay. I rolled a 7.
Plus you're weird, I believe.
A plus
wow,
1.
that's just
Yeah, that's really weird.
7 plus you're weird plus.
So that's an 8.
An 8. Yeah. Okay. So you do. Okay. So Lizzie, you hug Odette. Odette embraces you for a moment, and you are both engulfed in a radiant light and warmth surrounds you as almost like a flashbang consumes your vision. And as your vision comes back from this like sort of divine subspace, and you leave the tiled bathroom of the mayor's office, you find yourself in a bathroom with really ugly carpet and some peeling wallpaper and what is definitely a leaky pipe. The wall has quite a bit of black mold on it.
Oh my god, we're in his toilet. We're in the old man's toilet. I think we're here. I don't want to be. We need to
It
get
does
out
smell
of this
pretty
room.
bad. It's very old water smell.
She opens the door and goes out of it.
I need to be out of here. That was cool and stuff, but this is disgusting.
Oh my god, Lizzie hugged me.
Dad, you get to bask in the warmth of a beautiful hug and the horrid smell of mold and old water, stagnant water, just sitting there. As you guys exit out into the church again, you give the old man quite a jump as he seems to be organizing some papers behind the podium in preparation for what is soon to be his evening service.
She like she chokeholds him.
Oh, sleep now, sleep. Sleep, dear prince. It's time to go to sleep, old man.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, no, I'm not even going to make you roll for that. You are a despite your Valley Girl energy, you are a well-trained combatant, and with your Colt, you have trained to do quite a bit of dangerous things, so you put him right to sleep. He kind of struggles for a moment and gives a couple weak little kicks. You see his cane fall to the ground with a clatter. He goes, and then it just kind of passes out. The real difficulty isn't putting him to sleep. It's not snapping his frail turtleneck when you put him down.
He looks so cute when he's sleeping. All people are cute sometimes. Oh my
You
god.
look so cute choking. You should do that to me sometimes.
What? Anyway, let's look around the place.
And she's gonna look around for some wine.
Yeah.
And like cupboards and stuff.
Okay, I'm not going to make you roll an investigation for this since there's no real danger or stakes involved. It doesn't take you too long, probably about 15, 20 minutes of kind of wandering the place. The old man occasionally gives a little twitch of the foot and a little in his sleep, but he doesn't get up. You don't know if he'll ever get up. In fact, it turns out cutting someone's oxygen supply is pretty dangerous. It's not like the movies, but especially an older person, but we'll see. Anyway, you do look around and eventually you find yourself a couple bottles of old vintage wine. Good year.
Oh, wow. Look, these old vintage wine. Good year.
Would you like me to put it in my divine storage magical space?
Wow. Where is that?
I opened a portal to my magical space. You can put it in here and we can store them inside.
Yeah, sure. Here's the wine. Yeah, that seems good.
Yeah,
Cool.
I put them
Radical.
inside.
All right, let's go back into the toilet and poof, I guess. Unless we walk out. I mean, I guess he's on the ground. But if we walk out, people might see us because I choked him. But he's sleeping. I can just say he's sleeping. Let's walk out. We walk out the church.
Or we could have just teleported back.
No, I said for them to meet us at the church. If they won't be, they might be here by now.
That's true. We'll wait. I sit down.
Okay.
Okay, you waiting with the old man? Actually, yeah, you wait with the old man, and I'll go outside the church to see if the others are there.
Okay, Lizzie, I love you.
Yeah.
Walker, were you making your way to the church, or did you stay at the mayor's office? What's the plan there?
Yeah, we were walking our way over there.
Okay, we flash back for just a moment to the secretary alone, kind of tapping her pencil on the desk like, man, they're taking a while in the bathroom. All right, back to you, Walker.
All right. I approach the church and I see Lizzie standing outside. And I approach. All right, Lizzie, did you,
You're muted, Lizzie.
Muted.
I am not.
Okay.
I don't know what you're on about.
I don't
She's
understand
so
the
excited,
charade
she's
thing
like-
you're doing right. I see you waving your arms around,
And
Lizzie.
then we pooped there, and I chokeholded the old man. Shh, don't tell anyone. And then he's
Good
like
job.
asleep in there, and then I found some wine, and we put it in Odette's holding. She's in there, so maybe we should poof back. So but we got the stuff, just so you know. So you gotta walk all the way back.
Why did we walk here again?
Yeah, we got it. Sorry, Walker. We didn't actually need you because I'm the chosen one.
His
Okay.
name is Walker. That's why.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
Walk. It's in your
Walk, I live.
name. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna go back in the church.
As
Bye.
you guys are talking, you hear whoop, whoop behind you. Walker, from the road that you just walked in on, or from the street you just walked past along the sidewalk, you see that there is a cop car pulled up and the window is rolled down. And a man with aviators leans out in sort of like a 5 o'clock shadow and like a little bit of male pattern baldness going on. You can see a receding hairline. And he says, pardon me, are you, the visitors?
She puts those shades on.
Yeah, what of it?
Well, I have a
what kind
few
of
questions
visitors?
for you if you'd come this way.
We got a few questions ourselves, officer. What seems to be the problem here?
He opens the car door and kind of closes it behind him, real casual like. He's got a little bit of a belly hanging over his belt as he kind of like hikes up his pants and kind of walks over to you guys. You get the aura that he's trying to be kind of like a little tough looking, a little rough around the edges, but you get the feeling this guy's probably not seeing a lot of action in this very small town. But he kind of saunters over with his hands on his belt and says, so I got a bit of a report of a couple people maybe causing a bit of a stir down at, down at you's place. Well, that wouldn't happen to be you, gentlemen, ladies.
Oh my
I
God,
couldn't say that
no.
we haven't seen anything causing a stir.
That's
No,
interesting.
why? What have they been saying? We should look out for these people.
Yes, you should look out for these people. What's interesting is I got a description of an old kind of frailer man in weird clothes, a guy with a hat and sort of a little bit of a tie going on, and I believe the description was perhaps a kidnap victim. Is that you?
Oh.
Bob, he looks at Bob.
Oh,
Oh, I stayed at the other
Oh,
place.
Bob, you're not there. You're at the. Oh my God, you're with the receptionist who's waiting. There's just an awkward silence between Bob and the receptionist.
But it's like an anime. Bob sneezes.
Receptionist hits you with a bless you. Walker, what do you say to this officer?
real interesting that you might say that, since we did come around looking for some leads, some investigative information about some missing children ourselves.
Oh yeah? You an investigator?
Why, I am.
He kind of puffs up a little bit. You see him like shake his shoulders back a bit and rub the bridge of his nose. He says, "Oh, you're one of them big city cops, huh? And what brings you to our little town?"
Well, I heard that this small town's police force, they got a pretty good reputation for being on top of things, keeping things under control. So we decided to come out here and check in some, just take a little peek, just take a little look and see if there's any worthwhile candidates, perhaps. Someone who might be helpful to the force. back at the city.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you see his demeanor change pretty quickly, actually. It goes from this sort of like almost tough guy swagger to you get the feeling he's pretty interested. He kind of leans forward a little bit more into the conversation. You can see his foot tapping a little bit on his heel, and he says, "Oh, well, I don't like to brag, but yeah, I mean, I keep it pretty peaceful around here. My name's Deputy Johnson. Could I know your name, good sir?"
Johnson, good to meet you, Johnson. The name's Walker. I think you do run a pretty tight ship around here. I don't see any disturbances going on, and certainly no case of disturbances or any accidents going on around here. All right?
Oh, no, not around here. You know, I keep it pretty tight. You know, there's the occasional drunkard or, you know, bar fight, or sometimes I gotta pull someone over for going, you know, too over the speed limit. But, you know, that's how you keep the peace, as they say, and make sure you make quota.
You know it.
Yeah, well, I do keep it pretty tight around here, so I'd love to talk business with you at some point, but listen, investigator, you said?
Yeah, and Walker. You can just call me Walker.
All right, Walker, you and your friend, are they your, is this your, they work with you?
He's actually my partner, Harry.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, they're real close.
I'm his dad.
Oh. Oh, a family business. All right. Well, that's very impressive indeed. Well, listen here,
yeah,
Walker, and what was your father's name?
Harry.
Walker, Harry, your kids, ladies, great to meet you. I'm just gonna have to ask you to be a little careful about riling up the townsfolk. You know, the superstitious folks around here always talking about hauntings and werewolves and crazy stuff. We don't need them getting too riled up. So I heard you were talking about some missing children, but if that had come across my table, I would have known. That report would have hit me first. So I think it's shipshape around here. But if you want to talk business, you can meet me down at the office anytime.
Oh, that's fantastic. Wouldn't expect any, not with, you on the watch, of course. Not in this small village.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've had to do my fair share of legwork around here, but now that I've got it all right ship-shape, it wasn't always like this. The last guy didn't, well, I won't bore you too much with stories. I'm sure you're working hard on your big private investigation, huh? So what are you looking for?
Oh, no worries. We're just out here looking for any information. Strange. You were mentioning some of the town talking about hauntings and werewolves. I know it might just be all hogwash and silly superstitions and all that, but there might be some little truth to those. What kind of things are they saying about that?
Well, I wouldn't pay no mind, but the local kids, and of course everybody grew up around here, up on the mine, up on the hill, the old coal mine. It closed down a couple of years ago, like, I don't know, 50, 60 years ago or whatever. But, local kids love to dare each other to get up on it and go in there, but they say there's ghosts wandering them halls of the miners in the collapse, or, lost children who never came back from in there. But that's all hearsay and superstition. I wouldn't worry too much about it. And of course,
I walk behind him.
Okay. You walk behind him?
I walk behind him.
Harry, what are you doing?
You walk behind him. Yeah, he keeps talking. He says,
oh my God.
He says,
can I inspect his hair? Is it evil looking hair?
Harry, what are you doing?
As he keeps talking and regaling you with various stories about, like, the ghost of the lady who crashed her car in the lake, and like wolves that drag children out in the woods late at night. Harry, you kind of tune all of this out as a sort of like haze starts to take over you. There's a film that kind of starts to coat your eyes as you stare at the back of his head. It doesn't look evil, but there's a certain like roughness to it, like running your tongue across a delicious hard candy. You think there's like it looks like it would be a delicious jawbreaker to you. Like, it's not long hair. It's definitely very, very shaved, close to the scalp. There's a receding hairline, but somehow in the back of your head, you can't help but think how that texture would feel great on the tongue.
Okay, I ask him a question.
From behind him?
Yeah, from behind him.
Okay.
I say, lost children?
He kind of jumps a little bit. It's almost like he didn't notice that you had gone behind him. Harry, you had moved with a level of speed that belies your age. And he kind of jumps a bit and says, "Oh!" He punches you in the shoulder gently and says, "Oh, don't sneak up on me like that. I might think you're the lady in the lake." Lost children. Well, I mean, not in any recent time. You know, kids who went missing in the 50s or whatever, getting lost in the mine, doing, I don't know, like chasing the miners down there, looking for gold or whatever.
Looking for gold?
Well, there's no gold in those mines. Don't get it in your head, Missy. It's a coal mine, and the only thing you're going to find in there probably is tuberculosis, which is a word I learned the other day from the television.
Wow, that is a long word. You are so smart.
A little blush crosses his face, and he kind of like rubs his hands on his shirt and says, "Well, I don't like to brag, but I do like to get some learning done sometimes. You know, I'll be watching, the History Channel and all that."
Yes. So there was children that went missing in mines, but sorry, I was just, you were just peak man right here. Your words went over my head a little bit. Anyway.
You must have put your former partner to shame with that Zeke of yours.
Yeah.
Oh, old Humphrey? No, he wasn't my partner. I trained under him for a while until he had to retire.
Oh.
Let's see, a mentor? No, taking over the watch from the old man. I see. That's respectable.
Born and raised here in Catthistle, you know.
So those missing children from the 50s were never found?
I mean, unfortunately, I guess not. I assume, unfortunately, they probably succumbed to, sickness or got lost in them mines. Safety wasn't what it is today back then. And people, unfortunately, they go wandering off down the wrong chute. They catch a little bit of that lung, or maybe a rock falls on them, or, shifty tunnel, and it's over. Lost a few people to those
Is there
mines.
anything going on in the mines right now? Is there activity there?
Well, hell no. That place has been abandoned for years. This is a death trap in there. Anybody goes in there, I'm afraid they might not come out. We warn all the kids around here, don't you go in that mine. And they dare each other to get as close as they can to the opening and watch out for the boogeymans or whatever, but they don't go in there. I don't think anybody's that dumb. Even the adults here don't wander near the mine too much. It's pretty dangerous.
Oh my goodness, boogeyman? The kids are talking about monsters around here?
Yeah, there's been... Sure, yeah, there's... What? Yeah, sure. Why? Like local legends.
Oh. Like this woman of the lake you're on about?
Oh, yeah. Old Sarah. They say she crashed her car into the lake and she sunk straight to the bottom. And now anytime anybody's driving on the road coming up into the town, you can see her hovering above, kind of like a warning not to get too close.
Oh.
Ooh.
So you've seen this?
Real interesting.
Me? Well.
Yeah.
I don't want to spook you too much, but, a few times driving out near the water when I'm on patrol, or I'm watching for speeders, I do think I've seen something floating over the lake.
Wow. Your eyes are really good.
Well, they gotta be in my line of work. Oh, you're flattering me now. It's not nice to poke fun.
Oh, no, I would never poke fun. You are, oh my God, I hope that I get to get into that academy up there and learn to be so amazing like you and leave and become a policeman. Oh my God, that'd be so cool.
Well, if you want to...
On that note, Officer John said, if you find a way to get a meeting with the mayor, and see if we can get some of these lovely children into the academy. We've heard so many great things about it, and especially the safety of the campus, especially with someone like you in charge of this stuff.
Mr. Brigsby? Oh, you can walk right up and talk to him. He ain't got nothing going on around here. That fat cat just kind of waits around in his office and eats his hoagies.
All right, then. Officer Johnson, would you mind escorting us over?
Oh, gladly. I was actually just about to walk in and talk to Father Freed, but I mean, I guess I could do that later. I just had a couple words about tonight's service.
He's really tired. I went in myself, and he's like sleeping like a baby.
Oh.
So it's best not to wake him.
Well, all right. I hope he gets his Z's in before his sermon. That old coot's probably getting to the end of his rope with doing these nighttime services, huh? All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you all load into the car, and I'll get you down to the mayor's office, and we'll get to talking to him.
Oh my God! Thank you so much.
Okay.
I just need to go get my friend from the church.
All right.
Back into the church to get Oda.
Oh, hi.
Oh my God, there's a policeman out there and he's so totally weird. Anyway, come with me. We gotta go to the mayor, whatever.
She pulls her along.
Okay, by the way, I think the priest has diarrhea.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go. Why is that even information that you need to give me? Like, oh my God.
He farts in his sleep.
She's right. She's right. He does.
He's dead.
That's actually that could be farts. It could be his corpse exuding gas in his final moments. We'll find out.
Oh no!
All right, can we hop into Officer Johnson's?
Yeah, you all head down to the mayor's office. Bob, what have you been doing this whole time?
Are we leaving?
Oh my God, are we leaving the little nerd?
Bob's with the secretary at the mayor's office.
Oh, right. Okay.
Has been the whole time.
Bob has been forgotten.
Wait, Lizzie and Adette are coming with us on the car?
Yeah.
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 Though
we're
the
journeying.
officer does
Oh,
Went to
wait.
the toilet.
the officer does stare at Odette like very side-eyed for a moment and shakes his head and says, "Oh, furries, I guess," and then gets in the car.
Oh my God, what in the NPC dialogue does that even mean?
All right, get in. All right.
I
Actually-
asked Officer Johnson, you mentioned earlier that there was a guy in weird clothes. Who is that?
He looks at you, Walker, for a moment, and then looks back at you, Harry, and says, it was some visitor.
It can't be me. It can't be me.
Yeah. Oh, of course not. No. A fine investigator like yourself, of course not. He starts the car nervously and starts to drive to the mayor's office. Bob, what have you been doing this whole time with the secretary? Just sitting?
Yeah, we've been chatting. At some point, I sent a DM to the gang telling them, can you please bring back food? I've been covering for them, saying they'll be back with milk, hopefully, maybe.
She has cast
From the
more than a
toilet.
few glances towards the bathroom where they were supposed to be. But yeah, you guys roll up with Deputy Johnson, and he kind of guides you guys inside. And as he passes the secretary, he like hikes his belt up and gives her a little a bit of a longer stare than he probably should. And she does not seem super thrilled by it, but gives him that all too familiar to you, very plastic smile of thin tolerance. But yeah, he takes you to the mayor's office and kind of gives the door a very rambunctious knock, putting on a little show for you, being the big shot cop of the town and all. And says, "Well, it's Deputy Johnson, Mr. Mayor. I brought you some esteemed guests." And kind of lets himself in before the mayor can say anything. And as you go in, you see that the mayor is in fact eating a hot dog as we speak. He's a bit of an older man with a handlebar mustache, completely bald on top, just white, a very stark white mustache, kind of a strong jaw. You get the feeling he was probably pretty solid in his youth, but he's put on a little weight.
All right.
I whisper, "Psst, do we get the alcohol out?"
No, not right now.
I don't think so. Not yet.
Keep it for Plan B. Just hold on to it for now.
Not time to party yet.
He kind
Mayor
of
Bigsby.
dusts off his suit shirt. You see that he's got a little bit of a stain on the white of it. He's not wearing a jacket or anything. He's just got a button-up white shirt with a tie that's very poorly tied around it. And he kind of stands up hastily and dusts the crumbs off his shirt and says, "Oh, hello. I did not expect guests today, but hi. How are you? Deputy Johnson, you brought me 5 guests. Hello." It's a very small room that you're all in.
Okay.
This is nice.
Mayor Bigsby, we hear fantastic things about your village, and we're just some humble parents coming in to ask a little bit about the academy. We're looking to enroll our lovely children into the school, and would love to have a chance to talk with the headmistress. And we hear that you've been in contact with her a few times, so we're hoping if we can get some information about the application process. That's all, something simple.
Oh. Certainly. Where I have application forms here, or are you wanting to speak to the headmistress herself? I'm afraid she doesn't visit too often, but I could call her.
Oh, if we could, that'd be wonderful. But she's too busy. No trouble.
So, just the application forms then?
Yes, just the application forms.
Oh, most certainly.
And while we're filling out some of these forms, do you mind if we ask you just a couple questions about the lovely town of yours? I mean, we took some time to just walk around the area and see the tavern, the church, and all the townsfolk. Just absolutely lovely, and there doesn't seem to be anything crazy. It seems like a wonderful place.
Well, it's I suppose a town like any other. It runs smoothly, and I frankly don't have to do too much myself. But yes, it's a quiet town. What exactly are you asking?
Oh, just as a concerned parent, I'd just like to say that I'm a little bit, looking out for the safety of my children, and we'd love to make sure that they're safe and nothing crazy, nothing spooky is going on, just any hauntings or...
Basically, my brother Michael was on the internet, and he read somewhere that there's, missing children, so obviously Dad is, kind of worried.
Hello, I am Michael. I am extra paranoid.
Look, he's shaking.
I'm terribly shaky.
For anybody who's paying attention to Deputy Johnson, he seems somewhat bemused by the question, and you get the feeling that he's completely dismissing the notion entirely. But on closer inspection of Mayor Brigsby, you see a moment where his eyes light up just a little bit more than usual, but then he sets a carefully placid, sort of jovial smile on his face. And just for a second, you catch a glimpse not of this sort of older, man who's put on a little weight and has gotten comfortable in his seat for many, many years, but a flash of a politician, of a man who knows how to wear a face when he needs to for the public. And he says, missing children? No, nothing like that here. Catthistle's as safe as it comes, actually. It's been a quiet town for many years. Many years.
Oh, that's fantastic. Just we're just checking the boxes, making sure that they're all right. And of course, this town absolutely safe under the watchful eye of Deputy Johnson here, of course.
Yeah, you got that right. I keep it pretty tight around here, huh, Mayor? And he punches the mayor in the shoulder, which you're starting to recognize is just a bit of a maneuver he likes to do to try and mark friendship, but the mayor does not look bemused at all. He just kind of brushes off where the man touched his shoulder and then kind of looks back at you and says, yes, he does keep it very safe here. Not that there's anything to keep us safe from. Well, people, this is a quiet town. Bad things don't happen in Catthistle.
Oh, yeah, wouldn't expect anything of the sort, of course. You were mentioning earlier that you might be able to call the headmistress of the academy. Just wanted to see if we can maybe have a little chit-chat if she ain't too busy today.
Oh, certainly. I'll tell you what, why don't I go ahead and call ahead, and if you'd like to take your application papers to her, you can just drive up the main highway for a short distance, and then you're going to turn left as you're exiting the town and travel up the main hill road, but you're going to want to drive pretty slow. It can be kind of dangerous up there.
Of course. I really appreciate the direction. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, and thank you. What did you say your name was one more time?
Oh, the name's Walker.
And your lovely kids. He kind of stares at Odette for a minute and gives her a look of like, and then kind of looks back to you, not making eye contact.
Ayo, chill. Don't look at me, you weird NPC.
Oh. Ouch.
My sister says thank you, sir.
Is she, and he kind of motions to his eyes, okay?
She is foreign. She does not understand the culture here.
Yeah, she was like adopted from like Britain.
TikTok.
Oh.
He's such a Mr. Off-Brand Sigma. Oh my god, don't touch me.
She's French.
She was born on another social media platform.
Oh, Mayor Brisbane, you know how kids are these days.
No, I'm terribly sorry. I don't have any children of my own, but you know what? I see that you have your hands full. Here's your application forms. I'll go ahead and call ahead for you, and just give me a moment to finish my important business here, and I'll call ahead. You'll be well within time before you get there. Are you traveling there now, or should I tell her you're coming another day?
Well, we got some time in the day, so why not? We'll just go visit and drop by later. Just right now. Let's head over there.
Most certainly.
Before
most
we head
certainly.
out, though, Mayor Brisby, what did you mention this? The headmistress's name. Would you kindly please tell us? So just be, some introductions beforehand.
Oh, I see. Our good officer didn't bother informing you. That's fair. Dean Taylor is her name.
Taylor.
Not
What's her surname?
Taylor. Octavio Taylor. Taylor's her surname. But her first name is Swit. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Disappointing.
Oh my god.
I say to myself.
Is this vampire from the future?
He might be. Maybe that's why he's so old.
Wow.
Whoa.
Keeper. Can I like casually look around the room at the back wall specifically?
Yeah.
Does it look like there are any like secret spaces, secret doors?
I'm not gonna make you make any checks for that. Well, actually, roll me an investigative mystery check. So you're gonna roll 2d6 and add your smarts or your sharp. I mean,
2d6, 9 plus 0 sharp.
9 plus 0 sharp. You do not see any signs of like a secret room or any sort of like egress into another area. It's definitely, it's the building as it was when it was probably a schoolhouse, which is to say that this is itself a preparation room. Maybe it was once a storage closet. You're not 100% certain. And then the main room was originally for like the class. This room does not have any super secret things. However, you do see that the mayor has a manila folder out on a filing cabinet and in the back of the room, and with your unnaturally sharp eyes, you do see a name at the top of the folder. The name is, hold on, let me double check to make sure I'm saying the right name. Shane Miroku.
Oh. Shane Miroku. All right.
Mm-hmm. He kind of taps his desk a little bit and kind of stares at you guys and says, all right, well, if we're quite done here, I'd love to make that call, and I do have important things to get to, so.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much, Mayor Rigsby. We really appreciate the information, and thank you so much for the application as well, and the directions, of course, to the academy.
Yes, of course. Thank you. I wish your children the best of luck. However, he looks at Odette again. There is a dress code at the school, I will let you know. So, unfortunately, costumes are not allowed.
Whatever, you radiate side character energy. Crusty pixels away from me.
She said, yeah, sure. She'll sort it out.
Okay.
It's tubular.
All right. Thank you kindly for your time, Mayor. We'll see ourselves out.
Okay, you guys make your way out.
Shuffle. Yeah.
Are we with the sheriff guy?
Yeah,
guy, whatever?
yeah, he probably follows you out. He's kind of just making small talk with Walker about like cool cases he's done and things like that in the city.
Can I walk behind him again?
You certainly can.
And then tap his shoulder.
Yeah, he jumps a little bit and spins around and says, oh, you're pretty quick for an old feller. Hey, I see that's why they don't make them like you anymore, do they, Harry? And he punches you in the shoulder again. Same shoulder. It's starting to get a little annoying, maybe a little bruisey.
I puff my chest out. Just to kind of signal, don't do that again.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, I just wanted to ask, is there any, Mirokus around here?
Sorry.
You know, from the family Mirokus?
What? Sorry, what?
Any people with surname Mirokus around here? You know, I have a few Miroku friends. I remember that they're from here.
I mean,
if I remember correctly.
Not that I know of, no.
Or any Shanes.
Shanes?
Yeah, any Shanes.
Well, there's old Shane Smith. He lives out down there by the docks. I think. You
know what? Combine them. Any Shane Mirokus that you know of?
Well, unless that's some sort of secret nickname you got for Mr. Smith, I don't think so. I've never met a Shane Miroku.
Is he telling the truth?
It seems like it, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Gee.
Cool. Apologies for the question. We just got that little investigative hunch up there in the department, and we're trying to act on those hunches whenever we get them.
Yeah, of course. You're the investigators after all. I'll tell you what, I got to get back to patrolling, busy working all that. It's, sometimes it can be really tough this hour, people coming home from work and such.
Yeah.
But
a hero's work is never done, huh?
You're darn tootin'. All right, so you all, why don't you skedaddle up that hill and be very careful up that road. It can be a little slick sometimes after it's rained.
Real appreciated, Deputy Johnson, and appreciate the help and all the support and your wide array of expertise here and helping us out.
Oh, well, I'm just a small-time cop in a small-time town, but I appreciate you saying so.
All right, then. Shall we head up there?
Yeah, let's go.
I say to the gang.
Okay.
Bob agrees.
Okay.
Bob agrees.
All right, let's lock in.
Okay.
Oh, that's skibbity rizzing. All right. Harry, you gone?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
We hop back in the rental car and we head up the road.
Okay.
Take the left and up towards the forest.
You do, and you take a relatively idyllic, very scenic drive up the side of the cliff face. It kind of, it has like a nice guardrail, so it's relatively safe, but it is a very winding, slow, meandering climb up the slope. It's too steep to be a straight shot, so it's a lot of left, right, left, right, left, right, as you kind of go back and forth climbing up the hill. On your right side, there's these beautiful old-growth pine forests, super deep woodline. On the left, you can kind of look down into the valley at the small town. You see the people going about their business. A bunch of people are kind of, it looks like maybe people are rushing in and out of the church, maybe in a panic. You're not 100% certain. And the dockyards are still bustling with like little, like small fishing vessels kind of coming in and out of the lake. But you crawl your way up toward the academy, and you arrive as the sun begins to set. It is now dusk. You can just see the, first stars popping up in the sky as you make your way to the gates of Saint Benoit.
Before we enter, just want to ask the gang a couple of questions first. All right, gang. This is confounding me. We got a report of some missing children. Our intel's good, Bob. We got some good information from them, and we know it's verifiable. But this whole town, they don't seem to notice a single thing
around here.
And we even noticed, Eric noticed that there aren't even any missing children posters out by the tavern. So the city ain't talking about it. What's going on here?
It's very strange. I don't think the people would send us on, for out here for nothing. So
maybe Ace, the something Wace, is lying?
Nah, you spin. I'm on the same wavelength.
Yeah, maybe they are lying.
You think this place even has children? Has anyone seen a child at all?
Now that you mention it.
Yeah, actually, it turns out the only children you've seen are fully grown adults wearing like little propeller kits. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you've seen children walking in the town.
Oh, so we have seen children walking around.
Yeah, you've seen local children just kind of meandering around. It's not a school day. You guys arrived here on a Saturday, so most of the people you've seen around town
Why
are
don't we just ask the kids?
Oh, that's true.
Well, now you're in a
The
car.
kids know what's
Go on,
hip
Bob.
these days.
Cheese.
Kids
Pats Bob
don't
in the
have
back.
the wisdom
You're
to know
like
anything.
you look like a kid. Like, go over there and talk to them.
No, I think Odette would understand them better. Kids
What?
know the hipness. Bob only knows Discord DMs.
Yo, W take, I'm backing that 100%.
WTF, my man.
This is new 80s lingo that I haven't heard of. Radical. I'm learning.
I do have to agree with Bob there. Odette might be the most in touch with the younger generation. So, Odette, would you be able to snoop around, just ask some questions, maybe get the feel of the vibes, I should say?
I'll try my best, Dad.
Are you guys
Oh,
doing
that was
this
an
before you
actual
leave the town?
answer. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. So, what's it? Who should? Which
The
one
rest
should I
of the
go?
four of us just sit, like, we find a bench and we sit to the side and we just stare at her walking over to the children.
So just to be certain, we're doing this before we start the drive toward the academy, right?
I thought there'd be children outside the academy.
Oh, you mean outside?
Oh, you're going.
that's true.
Okay.
Not
It's
any
like
random
nighttime,
child
so-
walking down the street.
All right. So yeah, there are
I guess
kids.
that's better.
As you arrive at the academy, there is like a big stone wall that greets you. It's this big, intimidating building that kind of sits like a monolith, like an obelisk, like an onyx obelisk up on the hill, just kind of like looming over the town. It was previously an insane asylum. It is now a renowned academy for turning around problem children. And as you approach the gates, you do find that there's a very small parking lot. You get the feeling that most people don't have vehicles here because it's mostly kids who stay on campus. It's usually just buses that pull up here, but there's a parking spot for you. And as you guys get out and go to find a random passerby, I guess. Odette, how do you handle that?
I go up to them and then I say, "Yo, what's up? Anybody side character go AFK and vanish? I've been catching weird map noises over here. OMG, vibes kind of different."
You stop and talk to two young boys and a girl, and they were standing in a crowd talking to each other, kind of like, kind of surreptitiously just near the wall itself, kind of enjoying the last little vestiges of sunlight. It seems like they're a little nervous to be too far away from the walls and towards the wood line, but that could just be normal kid superstition. But as you walk up and say all of whatever you just said to them, they kind of stare at you for a moment, a little slack-jawed, and one of them says, "Are you an angel?"
Oh, yeah. How'd you actually get that for real? I'm a real-life heaven NPC with wings and everything on a mission to rescue peeps. OMG.
The girl looks to the two boys and then looks back to you and says, "So is this like an outfit or like what are you?"
No.
Who are
Girl,
you?
listen. I'm an S-tier celestial character running on a main storyline quest to save some folks right now, and I need to ask, have you seen any friends glitching out of the server?
Did you get
Have
that?
fun, Ruze.
May Bob interrupt?
Bob, you may. The girl looks and says, "Will, did you get that?" And one of the boys shakes his head and says, "No." Sorry, can you slow down and say that again?
Sorry,
turn
she's
around.
an anime fan.
Oh, they all three
turn around, I look at the
simultaneously say,
others.
"Oh." You turn around and look at the others. Bob interjects, says, "Sorry, she's an anime fan." They say, "Oh!" And then one of the boys, the one who was called Will, says, "Oh, you're a cosplayer. What are you doing up here?"
So, I swear, this zone has been giving spooky skibbity frequencies, and I just want to know, did any little Sigma juniors or besties despawned?
They all turn slowly and look at Bob.
Translation from Bob. We have other anime fan friends. Has anyone disappeared in the class? For our friends have not responded to our DMs.
The girl looks at you and then looks at the boys and kind of like leans over, and you hear her whisper, "Shh, they don't even go here." And Will kind of looks around and then looks back at you. It's like, yeah, who are you guys?
Skibbity, hold up.
My username is Bob's Burgers 10,000 on Discord.
I looked
I
at Walker and
have
like, I think I can
online
talk to
friends
kids better than these guys.
Sorry, man. I wasn't asking for your Neopet's name or whatever. I was asking, do you go here?
Oh my god.
I will.
Oh,
This is like so
I will
totally
be going
uncool.
here. Yes.
oh, new blood. Okay, cool. And what's your friend's name?
Newbies.
And
Sorry,
what,
did you
me?
say?
yeah, the cosplayer. What's your name?
I'm Odette, and you're not understanding my lore.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the deep lore. I'm sorry, I don't know what manga you're cosplaying from or whatever, but if you guys are looking for your friend, or you might need to talk to one of the teachers, or you could talk to, I guess, the dean.
Okay, but
That's
Bob
cool.
is wondering how is the school so far? We are just moving in. My pa and my papa were new to the town, so we'd like to just understand how the school is going. My hip young ones.
Why did we get the nerd to talk to them? Oh my god.
Will
Oh my
is kind of
God.
taking the reins in this conversation, kind of like rubs his brow a little bit and looks up at the sky for a second, and then looks back at you and says, I don't know, man. It's a school, I guess. Kind of fucking blows. Unless you're in a lot of rules and being told no a lot.
I
These
see.
children radiate pure L energy. I'm tapping out.
Bob will walk away now as well. Thank you, kids.
Oh my god.
Well, that was fucking
All right.
weird.
So you guys
That was
managed to find
fruitful.
good information about this. What's going on here? What's the situation?
No, everything seems so normy here.
Yeah, these kiddos got negative res.
Oh my god. This is what we get for sending over losers to go talk to them.
God. Damn.
Man, this is why I cannot talk to females.
Right.
So I get it that we
compared to my generation.
Crazy.
We deserve this.
Poor
I take a
Walker.
swig from my flask. I take a swig. I can eat it.
All right, so Walker's doing some day drinking. Got it. As you guys are talking to each other,
Oh my god, you had alcohol this whole time? We didn't have alcohol this whole time? Are you what?
We're not going to be enabling the mayor's alcohol. Just recovering.
What?
But thanks because we already have one that's being enabled.
So you found nothing.
Oh my god. No, I take it we didn't get any new information.
No,
Keep
I
it
think
what's
someone
going
should
on.
flirt with the teachers to really see if there's anything wrong with the
Jesus
school.
Christ. As you're talking, a sort of severe, sharp stick of a woman, about 5'4", but radiating like command, steps out.
Sigma.
She's super Sigma, and she steps out in a very, very well kept uniform. It's like a tight suit jacket with a really well done tie and like a pretty long skirt with heels. And as she steps around the corner, you see her turn her sort of like hawkish face towards those three kids, and without a word, they all put their heads down and start to move back towards the entrance to the building itself. And then she turns to face you five and says, you are the group looking to enroll your children, yes?
Oh, well, yes. The name's Walker. I'm sure Mayor Bigsby has already called ahead and informed you about desire to enroll in your prestigious academy.
Excuse me.
Yes, well,
Bob is... Sorry.
typically we wait for enrollment season or online or phone applications, but paper applications have come through before. If you'll follow me to my office, my name's Dean Taylor, and who are we enrolling?
My daughter's here, and my son, Bob, as well.
And
I'm Bob.
That's his middle name. His name is Michael, and his middle name's Bob. You know,
Yes,
Michael.
Michael Bob.
Michael Bob.
Michael Bob.
fascinating. If you'll follow me. And
Children and imaginations.
you are, she points at Harry.
Well, I am their granddad.
His name is Harry. We're just...
That's my grandpa.
That will suffice. Follow me. She turns on a 180 on one heel and then starts to go back into the building. She walks with almost a military gait of super rigidness. Like if a fucking tree trunk could get up and walk with the same level of stiffness, it would be this woman. Okay. Do you guys follow her into the building?
So cool.
We follow.
Yes.
I think we have to.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys wander the halls of St. Benoit. This is your first time going in. As you step into the main area, it is almost like stepping into a prison yard. There are tall stone walls around the entire opening yard, and there's a big wrought iron gate that it seems like hasn't closed for a long time. It's just perpetually propped open. You get the feeling this is obviously not actually a prison. It just at one point was an asylum. But you go up to the big two main doors, and she guides you inside and down a long hallway and up a flight of stairs, and then
Thank
down
you for
another
the
long hallway.
raid. Welcome, raiders.
Welcome!
I hope you had a great stream.
Bob welcomes all.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. And she guides you into a relatively...
While we're walking,
Yeah.
can I observe Dean Taylor's scalp? Do I feel anything from her scalp? And her hair?
She's wearing a very tight bun. She's got dark, chocolate brown hair with just now gray streaks coming into it. It seems like she's got a pretty strong head of hair. It might have a slight wave to it on a good day, but you get the feeling that she combs it very aggressively and pulls it into the tightest bun she can. So it's hard to tell.
Do I feel like I'm looking at candy or no?
Yeah, it's kind of more like looking at a delicious plate of spaghetti to you.
What? Interesting.
Mm-hmm. You get the feeling that there would be sort of a little bit of maybe even an umami flavor. You're not 100% certain, but you do crave it.
Okay.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
Okay.
That's it.
Is Dean Taylor talking about the academy while
yeah, she's giving you just the basic rundown of what they do here, their long storied history, and how many successes they've had, and the percentile of children that they have to turn away, which is basically none. She insists that nobody enters these halls without coming out a refined member of society.
Yo, I'm legit not built for this level. I want to dip from this whole map.
She kind of throws a cursory glance over her shoulder at you, Odette, and says, yes, well, many people think they aren't built for this level, but I assure you, you will be on the level by the time you leave.
Yeah, this place makes me uncomfortable. Unfortunately, when I was a child, their school didn't exist.
Do you say that?
I'm scared.
how old
Really
are
old.
you, old man?
He's really old.
From the mines?
She does not grace that with a comment, but she guides you in her office and sits herself across from you on the other side of a very thick, dark oak desk and says, well, did you bring your paperwork?
Oh, yes, of course. Right here, I got my paperwork.
She gives it a glance over and looks up at you and says, well, everything seems to be in order. Now, the only issue, of course, is the enrollment fee, and have you already procured all of their supplies?
I look away when they mention the enrollment fee.
Exactly how much was the fee again? just refresh my memory about this.
The enrollment fee is $500 per student. However, if you're enrolling as a family, there is a discount. It will be $1,000 for 3.
Wow. That's like really good.
That, of course, includes all 4 years at the academy. We'll run them through their basic mathematics and their arithmetics and all of the standard things you would learn at a public school, as well as, of course, behavioral therapies. They will have regular sessions with a counselor, and they will, of course, have their extracurricular activities within reason as long as they're behaving well.
Therapies?
Now,
This
these all-
place giving me major bad vibes, Dad.
Wow.
These all sound fantastic, but before we get to the payment, before we seal the deal, so to speak, just like to ask you a couple of questions about just how you run this. I'm sure you run this place fantastically, but just a couple of questions on our mind that we'd like to clear up first. All right. The first thing, what's your stance on technology, like devices, laptops, phones? What do you guys stance on that?
We strictly do not allow technologies that would distract students on campus. There are no phones, there are no cameras, there are no laptops. There are to be no objects that could distract them from their studies or, of course, learning proper behavior. That does include extracurricular books, unless they are approved from our library on campus.
Wouldn't have expected anything less. You know how children are with technology.
What about
nowadays,
Discords?
Jose.
Do you accept Discords?
There will be no Discord in the school, no. There's only order.
Do we even have Wi-Fi?
No.
That is a curious thing.
Bob.
Yes, well, unfortunately, if there's wireless internet here, we find students, especially more technologically gifted ones, she leans towards you, Bob, are more likely to get distracted, and quite frequently to distract their peers.
I see.
Hold on, my damn
like
cat is
I'm
being very
curious.
loud in the
Bob
background.
is sporty and athletic.
Yes.
Cute cat.
Arcturus, come here.
Cat.
What do you want, bud? You gotta get out of here, I'm busy.
I heard Arcturus.
Sorry.
I heard the meow.
Meow.
Oh, continue, sorry.
All right. Fantastic. Wouldn't have expected anything less. Technology kids with on the doom scroll on the phones and all that and whatnot. And Polar Dead here. You see how it's
For anyone who does sneak in technology, do they get detention? Or is there a list of rowdy people who have broken the rules?
Would you like me to give you the entire rundown of all of our penal actions, or...
Of course, Bob would like to be the best Bob there is. Michael Bob, of course.
Oh, I do so love an enthusiastic student. However, I'm also aware of what sarcasm is. Believe it or not, Bob, I was born this century. Now, if you could let the adults talk for a moment.
Wow. Bob thinks she's a bitch.
Bob is 100% right.
Say it out loud.
Oh, you say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay. Bob thinks she's a bitch. There's, for just one satisfying second, her eyebrows raise and what might be registered as surprise, but it is nearly imperceptible. It is like the subtlest, bounce, like a quarter of an inch up as she regards you, Bob. And just for a second, you think you see in the top left of your screen, Dean Taylor will remember that.
Lizzie whacks Bob at the back of the head.
Idiot.
This is all part of Bob's master plan.
Well, as you can see, Dean Taylor, there is a need for your strict schooling and the academics.
So there is.
Just along with this, just a couple of just to check the boxes, dot the I's, cross the T's, and all that. There wouldn't happen to be any odd happenings around here that you may have heard of. Any kind of, you know how the townsfolk speak about disappearances and hauntings and the supernatural and things like that.
I assure you, I don't know how the townsfolk speak of that because I tend to avoid associating with them. They, unfortunately, have not had the same schooling that we provide here. They themselves are just the locals. However, is there something you'd like to tell me that you've heard?
Oh no, just just a single parent here. We're just looking out for our children. Just want to make sure that they're safe. We have met the deputy and just clarify that the town is indeed safe under his watchful eye, and the whole team's on it. Just making sure. We're just, like I said, dotting the I's and crossing the T's.
Yes, I will assure you that our academy is quite safe and that we have not had any disappearances. If you're referring to certain incidences, yes, it is expected that occasionally a child will try to leave the premise, and invariably they come back. I find that the only area stricter than my academy is the wilds. I don't think many children enjoy wandering the woods at night, so frequently enough, it's a punishment in and of itself for them to try to leave, and then they come back.
That's fair, understandable. Just out of curiosity, you mentioned that you don't really visit the townsfolk. Why here? Why in Catthistle did you set up your academy?
Because this area is in the middle of nowhere. This area is a podunk backwater, nobody town that no person in their right mind would willingly come to. So it is the perfect place to take a bunch of children who are looking for any area they can escape to and cause a mess or problems or learn, she looks at Bob, bad habits.
Whoa.
Bob stares back through his bangs.
Skibbity ain't no way.
Hey Taylor, thank you for your lovely time. Thank you for all the information. You said we usually wait until enrollment season. When would that be opening around?
She raises her eyebrows. Spring or summer?
What?
Well,
What is it now? What
can
season
we get
is
a
it
little
now?
tour around the campus? At least? Any nice places where education happens the most?
If you'll
Yeah,
allow me...
I'd really love to see the place.
Yes, of course. If you'll allow me a question first.
Mhm.
Are you
Right.
serious about enrolling here, or are you wasting my time?
Look
I
at
assure
our
you we're dead serious.
grandchildren. They need it.
What do you mean
Suppose-
we need it?
She says,
I'm
so
sure you've
weird.
noticed that they are a little bit more rambunctious type. And we believe some discipline could definitely do them some good.
yes, certainly.
Dad, be so serious. How did you fumble this hard?
Oh my god.
See?
We grew up in a motherless society. We deserve a chance.
Yes, please save us. I'm like so totally a loser,
As
just
someone
like my
with gray hair.
siblings. And I want you to make me a winner. Yes.
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 As
well,
someone with graying hair to another person with graying hair, I can assure you, they need it.
she raises her eyebrows and looks at Lizzie and says, well, we certainly can fix you, but I don't promise miracles about making you not losers. Let us take our tours.
Oh my god.
She gets up
Fantastic.
briskly and begins to guide you around the school. So she does take you on a quick tour around. She shows you, a couple of the different classrooms that are around. They don't have a gymnasium, but they do have a large field out front that has been, most of the turf has been cleared away to make just a dirt mat where you can play baseball or soccer, depending on what pieces you move around and such. She shows you, they've got a pretty big facility here. Since this was an asylum, it has a lot of different rooms in it. You guesstimate 20 different classrooms. There's a kitchen on campus, and there's dorm rooms where the kids stay. There's dorm rooms that are separate for staff that work here, and there's even an outside annex where the groundskeeper stays, where he lives and where all of his equipment is kept. There's a tower area, in the far back right of the school. There is what used to be probably maybe a lookout tower for when this was an asylum, but it has been revamped into a large library with sort of a spiral staircase on the inside. And then there are her private residences, which are separated from the building as well, and are in a relatively nice house, but it seems a little austere.
Are there any
big campus you
suspicious
got here.
places?
What do you mean suspicious place?
any like really dark corners with weird doors?
Yeah.
Or weird smells?
Yeah, I mean, it used to be an asylum. You get a bad vibe, the whole place is spooky.
Whispers, can we just hit her on the head and make her sleep also?
Who are you whispering that to?
Who do you whisper?
To everybody else but the headmistress.
Oh, that's perfect.
Whispers back. I think Lizzie should chokehold her just in case.
I agree.
Oh my god, don't mind if I do.
I will let you know there are students and staff all around as you're taking this tour.
Guys, don't be stupid. There are like people
My
around.
idea is we take the little bit of alcohol, put it near the stairs so she can slip.
Do you want me to pull out my magical space?
Oh.
Can I store her in my magical space?
You cannot store a whole person in your magical space. A handheld
Store
object.
her head in the magical space and everything else is just like left.
If you lop the head off, you can definitely store that in the magical space, yes.
Damn.
Wait, living, right?
Oh no,
Or are
you'd
we
have to
talking
cut that
about-
head off. It would have to be separated to fit in
okay.
there.
Okay, that makes it a little bit complicated.
A little.
A little.
Just a little.
Is the dean around Walker's age?
You would guess so, yeah. Maybe a little older.
I have an idea.
Yeah. What?
I huddle up the gang in private, away from everyone first. I think we should make a little holding cell, and we use Odette to teleport people into the holding cell for interrogations.
Oh.
Because they can't get out. You have the power to teleport people. Why don't we use it for our nefarious deeds?
We could do that.
And it'll
Or
be
we
dark,
can
so they
continue
can't
on
tell
with
who's
this
voices
tour.
it.
Oh my god.
Bob, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What's your Discord profile picture?
My Discord profile picture is an orange.
Okay, cool. Just checking. All right, cool. Yeah, so are you guys huddling around while she's doing this tour?
Yeah. I break the huddle and I look over at her. Just family things, you know. You know how it is.
We're discussing how excited we are. So where's this forest you were on about?
Her head slowly turns and regards a 360-degree view of the forest that surrounds the walls of this academy.
Oh my god. There's trees everywhere. Wow.
Yes.
Nature is
So much.
so beautiful. I really want to go here. I'm tearing up. There's so much nature. Oh my god, and baseball? Oh my god.
You see her take
I
a
love
notepad out of her
baseball.
breast pocket and scribble something down on it and tuck it back into her breast pocket.
Yeah.
It's just
Can
there's just
we
so much
huddle up again?
enthusiasm and
Can we huddle up again?
When my family huddles.
what is staring at us? In her view.
Yeah,
Guys,
sure.
I
You guys
think-
huddle back up.
Really?
Yeah. If we need more information, I think her private quarters are where we're gonna find it.
Oh, you gonna flirt with her?
I think Odette should teleport in there.
I can
Well, we
only
distract
teleport to places I've been to.
We will have to
I can
break
enter
in.
her private quarters, no problem.
We could break in and then I could teleport us out if that's the plan.
Harry and
Harry,
Odette
I'm
should do
gonna
it then.
I
gonna
can,
be honest,
I can phase into the wall and open up the door and let you guys in. Then we can
What kind of
teleport.
powers do you
away.
have?
So, you know, my teleportation can only hold 1 to 2 people.
So we have Walker, Riz, the Dean, while we're
Yes.
teleporting.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't get paid
We-
enough for
we
this.
need
I
a
don't get paid
mother.
at all for this.
We need a mother.
Oh my god.
Motherless behavior.
Michael, Bob, whatever your name is, this isn't real. I mean, yeah.
You're never gonna make it to prom, Lizzie, sister.
Oh my god. At least I'm gonna be nominated for prom queen, unlike you.
By whom?
Twerp.
All your 10,000 anonymous fake accounts that you bought it?
What? I don't even need to go on the internet. Oh my god. You're such a loser, Bob. I'm gonna go with Walker, and you guys can go do whatever you're doing.
Okay, so who's the break? Are you guys trying to break in?
Yes.
I'm gonna phase into her room.
Okay, who's the break-in squad?
Me,
Well, she can
Bob,
only
and
carry
Harry.
a few people. I cannot.
Oh my god.
Okay, so is it Odette, Bob, Harry?
Odette and just Harry, I think.
Oh, Odette
I
and
will be
Harry.
outside the door to tell them when to get out.
Okay.
Okay.
Walker and Lizzie, you're going with the dean.
Yeah.
How are you separating the dean from you? If she sees you, like, are you just walking away from her? Harry, Odette, Bob?
Can we rotate the
don't worry
huddle
too much.
so
They're just looking for the bathroom.
so we're hidden?
No, you cannot rotate the huddle so you're hidden. Can we crouch behind Walker's big, broad shoulders?
Just gonna make a little huddled donut. It's just,
Actually-
oh my god.
Why don't we just wait until everyone is out of school and then Odette teleports in and then we can all just break in?
Oh yeah.
I feel it. It is getting quite dark, so perhaps the
Yes.
students. Yeah.
If you can teleport infinite times, then we can even do it from the tavern, probably.
Or
But
from the toilet.
But Odette mentioned that you can only teleport to places she's seen, so we at least gotta make our way over there first.
That's fine. We'll just be into school. We've already been here. We got the tour.
That's true.
Yeah. We just need to see the inside. Of
Yeah,
the
maybe-
water.
Flashlight.
Maybe we can have a distraction instead. Like,
We can do it now or later.
We can knock her out.
Thinking about.
Are you quite finished?
Yes, sorry about that, Dean Taylor.
are we even able to?
I was having a meltdown. Let me have my Bobby meltdown.
Oh my god.
She takes out her notepad and scribbles another note after you say that, and then puts it back in her breast pocket.
Dean Taylor, we're terribly sorry. We're just looking for the restroom for the children to relieve themselves. That's all.
Oh, I really need to pee.
I'm afraid restrooms are
My
for
bladder.
students.
I have incontinence.
Yes.
As
Well,
I'm old.
did you bring
Grandpa will just have to piss himself in your domain then if you refuse him the restroom.
Yes, I see you didn't bring your, gastronomy bag?
That's for the intestines, not for the pee.
No.
What?
Whatever. You know what? I'd rather you did not urinate on school grounds. I'll tell you what. I will guide you to the restrooms. Follow me.
No, but you're a girl.
Oh, that is so stupid.
Would you like to use the restroom?
Yes, alone.
Then follow me, and I will wait politely outside of the restroom. I assure you, I don't intend to join you.
Is this a private
Okay.
restroom or a student restroom
It
for
is-
Grandpa Harry?
It is a
Lizzie-
faculty
Li-
restroom.
Lizzie is going to distract her instead with the big entrance. She runs over to the baseball field area, and she's like,
Oh my god! Like, look at me! Oh, I really want to join the chair. Like, oh my god! I love baseball so much, and you gotta watch this. I'm really good. Like, give me a B.
Then in the distance, I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna pee. Then I run away.
Give me a B. Give me
Okay.
an A. Give me an S.
Lizzie, is that a roll?
Yes.
All right, so
Yeah, it is.
yes, make me a roll, please.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me get the dice.
12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12,
Please.
12, 12.
For those of you who are confused while we're getting the dice set up, this is a maneuver that the Chosen can do called the Big Entrance. When making a big entrance, either into a battle or a stressful situation, the Chosen can make a dice roll to try to make all attention focused on them to distract monsters or enemies. This is not technically an enemy, but I'll call it even. 2d6, and then you're going to add, I think it's your cool, maybe it's charm, I don't know. You'd have to check the roll.
I got a 9, and then I add my cool. Cool, did you say?
I don't know. Check the roll.
Oh, check the roll. It says roll plus cool.
All right.
10 plus. Okay, all right, yeah. So I have -1 on cool. -1 on cool, and I got a 9.
Okay, so an 8 total. So with an 8, you are that's what's called a partial success in the system. So anywhere from a 7 to a 9 is a partial success, meaning you get what you want, but it comes with consequences. The Dean is distracted. However, she comes over to you, Lizzie, and like physically grabs you by the back of your leather jacket and starts to pull you towards the entrance, while kind of chewing into you about how you will not make a spectacle of this institute.
Why didn't you give me a B or an A or an S? Oh my god! You're so totally mean. Oh my god.
Oh, I follow Harry as he runs.
Okay, so Harry and Odette, you go sprinting. And
I run to the private quarter, yeah.
Sure. You guys make your way over to her private quarters as Lizzie makes a huge scene, drawing the attention of basically everybody around. Bob, while this is happening, and Walker, while this is happening, you see the groundskeeper door open and a older gentleman with sort of he looks old and a little bit like wiry, but he's got a wiry litheness to him, a certain like musculature despite his advanced age. And he kind of watches what's happening with Lizzie getting dragged away, and then turns and sees Harry running, and he moves to start following Harry.
I intercept.
Okay, Bob, how are you intercepting? What are we doing?
I take the alcohol we took from the church.
Wait, no, but that's in the...
Oh wait, that's in Odette's pocket dimension.
Okay. I pull out my multi-tool or pocket knife.
You pull out a pocket knife? Okay, and what are you doing?
Wait a minute.
Oh no.
Oh no. I ask, do you want to play a game with me?
I want to pee!
This wiry old dude has sort of this long, like, prospector-style beard. He's wearing, like, a no-nonsense cap with a wide brim around it and overalls with, like, sort of a beat-up, dirty, like, you know those, like, undergarments that, like, old-timey miners would wear? That kind of shirt with, like, sort of the little white padding on it, but it is super stained by, like, dirt and stuff. And you recognize pretty quickly, this is probably the groundskeeper, since he came out of the groundskeeper's quarters. And he looks at you and says, "What?"
I put away my pocket knife and repeat myself. And I try to do like little hand gestures. Do you want to play with me?
He takes out a little brass, what looks like a very small, almost like trumpet, and puts it against his ear and turns to face you and says, "What?"
I pretend to mime the words, but I don't say anything just to buy time. So I go.
"Speak up, lad. Where are you from?"
I stop speaking, and I hope that bought enough time.
He grabs you bodily by the shoulder and kind of moves you aside. And as he does this, you see he reaches into his overall pocket, pulls out some salt, and flings it over his shoulder, and then continues after where Harry was. Harry, this did buy you time, Harry. You were out of sight, but he's going to figure out where you went. Harry and Odette, we're going to flash to you for a moment. What are you doing?
We run to the private quarters. And when I get to the private quarters, I just phase straight through the wall.
Sure. Odette, you see Harry sprinting at a speed you actually can't keep up with. He is moving incredibly fast for an old man. There's a sort of supernatural, almost glide as he like skates over the ground, and he does not slow down as he approaches the wall and just phases through it like a no clip. Just whoop. Harry, you find yourself inside the private quarters, which is actually a house. You're standing in the living room of a relatively well put together sort of minimalist building with very little furniture. There's a standing lamp and a chair with a small coffee table next to it. There is a coffee cup, which is mostly drained but has a ton of stains on the inside. You get the feeling that this is the type of person who quickly has their coffee in the morning, maybe reads the paper or does a little bit of research and then moves on. But yeah.
Is there a window?
There is.
I bring out my brass knuckle and punch the window.
Jesus Christ. Sure. Yeah. Odette, you see Harry float through the wall, and then you hear a as the glass shatters, and Harry's fist punches through the window.
Oh my god.
I didn't need to face through. I should have just destroyed a window.
Yeah,
anyway, destroyed the window,
true.
Yeah. Harry punches through the window.
Get in!
Odette, he yells for you to get in. It's still very sharp glass around the edges of this window.
I decline on getting in and I decided to knock on the door. Let me in, bro. You literally need me if you're trying to dip from this place. So just open the door from inside.
Okay, I go to the door and I punch the knob.
Yeah, you punch the knob. There's the sound of metal on metal. It's sort of like sound, and your wrist reverberates a little bit. You hear maybe a creak of wood, like you might have done some damage, but you certainly didn't break it.
I twist it open.
Your eyes wander up, and you see that the fucking latch is closed, you animal.
I unlatch it.
Okay, you unlatch the door and open it. Yes, you unlatch the door and open it. Yeah. Odette, the door is open.
I'm inside!
You are! You're there! Bob, you see that the groundskeeper is picking up pace after he heard a shattering of glass. He's starting to do, not a run, he's a little too infirm for running. He's got a certain, strength about him, but he's definitely got bad knees. He's doing a sort of hobbling lope towards the private quarters of the Dean. Are you running any more distraction, Bob or Walker?
I'm just sipping my flask.
Oh, good. Walker's watching the counts.
Bob?
Yes. What
Are you gonna do anything?
Oh, sorry. What's the situation?
The groundskeeper is now hobbling at a pretty good lope towards the private quarters of the Dean because Harry punched a window out.
Oh, but I am clinging to him. I am hugging him, and I'm trying to turn him around to face me, and I refuse to leave him. In fact, I'm going to get on my knees, so he has to keep me, right there.
He looks down and he's like, "What? Hey, get off me, you varmint! What's wrong, boy? What's wrong? What's wrong with you?" I
start to trauma dump, but I'm pretending that I am actually speaking it, but he's kind of deaf, so I'm just going like
he shakes his leg pretty aggressively. He's like, "What are you, mute? Get off me!"
I start to cry. I am inconsolable.
You see, actually, surprisingly, this man has a face like carved stone. He looks like he has seen it all. Like he is the face of the mountain. A super severe, harsh, angry, furrowed brows that look like two bushy white caterpillars that sort of drift into the long hair at the sides of his face and his big beard. But as you start to cry, those caterpillars bend up and his face is overcome with a certain a surprising level of concern for a stranger, and he kind of kneels down and he's like, well, hold on there, lad. What's wrong? I didn't mean to. What's going on with you? What's going on? He is thoroughly distracted, and Bob, he is trying to comfort you, but we'll flash back to Harry. No, Dad, what are you doing?
I'm trying to look for any secret doors, secret passageways, holes in the floor inside the house.
Okay,
that leads to somewhere secret.
Harry is feeling for he's pulling books out of bookshelves to look for secret moving shelves. He's feeling the edges of wallpaper for any sort of switches or anything. Odette, what are you doing?
All of these, when it comes to top secret documents, they're usually put in places that are very hard for men to reach. So I go to her wardrobe and go through her bra and panties.
Jesus fuck.
Oh.
You find bras and panties.
Hell yeah.
Well, you found what you were looking for. You find bras, panties.
Dad, what are you doing? Did you find anything?
No, just treasure.
It's true.
Oh!
You find bras, panties, and a small 9mm pistol.
Oh, can I put it in
whoa.
my magical space?
You can, but you'll have to take your alcohol out.
I'll put the alcohol inside.
In the drawer?
Yes, it's a swap.
Okay, you're swapping it. Got it. Cool. So you swap. You take the gun out of the drawer. You put the alcohol in the drawer. And are you looking for anything else while Harry searches for any secret entrances or passageways?
Oh, does she have a computer?
She does, actually. There's a personal computer in a small nook in the hallway. It's on a very narrow desk with just a stool next to it with no back.
Harry, we should try going through her personal computer.
Okay, I don't know how to use that.
Odette, it strikes you that as a divinity recently sent to the mortal realm, you also don't know how to use that.
Oh,
That's
no.
true. Maybe we should have had Bob here.
Maybe I don't know. I press a button on the keyboard.
Yeah. Okay, how do I describe that? Okay, you press a button on a keyboard. Harry, this screen flashes for a moment. There's the subtle whir of machinery on the inside and sort of zzz, sound of a CRTV screen coming on. It's definitely an old monitor, and it goes, lights up, and there is a box with a blinking line in the middle.
Oh, I have an idea, Harry.
that?
Harry,
Okay.
I have an idea. We don't know what this is. So, Keeper, can we actually put it in my magical space? We just bring the whole PC.
Yeah, but you'll have to leave the gun.
Oh my gosh.
I leave the
I'll
gun
take
at
the
the
gun.
table and
Can I
put
take
it in
the
the
gun?
PC.
Okay, so
you take the gun.
you set the gun at the table. Harry takes the gun and puts it away. Now, are you taking the tower or the monitor?
I'm taking the tower.
Take the monitor.
Monitor?
That's what we need.
You're right,
where the
because
images
words are
flash.
scribbled in it. Yeah.
Okay, so you
I
take
took
the
the
monitor,
monitor.
you manage to unplug all the cords from the back of it. You know how that works, and you put it in your little pocket dimension. With a little bit of help, you manage to squeeze this massive, fucking big, ugly, old gray box monitor style that I miss so much, and you put it in your pocket dimension. And now what? There's no monitor.
I high five Odette. High five.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice. You high five Odette. While you high five Odette, Harry, I'm going to need you to roll to act under pressure.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, roll act under pressure. What do I do?
So you were going to roll 2d6 and then add your cool.
2d6, 7. What? 7 plus -1.
Ah, 6. That's a
That's a
failure.
6.
So unfortunately, that is under the mark of a partial success. So as a complete failure, Harry, you were overcome with the urge to take a bite of Odette's hair. You cannot help it. As Odette is kind of cleaning up the cords around, Harry, you lean over Odette and grasp her shoulders firmly and go for a bite on the hair.
Ow.
I scream at the top of my lungs.
Bob, the groundskeeper shoots up from comforting you and looks towards the private quarters and says, "Oh no, not again," and starts hobbling as fast as he can that way.
No, I cling to him hard. I start crying even more. In fact, I start punching myself.
Oh my gosh.
Bob, make a tough check for me. I'm going to see how well you're able to hobble this guy. 2d6 plus your tough.
Okay. All right, let me roll. Bob has rolled a 9.
Ooh.
And my tough is 1.
So a 10.
Oh my god.
Bob, through a lot of flailing and crying and sort of just being like an annoying limp noodle body and like an ankle weight, you do slow the groundskeeper down quite a bit. He's definitely a bit bigger than you, and he's got a surprising amount of strength in his old bones, but he's not that strong. He's
I have more emotional baggage, that's why.
Exactly. Your emotional baggage is so heavy, he just can't move you. So he eventually kind of stops and is like, what is your problem, boy? What do you need?
Stay with me! I need you!
What do you need help with? Did you hear that scream?
Everything!
What?
I need a parent!
What? He places a hand on your shoulder and says, I'm sorry, son. I know it's not right what they did to you. They shouldn't have sent you here. There's nothing wrong with you. You should know that. But right now, your mommy and daddy ain't here, and I ain't your daddy. Now I need to go help someone else who might need a parent. They might need help. Did you hear that scream?
I scream
That
louder.
was me screaming internally inside. It has been so terrible that it just reached the physical realms of the school. Is this school that bad, mister?
Well, it's what you make of it, son. You gotta stay in line and stay away from the basement and just keep to yourself. And mostly you just don't want to be out here at night. Now the school's not bad. It's not the school that's wrong. It's just some things in the world are a little more dangerous than people give them credit for. So you need to be careful. And I know you're afraid for you and your friends, but it's gonna be okay. The adults are taking care of it.
I see. May I still cling? I am frozen in fear. I am like a corpse that cannot let go right now.
I'd really rather you didn't, but if you need help, why don't I take you to the counselor?
The counselor? Is it safe at the counselor?
Very safe.
Therapy never helped me.
Well, you know what? It didn't help me either. What's your name, son?
My name is Michael.
Well, I'm Ivan. It's nice to meet you. Sometimes when you seek help from, people who don't quite understand you, it can feel a little bit more like hurt. But you gotta keep trying, Michael. One day, you might get what you need. So let's get you to that counselor. How about that?
Thanks, mister. I wish you were my dad. Don't tell my real dad, though. Not that he's my real dad either.
I don't know what that means rightly, Michael.
Hat.
Oh.
I begin to trauma dump on the way to the counselor to just buy more time. My dad likes alcohol a lot. He wears a really cool trench coat. He won't let me wear it either.
Oh, that's really sad. I'll tell you what, if I ever see your dad, I'll set him straight on the alcohol and
I hope
not
you
let
punch him.
You know what? You let me know. I'll make sure your dad's set right.
Okay.
You make your way back over to school. This certainly won't be a problem later. Odette, Harry has tried to take a chunk out of your hair, but you have managed to kind of escape his grasp. Harry, you are back to your senses with just a few mouthfuls of Odette hair.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm usually more professional than this.
Can I hit him with my holy shovel?
You absolutely can, actually.
I hit him with the holy shovel.
Sure, so you're going to actually roll kick some ass, which is 2d6 plus tough.
I get 4 plus 2. I get a 6.
You swing your holy shovel, and it collides solidly with not Harry. It just whisks just past Harry. Harry moves with that weird preternatural speed again, and kind of phases slightly into the wall, so it clips past where he was, and collides solidly with the tower to the PC, slicing directly into the side of it and sending sparks flying.
Oh. I hope this doesn't cause a fire.
It's not a fire, but the PC tower does seem pretty fucked.
Cool.
Okay, I get it. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Can I swallow the hair so I can get +1 HP or something?
Did you use a life drain on her?
Yeah.
Yeah, you heal your +1 HP, which was already full, so you heal nothing. Odette, you actually take 1 damage, so mark a damage for me. You feel a piece of you has been kind of pulled away in a spiritual sense.
Oh my god. Can I lay on hands on myself?
You can, I believe.
Okay. Let me heal myself real quick.
Odette, your hands glow a golden, like sort of bright yellowish white as you lay hands on yourself, and you feel a part of yourself regenerate as you do that. But you do need to roll for it, so roll 2d6 and add your weird, I believe.
Oh, so I got a 6 + 1. It's a 7.
Yeah, so you heal. You heal your 1 HP. You're back to normal. Everything's fine. Your spirit feels recharged and revamped.
Fuck you, Harry.
You know what? I deserve that. But I'm also a hair pyre, so I can't really control myself sometimes. Okay.
Okay. So do we I
Let's
think
get
we
outta
found
here.
like the good stuff. Yeah. So angel wings now, teleport. Where do we teleport to?
Wait, what about the others though?
They'll be fine.
Okay. Let's teleport out.
Teleport where?
The toilet in the church?
Church.
Odette, as you're about to teleport, Odette, you see a shadow cast across the living room. There is a figure standing in the doorway, staring in. They are kind of like quietly, furtively peeking around the corner. They look like they're pulled into themselves. They look a little short, pretty small.
Okay, you know what? I just teleport anywhere.
You teleport anywhere. Roll your d6. Let's do it. Or 2d6.
I got a 7 + 1. That's 8.
Sure. God, you teleport anywhere?
You know what? I'll just teleport to where Walker was at.
Okay, you teleport to where Walker was at, but you got an 8. You were currently on the roof of the academy. You were 3 stories up. It's pretty scary, but you have wings.
Fuck!
Harry, you don't have wings, and despite your supernatural speed, you are not immune to cracking your legs on a fall. You are currently balancing on the edge of the top of the roof.
Oh, whoa! I go back.
Yeah, you fall back
Not
on your
fall.
ass and land on the roof. You were both just up top now.
Why
Poor
are we so
Walker,
high?
you hear "Fah!" above you and look up and see just barely catch a glimpse of Odette and Harry falling backwards on their asses on the roof.
What in the hell is going on up there?
We got the computer.
Poor regular guys, Bob and Walker, just fucking around with these supernatural assholes.
All right, good computer. I thought we didn't have a computer.
Are you yelling at
job.
each other from 3 stories up?
Oh wait, I'm like sticking my. I'll open the window, stick my head out. I don't know how you got up there, but you're gonna have to bring that down. Good job, nonetheless.
Okay, cool.
Are you guys making your way down?
With my wings, I slowly descend down.
Sure. You slowly descend down. Harry, what are you doing?
I phase through the ceiling.
Okay. There's an awkward moment where you phase through the ceiling and then realize if you phase all the way through all of the floors, you're going to hurt yourself. So are you trying to like phase through, recorporealize, phase through, recorporealize?
Yeah, one by one.
You do an awkward hop skip of like fucking pressing down an A on a platformer video game as you flip through each layer over and over again. But eventually you do reach the bottom floor. Roll me 2d6 and add weird.
2d6. 4 + 3 weird. 7.
Okay, so it works, but as you get to the bottom floor, you fall an extra floor down into the basement. Harry, you fall through and recorporealize before you sink into the earth forever and theoretically vanish and die. You recorporealize on the concrete ground of the basement. It is pitch black down here, and despite being a hair pirate, you do not have dark vision, but you can tell from the damp cold that you are somewhere at least subterranean. You're not certain how far down you've gone, but you hear the distinct like whoosh of steam and the subtle drip, 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 drip of water somewhere.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Your voice
Where am I?
echoes back to you in the drip, 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 drip. Suddenly has 2 drips. You hear drip, 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 drip. And then a very quiet that echoes around the walls with you. Oh,
I follow the sound.
oh, okay. So you follow the sound. As you follow the sound, a voice kind of calls out to the dark. Is anyone there?
Yeah, me, Harry the Hairpire.
Hello? Help!
Okay, where are you? Can
Hello?
you scream louder so I can echolocate you?
I'm down here. Hello?
Down where?
You can tell the voice is echoing in a weird way around the walls. It's definitely pretty cavernous down here. But you can tell that the direction is across the room from where you're at.
Okay, I go to where his voice is as best as I can.
Sure.
Like,
You feel your way
determine where
along
he
the
is.
walls, and as you place your palm against the wall to your right, you kind of start to slowly make your way forward, kind of stumbling in the dark. Occasionally, you can feel like the resistance of maybe muddy ground underneath your feet. You get the feeling that there's like some sort of leaky pipe, and it's mixing with the dust and dirt down here on this concrete. And as you touch the wall, there's a certain dampness there. You keep following the sound of the voice, and occasionally it'll just say, "Hello? Are you there? Hello?"
I'm like, yeah, man, this reminds me of the old days.
You
All
follow
this mud.
all this mud. You follow the sound, and you keep feeling along the wall until you reach what feels like maybe the far wall, but your foot catches on an open air space as you almost stumble and down into like either a staircase or a hole. You can't quite tell.
Are you hello? Is the voice in the hole, like where the hole is?
The voice responds, "Is anyone there?"
Yeah, I've been saying there is over and over.
"Hello?"
Do you hear me? Is this what the kids call Discord?
A whistle follows back up the hole.
I whisper back.
There's the sound of what sounds like maybe running. You can't quite tell. It's like a shuffling, like a rapid shuffling. And then the sound of like almost like ASMR nails on like a mic, like a sort of like sound. And it sounds like maybe, I don't know, 10, like 40 fingers instead of 10 fingers doing this. And then silence.
40?
It sounds like a lot more than 10.
I bring out my gun.
Sure. You take out the 9mm. What are you doing?
I shoot it so there's light from the muzzle flash.
Holy shit. You fire your gun so there's light from the muzzle flash, and for just a second, in that bright flash of light in the pitch dark, down in the hole, you see... are you shooting into the hole? Or are you shooting at the sound? Or just shooting?
Yeah, at the sound.
So you shoot towards the sound, and at the bottom of the hole, you see... For a second, you think you see a person. It's fast. It's quick. There's a young man, probably a teenager, in a student's uniform. He looks a little scared. He's kind of like standing there in the tunnel, which you can now see is in fact a tunnel. And the bullet whizzes just past him and kind of ricochets off the dirt floor down there. It looked for a second like a hollowed out hole, probably about 7-8 feet in diameter. Pretty big, actually.
Hey, I see you. What's your name?
It's silent.
Are they a child?
Probably a teenager, yeah, in uniform. There's complete silence after you fire the gun.
So even if I call him, he doesn't respond?
No.
How deep is the hole?
From the looks of it, it's kind of a smooth incline downwards. It looks like it probably, you can't tell how deep it goes because of the curvature of it, but it looks, I mean, it's wide enough to stand up straight in, so.
Oh no. Is there anything I can use around me that I can like a rope or something? That I can, yeah.
No, there's no rope, but you can actually slide down this hole. You think you could climb back out if you need to. It's not a deep drop. It's more like an incline downward, like a tunnel, like a diagonal tunnel, dug down and then curving.
Oh, it's so scary. I bring out my brass knuckles.
Okay.
And jump down.
Sure, you take out your brass knuckles and you jump down. Silence follows, and then further down the tunnel you hear, "Are you down there?"
Oh. I look up.
It's pitch black, brother.
Is there anything around me? I'm already on the bottom, right?
Feeling around, you're in a large space. Like I said, about 8 feet tall, probably 8 feet in diameter on any side. So you're kind of just walking and touching the edge of the tunnel as you do this. Are you
There's no source of light or anything that I can turn on?
No light, as far as you can tell. Are you moving toward the voice or trying to go back the way you came?
I'm moving toward the voice.
Okay, and we'll step away from Harry for now. Okay, so Odette, you descend from the ceiling lightly on your wings. Bob, you are in the counselor's office. Lizzie, you've just gotten finished being chewed out by the dean, and you are now kind of free, but outside of the walls. She has told you to wait there until she can get your father.
Okay. As she walks off, she's like,
Give me a B, give me an I, give me a T, give me a C, give me a H. What is that spelled? Female dog. Yes.
whatever.
She gives a heavy sigh as she steps back through the gates and into the grounds.
Oh my god.
Walker, we're gonna come over to you and Odette real quick to figure out what you're doing. Bob is missing. Odette has just landed and said she's got a computer. Harry's nowhere to be found. You know Lizzie's outside because you heard Lizzie cheering just now.
All right. Where's Harry?
I don't know.
That's great. Where? I thought I heard the both of you upstairs when you did whatever that was. Did you guys get split up or something?
Oh, I'm not sure. We were trying to go down, but Harry just disappeared. So I'm not actually sure. But we did get a PC, and then I open my magical space and I pull out a monitor.
It is not a PC. It's a monitor.
Great. Where's the rest of it?
We only need a monitor because it shows the things we need to see.
Is there anything on the monitor right now?
I don't know. Should we ask Bob?
We would, but it seems that Bob is distracting someone. I believe it was the groundskeeper. He headed off somewhere down there, down that hallway by the two of them. But show me the monitor real quick. Let me see what this is about.
I give the monitor to Walker.
It's a monitor. It's pitch black.
It's a monitor.
It's got a power cord hanging out the back.
What did it say before? Before you took it out, did it say anything on the, like, was there anything on the screen?
There was a box in the middle of it.
Okay, and what was inside the box?
Nothing.
You're doing a fantastic job, Odette. Couldn't have done this without you. What we're gonna do is we're gonna leave this right here in the middle of the hallway. And I'm gonna need your help because I think the groundskeeper left their door to the workshop or something.
Oh.
We're gonna go check out and see what's in there. Maybe it's something to do with this computer that we picked up.
Cool. So, what? Do we teleport there?
No. No more teleporting for a while. The door's open right there. We can just see it. So let's head on over. And
Okay.
I walk towards the open door.
Sure.
I follow Walter. Copy that. I'm queuing the side quest now.
Bob, you were eventually released from the counselor's office when the counselor sees you and the groundskeeper and says, that student doesn't go here, so. And Ivan, the groundskeeper, looks at you and says, wait, you don't go here?
I meant to. I am new. I have nerves.
Wait, so are you enrolled?
I will be, yes.
Well, kid, hold on. Are you staying on campus, or like, are your parents here?
My parents are here. We are touring to school.
Where are your parents?
I don't know. That's why I want a new parent.
Oh, geez, kid. All right, listen, I'm gonna take you to the front, and we'll see. Can you? He turns to the counselor. Can you just make like, I don't know, one of your doohickeys, do like an announcement or whatever, and just say that. What's your name, kid?
Michael Bob.
You got a last name, Michael Bob?
I don't know. I'm the least favorite child out of 3.
Oh, all right. That's okay. I was my daddy's least favorite child too. It's okay, Michael Bob. Can you say there's a Michael Bob looking for his father over the intercoms, please? I'm gonna tell him we're waiting at the front. Bob, he guides you back to the front of the building.
What a nice man you are, mister.
Walker, over the intercoms as you're like beelining towards the fucking groundskeeper's hut, you hear a Michael Bob looking for the father or mother of a Michael Bob at the front entrance, please. Over the intercoms. So what's your play?
What fresh hell has he gotten himself in? All right, they're looking out for us, okay? As long as we don't go over to the front, they won't know we're going to keep snooping around, okay? We don't have much time left, though. They'll be looking for us. Look around and see if you can find anything out here.
What about Bob?
What about him?
Are we not going to take Bob with us?
No. See, if they called us on the intercom, that means they've secured Bob in a safe place. We'll just go meet up with him afterwards.
Oh, okay. I think this is what Bob meant when he said he wasn't a favorite child.
Probably what Bob meant. That's fucked up.
You guys do realize I'm not your actual... We're just doing this as a cover. You go into the groundskeeper's office. So you're just kind of looking around, right? Yeah, looking for anything suspicious, any tools that might have been recently used.
Sure.
I don't know, things that wouldn't belong there.
There's actually a lot. First of all, he sleeps on a small cot at the far side of this building, essentially. It's like a big, long, it's almost more like a shed than it is like a house, but he sleeps on a small cot at the far side. And the first thing you notice is as you open the door and step through, there's actually a couple acorns hanging from the front of the door alongside a pine cone. And then as you open it and step over, you step over a line of salt that he's laid in the door frame. And step into the building. There's a bunch of esoteric bullshit laying around. There's like tools and stuff that he clearly uses a lot, like rakes, shovels, a lot of like old equipment. He even has like what looks like maybe a pickaxe laying against the wall. And on the far side, he's got his cot, and along the walls, there's a bunch of different like little, like almost it looks like writings of different like scripture or like warding runes possibly. He's got a bunch of like little, he's got like sage burning on a table. He has like little rocks and crystals kind of strewn about on different shelves. He even has like a squirrel's skull kind of just mounted up on the wall. And besides that, on a desk, he has a couple sketches.
Can I take a look at the sketches?
Sure, you can take a look at the sketches. You see a sketch that looks like what you see on stream right now. It looks like a man, maybe a miner, being surprised by some sort of terrible monster from like a show or a game or a book or something. It's actually pretty well done. It's done in like charcoal, like he sketched it through charcoal on top of old like sort of canvas paper.
Walker, it's a pedophile.
A what now?
Look, it looks like it's attacking the miner.
Oh my god.
That's not the same kind of miner, Odette. Oh my. Oh, you know what? take the photograph. Just hold on to it. Keep it. This might be a clue or something. Might be a good lead for us.
Okay, I put it in my pocket.
Okay. You put away the page.
I do gotta say, though, for a town that doesn't seem so superstitious, that the groundskeeper of all people been keeping all these little trinkets and doodads here. What are your thoughts about that, Odette?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
You're doing just fine, Odette. Gonna make your parents proud. It's all good, though.
Odette, you actually recognize, as a divine yourself, you do recognize that in this charcoal, like chalk he's been using, he's actually sketched a couple warding runes from your own faith along the walls as well. It seems like he's kind of just doing a grab bag jackpot of anything that will protect him. He's writing down like different runes from different faiths and religions and belief structures from around the world, but almost all of them are in some way meant to ward off bad vibes or evils or monsters or things like that.
Can I check if there's any suspicious ones?
Yeah, you can go ahead and look around. You do kind of glance around the room and you kind of study a few of these for a moment. It doesn't seem like anything suspicious, more than it's suspicious to be this paranoid, but the marks themselves are not suspicious in any manner. It's just he seems like a man who is very cautious. If you had been watching earlier, you would have seen him knock on his door twice after he left it and do a double turn before throwing more salt over his shoulder.
Walker displays bad news.
Oh? Do you recognize something here?
Yeah, it's suspiciously religious. There's so many collaborations between religions in here. It's so weird.
What does that mean? What do you mean collaborations? He's a pact with the devil?
No.
I don't think that's it. It's just really weird. As a divine, I don't really like it here.
I see. All right, then. Let's not spend too much time. I think we got what we need. It's curious how you seem to be able to know these. Is that something to do with wings?
Yeah, and the floating halo on top of my head.
That is a good marker.
That was just kind of... I was wondering how that thing tastes.
Wait, that's not cosplay?
I was curious.
That's not cosplay? No,
I was curious. Yeah. I was curious how that thing managed to stay on top of you without falling off. Just thought it was some high quality cosplay thing there.
I get that a lot. Thanks, Walker. What do we do now?
All right, what we need to do, I think, we gotta find the groundskeeper. Seems to know quite a lot about the stuff, and ask him about this foot. Make sure you keep that thing safe.
Don't worry, it's in the pocket dimension.
Yippee!
All right. Okay, we leave
All right, damn, Harry.
we leave the groundskeeper's office, and then we hop back out into the hallway, trying to look.
Sure. You head back out across the main yard, and you see that Lizzie is standing at the gate, kind of regarding you guys as you cross the main yard, and Bob is standing at the front door alongside the groundskeeper, Ivan.
Lizzie, what are you doing outside? What happened?
My queen!
Wait for it. Wait for it.
She's gesturing to us again.
We can't hear you, Lizzie.
She's just too excited.
The yard is actually pretty big. You're gonna have to be loud. We can't hear you.
It wouldn't let me. I couldn't unmute. Oh my god! Like, she was such a see you next Tuesday. Oh my god. I can't believe this.
Word.
I'm gonna have a BF.
You're going to have a bitch fit?
Oh my god. No! Yes. Anyway, what are the plans now, Dad?
It seems like we finally managed to get a lead. We got some interesting photographs from the groundskeeper. that we might be looking into. Something about some monster attacking miners.
Oh, right. Oh, those men that dig a lot, they're in trouble.
Yes, those right, which is specified. Coal miners. Odette, do you have the photo? Show it to
I
Lizzie.
have. I pull it out of the pocket dimension and give it to Lizzie.
Oh, wow, you're really
What do you
good at
think
drawing. Oh, right. Let me take a closer look. Wow. What a piece of art right there.
It doesn't compare to your beauty, my love.
So what we see here is a monster, and
Does she recognize the monster type being a chosen one kind of thing and her experience?
That is a good question. Let me think for a second. I would say you don't recognize exactly what this is. It doesn't really look like any monster you've ever seen. It could be the, fearful manifestation of some guy who misinterpreted what he saw. It could be an actual monster. It could be a brand new monster you've never heard of.
Okay.
I don't think I've come across this monster before. It's very strange. But for all we know, it could just be, just a drawing.
So it may be, but this is the strongest lead that we've got. With all the rest of the townsfolk saying that there isn't any disappearances or any harm. It does conflict with the info that we got about the missing students, so I think we need to find the groundskeeper somehow and ask him about this stuff. Maybe he knows a bit more than he's letting on.
Camera pans over to Bob standing with the groundskeeper, not probably about 50 yards away from you.
Oh my god, look! It's Bob, and he's hugging a man right now, very tightly.
I didn't know that
What?
was his type.
What is happening?
I am clinging desperately.
Bob, seems like you found the groundskeeper.
Oh, yes.
Great work, Bob.
My adopted father.
Oh my
that should
God.
not be punched.
Hey, you!
What?
Are you Bob
No,
Michaels' old man?
He is a good dad. It is the other dad that is bad. Who
Oh.
also has a trench coat.
But
I have multiple dads. That is why I'm so confused.
and they all wear trench coats?
Yes. Mother was into people specifically into trench coats.
Trench coats are in fashion right now.
All right, well, it still stands. You should keep better eye on your boy. Why you just let him wander around like this? They almost got in trouble.
Oh, my apologies. That's totally on me. I'm so sorry for the trouble I caused. Thank you so much for finding Bob and keeping him safe. Once we heard you calling us on the PA system, we rushed over here as quick as we could.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
thank you so much.
yeah.
Thank you, mister.
All right, well, I guess anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. He turns to start.
Wait. Do you have a way of contact just in case I need help from the home front?
As thanks for helping us, our dad should help you with some work.
What?
Yeah, OMG,
Yes.
TYSM, you a real one.
Yeah.
Actually, I did have a question. You wouldn't have happened to seen a wiry fellow, some wavy, light hair that seems to be sticking up despite there being no wind around?
What? No. What? Oh, man. Listen, I got a lot of work to do, and I don't have a lot of time to get to it. So if you ain't got nothing else going on, I really got to get out of here, and I don't know much fancy talking to people. I'm sorry, but I got to get back to it.
No contact.
I grab his shoulder before he turns away. We've seen the drawings. And we need to know.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Ivan turns and looks at you, and any gentleness that had worked its way into his stone face immediately washes out, and it is back to being a rock crevice of lines and old age as he sets his jaw and his eyebrows furrow into one long white caterpillar over the top of his eyes, and he glares at you for a moment, Walker, and says, "What drawings?"
The ones, you know.
You been in my room?
No.
He pushes a finger hard into your chest. You stepped over my line?
No, we haven't. Okay,
Did you break the salt?
Here. No, we didn't.
Salt.
Stepped over the salt. We know. We saw you doing this little salt ritual.
So you have been in my room.
Figured that you.
Wow, crazy dad out here speeding out the worst person of the year, huh?
I don't know what the hell your little gremlin just said, but why were you in my room?
Is this something we can talk about in a private place? We shouldn't be doing this. I'll fill you in on all the details.
Oh, I know.
Clean,
Why don't we go to my room? Oh, wait, you've already been there. How about we talk about this right here?
I haven't been there.
Who are you?
I am the chosen one.
What the?
Yes, he is.
Listen, give me. Did you take anything?
We took your photo. The
You
drawing
took-
that you take.
First of all, that's none of your
think
damn
Dad
business.
likes you.
Second of all, what? Not right now, Bob Michael.
It's actually Michael Bob.
You either Chosin or whatever your name is.
What the hell?
All right, listen. That's none of your business,
All right.
what's in there. That's one. Two, why are you asking questions? What are you looking for? You got a problem? You been messing with people around here?
All right, sir. We'll come clean. Okay. Gang. You guys need to.
I'm giving you 30 seconds.
We put go.
Are we doing the family huddle again?
In front of the gatekeeper.
But Lysia's on the other side of the fence. We have to huddle.
You guys huddle with
Guys.
Lucy. I'm gonna huddle with Ivan to distract him. Bob walks on over and just hooks Ivan by the waist.
Ivan is like putting fingers in Walker's chest distance and is not far enough to distract him, I do not think.
All right, we'll come clean. We've heard reports that there have been disappearances of children here by some supernatural means. We've been talking to the entire people in the village, and everyone seems hunky-dory. Nothing seems wrong. No one's missing, and there's not even a single missing poster. We really need to know what's going on. We have it on good authority. We got some good information saying that they've got something going on here with the children, and we're just looking to keep them safe. That's all we're doing.
All
I
right.
know this sounds crazy, but you gotta believe us.
You're damn right that they're hunky-dory in the town because they got no idea what's going on up here. And for good reason. It doesn't involve the people in the town because they know to stay well away from things they shouldn't be messing with. Now, if you want the answers, I've got a few, but we can't talk about that here.
You
I
know,
gotta
Presley,
ask
we
you-
can't talk about this.
Yes, but I gotta ask you a question first. All of you. No huddles.
Oh.
Damn, Big L.
I don't know what the hell that means. But you're right. You're in big hell right now, all right? You're in the fire. You climbed right out of the frying pan into the pits of Tartarus, so you need to pay attention. Now, do you believe in ghosts?
Yeah.
Sure.
I am the divine.
I'm still hugging him.
All right, Bob. Michael Bob, do you believe in ghosts?
I am haunted by the past.
Aren't we all?
What?
All right. Here's the deal. Follow me to my shack. In fact, wait. Don't do that. You're going to come by at midnight, and I need you to come under cover of night quietly. You need to sneak in, and when you get to my door, I need to make sure that you're purified. So you need to make sure that you bring salt and you fling it over your shoulder before you enter. And you need to step in, step out, step in, step out, step in. You understand?
And then do the hokey cokey and turn around. Yeah.
This isn't a game, Chosin.
I know.
Yes, that's understood.
All right.
Understood. So where do we get
Crystal
salt?
clear.
What do you mean, where do you get salt? You never been to a fucking convenience store? Come on.
Oh my god, we have to go back into town.
Well, I don't know what about you, Miss Prish. You could sweat it out your pores if you'd prefer, but I'm gonna go wait in my house. Do not visit me before midnight.
Okay. Sure.
Really appreciate the help. Sorry for the mess.
Don't ever go in my room again, unless I invite you, which I will tonight at midnight. He leaves. Well, he shakes Bob off like a leech and then leaves.
Wow,
right, gang. Looks like we
that was
finally
kind of
got
good
some-
work, Bob.
Yeah, fantastic job there, Bob.
Yeah.
Thank you. By the way, you guys have been to the basement, yes? No?
What?
There's a basement?
The basement.
He mentioned the basement and that all the adults are taking care of, quote, it, whatever that is. And that being at the school at night and anywhere near the basement is dangerous, so.
That's a little concerning.
Well, we should purify ourselves first. And then, where is the old grandpa?
where is Harry?
We've been looking for him for a while.
Shall we sneak in his Discord DMs?
Yeah, try to hit him up in your Discord DM, see if we get a response.
Does he even know how to answer that?
Good question.
That's a damn good question. So you guys preparing for midnight, or are you gonna go look for Harry?
Probably both.
Okay, both.
Yeah.
How are you planning on searching for Harry specifically? Do any of you have any abilities that would help with that, or are you just trying to do an investigation check?
I call his Discord phone.
Harry tragically wouldn't know how to work a phone, and also does not have service where Harry is at currently.
That is a shame.
And I guess the chosen or the gumshoe, right?
I don't
You
got
guys
anything
should
that can figure this out.
Oh,
Last time I saw
I-
Harry, he was up on the event. When?
I guess we'll have to investigate.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Who wants to lead the investigation?
Is Lizzie
investigation
able to
week.
get back in?
Actually, that's a damn good point. You did just walk right back into school grounds to have this conversation, but it seems like the dean is probably busy.
Wait, guys, I know how to. I can put my contacts in. They'll never know it's me. They'll think it's my twin.
Whoa!
Whoa!
I wear these because I have red eyes. I know. Very strange, but because I am the chosen one, that is how it must be. So
Now
I
you
wear
have to
this at
act
school.
unchosen.
I know. So hard. Yes.
Skibbity is Sigma, you're so lovely.
Yeah, I know. They'll never know it's me.
Shall I sneak in
Yeah, let's go.
as well?
I'll put
Alright,
on
let me
another
remove my
accent. Howdy, partner.
bangs.
Yeah, I think that'll do.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, because I have pinned my bangs, I am terrified of women. So I avoid all eye contact with anything that remotely presents itself as female.
Bob, watch out! You've been around females this whole time, Bob. Watch out!
Whoa.
It's okay, I'll just stare at the ground.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, so you guys trying to where are we sneaking to, and what exactly are you doing to hunt down Harry? What's your plan?
When was the last time you saw him?
You could try to do magic.
Maybe
Some
we
of
can-
you know how to do magic, which specifically would be Odette, and possibly Lizzie might know a little bit of magic.
I was
Can we
thinking
combine
that
our
I was-
magic?
I was thinking, like, I don't know, maybe some kind of magic if we had something of his, maybe, to locate him.
Yeah. So actually,
There's,
go ahead.
well, actually, Lizzie wouldn't know about the biting of the hair. I was about to say, would Odette still have his saliva? in
I
her
was
hair?
gonna say Odette does actually have the saliva in Odette's hair currently.
Ah, yeah.
Hairpire spit. Are you trying to do like a sort of sympathetic magic where you're using something that belongs to the target to locate them?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're going to roll to do magic. You're going to need a few ingredients to do this. Specifically, you will need something sympathetic to the person. Saliva will work just fine. You are going to need a scrying rod. You can use like a Y-shaped twig. You can use 2 pieces of thin metal like lock picks or hair pins if you have those bent out. And you will need a single piece of garlic.
Oh.
Garlic?
Yep.
I mean, would she have a bit of garlic on her since she's the chosen one, and fights monsters a lot?
Sure, I'd say so, if you'd like.
Okay. And well, she'll have a hairpin on her because, having lots of hair.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right. We're going to find him with my magic, for I am the chosen one. Okay.
A student walks past you and says, "Fucking weirdos," and then keeps going.
She runs over to the kid because it's outside of school. She grabs him.
Sleep now. Only dreams.
Puts him behind a tree.
Yeah, you assault that child and hide their body behind a tree where they will definitely not be eaten by a wolf. Cool.
They're just sleeping. Okay, right. Okay, take my hairpin and piece of garlic. And does anyone have anything of Harry's? Like, could be anything. Like, anything of his. Anything.
His.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Odette has like rubbed his shoulder or something. Didn't you go to the office together and need to like physically touch each other or just to teleport?
Oh, low-key, he did bite my hair.
He what?
Oh,
Maybe there's saliva on you.
Will that work?
yeah, that would work. He bit your hair.
Yeah, on this part. Will you kiss it, boo-boo, goodbye?
Well, you need the saliva first.
Well, remind me to hit him with a bat. Anyway, all right, yeah, give me the saliva. Ew. Okay. All right.
All right, she places it down altogether.
Okay.
Can I help her?
Yeah, of course, you can add a +1 to it.
+1.
Okay. All right. As the chosen one, I'm going to.
Wow.
I'm going to like cast the magic and stuff and wave my butt around, and then this fire appears, blue fire, and it's so cool. Oh my gosh! And then
You want me to roll?
Yeah, roll 2d6 and add your weird, and add another +1 for the help. Hey, you're seeing a ton of things all over your screen, by the way.
Whoa!
Wow.
And then everything goes on my screen.
Yay!
Oh, it's because my other screen turned off. Don't mind me.
I got you. I'll hide your screen. Let me know when it's fixed.
yeah.
While this
I
is
don't know.
happening, whoever's looking sees a fucking young girl plastered against the glass, looking out the window like a expression on her face, just absolutely bug-eyed, almost drooling from excitement. Just I'm both hands flat against the glass, just squished against it, staring at it.
Okay, it should be okay now.
All right.
Okay, so roll 2 6s again.
Yep, 2d6. You're going to add your weird, and then you're going to add a +1 from Odette helping you as well.
I got 12.
Holy shit. All right, well, that's more than enough.
Oh, okay. I didn't need to do anything else. Okay.
Wow, with a 12, you actually don't need the hair ties even, or hairpins rather even. They kind of clamber to the floor uselessly, but the hand holding your bat almost juts out in like a swing that like Walker kind of like leans out of the way of, as it kind of like almost magnetically points downward toward the ground and to your like northeast-ish.
Okay, guys.
Wait, the bat went to the. What happened? I didn't hear part
So
of
the
it.
bat, like a scrying rod, is pointing magnetically down toward the ground at like like a 45-degree angle northeast.
Okay.
All right, this way, guys.
So she follows where the The bat.
He's
is
under
taken.
the ground? He's dead?
It would seem he is definitely at least 6 feet under.
Wait, we have to dig down? Oh my god. Does anyone know how to do that?
I have a holy
It'd be best
shovel.
not to.
Oh.
Holy shit,
Do
Odette
you
does
think
have a holy shovel.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a very convenient character. I just realized.
Why is it all working out?
Yeah, you wander for a time with your bat, and it guides you actually outside of the school grounds, and it kind of slowly drifts upwards and points across the old bridge behind the school that crosses a small chasm.
You know, maybe
That's
Harry
pretty
just went to
far.
hell. Maybe that's it. Maybe he died and just went to hell.
I agree.
It could be that.
Maybe we should stop looking for him. Maybe Satan got him.
You know what? Maybe
You're right. Turns and then walks away.
Damn!
I'm kidding.
no, she doesn't. Well, maybe we should check a way to get downstairs in the school, you know, into a basement or something.
Oh, Bob,
I
you've
think
heard of a
that sounds like
basement?
a mighty fun idea.
And
yeah.
digging.
The groundskeeper did mention something about the basement, but should we just go there right now, or should we wait until we can meet up with the groundskeeper? I'm not sure if
Might
Harry
wanna
can survive
wait.
that long on his.
True.
I'm a little bit
didn't-
worried about him.
Yeah, I mean, we could split up or something. Few of us could go get the stuff for, you know, going to see the groundskeeper, and then, you know, another half of us go see Harry.
Well,
At least
That
get him
sounds
out
like
of
a
there.
good plan.
it's dangerous. I think Lizzie and Odette have more physical capabilities of handling it, plus teleportation. And Ivan already knows I'm clingy.
Well, we could get in there, find Harry, and him just poof out of there. We can just meet you at the church, as Odette has seen that place.
Church is a really reoccurring location now, isn't there?
Yeah, a lot of
Alright.
people go to church.
We have to be repentful.
Walker.
All right, this sounds like a good plan. Bob, you coming with me? We're heading back down to the village. We're gonna go look for salt. We need a lot of that ritual. And Lizzie, Odette, counting on you to find Harry, bring him back safe and sound.
Right. Okay.
Duty.
Which
All right.
way was the basement that you were told about? Whatever. I'll just go
hair's
over it somewhere.
You guys got your magic. I
Sure,
You guys
I'll
go
just
through it
follow
now,
the
let's-
bat. Maybe it'll lead me more. Okay, anyway, let's go, Odette.
Sure. So you follow the bat.
Yeah, follow the bat.
Okay, so we're going to quickly. So
Bat to the vampire. Whoa.
wait a minute. Whoa! It's all
What's he been
coming
up to this whole
together.
time?
Yeah, okay, so Walker and Bob, you head back into town and you gather up the resources you need. It doesn't take you super long. Walker, it does kind of come out of your pocket because Bob is paid for being a Discord mod, but not a lot.
Damn.
Lizzie and Odette, you go and hunt down the basement and you get no shortage of weird stares from students and maybe faculty as you wander around. None of them are stopping you per se, but you're starting to get this gathering sense that people are like kind of talking about you being in the school. And that will come back to bite you soon, probably, if you don't find it quickly. In the meantime, Harry. Harry, you were in pitch black, hyperventilating. You've been wandering for probably, you think, maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour. You're not certain. You're hyperventilating. It's dark. You don't trust yourself to phase through anything because you could just phase through the earth and be lost forever and eventually suffocate. As you're wandering around, you eventually step knee deep into something very wet and very cold. And for just a second, you think you see a flash of light down a long, dark stone tunnel.
Ooh, what is this water thing that I'm stepping in?
It's a good question. You put your hands in the water and feel around, and you feel something very soft, something kind of almost viscous in a way. It's got sort of like a springiness to it as you grab it.
What's it smell like?
Bad. Real bad.
Okay. I go towards the light.
Sure. You go towards the light, and as you go towards this light, you actually see, as you're getting closer and closer, it is a peg nailed into the back of a support beam inside what looks like an old mining tunnel, and hanging from it is an old gas lantern.
Ooh. Can I turn on the gas lantern somehow?
It's already on.
Oh, nice. I take the gas lantern so I can see.
Sure. Looks like the tunnel you just walked down was kind of a dead end. It looks like it was probably a mine shaft that was being worked on, but has since caved in a while ago.
Oh, this is where the miners were in 1950. I think. Maybe. What's inside? What's just rock and stuff?
Are you trying to see what's further down that tunnel, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so you climb up the dirt and soil and rock of this cave in, and you see that it's not like a full cave in. You would definitely need some sort of digging implement to get through it, but there is a small shaft you could peer through, and you hold up the lantern at the top of the crevice. So you're essentially climbing up this small diagonal slope of dirt, kind of scrambling to the top, and holding the lantern up, you cast light into the room on the other end, and it's not actually a tunnel anymore. It opens up into a large open room, and it looks like maybe there's a bunch of, you can't quite make it out. Only a little bit of the light is peeking through this small gap that you found, and it looks like it's maybe sticks in there, or possibly mining picks. There's just a bunch of weird sort of what could be rods standing on end in a large open cavern on the other side.
I enter.
You can't.
Oh, wait. Are there any traps or anything?
That's a great question. Unfortunately, you can't dig your way in there unless you want to spend a few hours shoveling away this dirt with your hands.
Oh.
I guess you could phase through if you wanted. But you can't bring your lantern if you phase through.
Oh, boy. I place the lantern in the gap.
Okay.
Just enough so that it emits light into a little bit of light into the cavern, and then I phase through.
Sure. You dig out as much of the dirt as you can with your hand, and you wedge the lantern up on top of that, and kind of wedge it against the top of the cave wall, so it's casting light and keeps the light there. And you phase through the dirt there and into the next room. And as you phase through, you step into a wide open cavern. The light's dim from this. It's still not a good cast. You couldn't quite push the lantern through to the other end. But from the dim light, you're able to see that there's these it's almost like somebody took a bunch of bent branches and stuck them against the far wall and all along the walls and kind of hanging from the ceiling. But as you get closer and closer, you start to make out these branches are bent at odd angles, and all of them have 5 smaller branches at the end. And as you get even closer, you recognize these are actually dismembered arms hanging from the ceilings. And just placed along the ground at odd angles along the walls. Some of them are in various states of decay. Some of them are just bones. Some of them look relatively fresh. All of them in some level of rot. It looks like they've been severed at the shoulder and just brought into this cavern and used as some sort of macabre decoration.
Are they adult arms or child arms?
Unfortunately, it does look like a mix. You even see a couple animal parts laying around.
Oh. Is there any sign that people walked in here, moved around here recently?
You don't see a sign of people in here, but you do see what looks like maybe handprints all along the dirt and dust on the ground, as if somebody was walking in a handstand here. And as you see that and look around and kind of cast your glance around the room, behind you, you hear, "Are you down here?" And you turn around and see the ghostly image of that boy again in the suit, in the school uniform. And as you see that, the lantern pulls back through the hole, and it goes pitch black in the room you're in.
And he's gone. I can't see him anymore.
You feel what might be hundreds of hands wrap around you, around your throat, around your arms, your wrist, your legs. They cover your eyes. Fingers reach in and grab the sides of your mouth and your teeth. And we're going to switch away from Harry.
Is there hair?
Good question. All right, so back to Walker and Bob. Walker and Bob, it's midnight. Walker and Bob, it is midnight, and you find yourselves outside the door to the groundskeeper's shack.
All right, looks like it's about time. You got the salt?
Yes, I cried enough for salt from my tears.
You do, in fact, have a lot of salt. Cool. So you do your knock. Eventually, very quietly, Ivan opens a slat, like a comedic, like almost medieval slat at the top of his door, peers out at you and glares for a moment, his big, bushy, white eyebrows kind of furrowed. He closes the slat, opens the door, and says, all right, come in.
Before we go, you mentioned that we got to do a thing with the salt first.
That's right.
Cleansing.
You throw it over your shoulder.
Which shoulder?
Which?
You want to do right shoulder. Always right shoulder, never
My
left.
right or yours?
Your right, or it's bad luck. Left shoulder's bad luck.
All right.
Okay.
How much salt? Like a tablespoon or like a teaspoon? Like 2.5 teaspoons? Like how?
You got to do however much is going to account for your sin, brother.
I don't have much then.
That's not going to be it. We don't have enough salt for that one.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just take a handful of it. A handful of right shoulder. Said.
I'll do it too, just in case. Right shoulder.
All right.
Pour salt.
All right.
Now I've got to do the hokey pokey with this the
And
line on the.
That's what it's
And
all
then-
about.
Step in.
Something about a line of salt. Yeah.
All right. Step out.
in.
In.
Out.
One more time.
Out.
He shakes a big, like, fig leaf branch in your face, Walker, and it's just kind of uncomfortably like a dusty branch that clearly has a bunch of ash on it. It kind of gets in your nose, makes you want to sneeze or cough, and then he does the same to you, Bob, and he says, all right, get in here.
What was that all about?
I'm purifying your souls so you don't bring your evil in with you.
No.
Now, what kind of evil would be so dangerous that you don't purify before you enter?
Online
There's...
infamy.
Yeah, well, no. I'm sorry, Bob Michael. It's not whatever that is. You got to be careful. You could always bring a devil in with you if you don't purify yourself with a bit of salt. And you want to use either mistletoe or holly whenever you can. Also, burning sage is good for, bad spirits and things. But anyway, so you came here for questions. And I have a few answers.
We did. Would you happen to know the name Ace the Space? Does that ring a bell to you?
Ace the Space. Well, there's this one kid. It's this little girl, I guess. She's obsessed with like ghosts and the supernatural, and I don't know. She's always going on and on and on about space and science and all this stuff. And I don't know. I guess the other kids like to bully her sometimes, so they call her the Space. But her name's Ace. I mean, I don't really.
Oh, so she does exist.
I mean, if it's the same person you're talking
yes,
about.
That's who I've been talking to. I would hope to God they exist.
I believe you,
All
Bob
right,
Michael. I know you've got friends.
Oh, thank you. They're just online friends, though.
He shoots you a little bit of a dirty glare, Walker, like shakes his head.
All right, so we have it on good authority that Ace of Space has been trying to contact us regarding some of the disappearances happening recently. However, it doesn't seem like any of the townsfolk know. You said that something about that they know better. What do you mean by that?
Now listen, you're gonna think I'm crazy, just like everybody else. But if it means protecting these kids, I'll tell you. The truth is, there's something underneath this town. Something that stalks the people here. And I seen it when I was but a boy. I was, I don't know, no older than you, probably. I was in the mines a long time ago. I heard that Canary song. You know, the old miners, they said you had to bring canaries into the mines because they could detect where the leaks are, where the gases are, where things are too thick, and you could suffocate. But I don't think that's all they were looking for. There's something down there that sings, and it don't like somebody singing against it. We found a lot of dead canaries down there, and we had to plug up a lot of tunnels. I swear I saw something, but only in the reflection of the water. Sometimes I still think I see the people I used to work with down there, but now kids going missing, and I'm starting to think maybe that thing didn't get plugged up.
How long ago did all this start?
Well, the mine was closed like 50, 60 years ago. They said it was too high a mortality rate. I had to have been 20 around then. But it's been quiet since. I don't know. I don't know what's been happening. I thought maybe with the mine closed, whatever it was just stayed in there, whatever spirit or creature.
So these disappearances have they must have been pretty recent, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, poor Shane. He's been missing for a little bit, about a month now.
Shane?
Yeah, a little, I mean, he's a young guy. He's well liked. Everybody seems to like him a lot.
Wouldn't have happened to have been a Shane Morocco now, would it?
Yeah, it was actually. How'd you know his name?
We saw the name back over at the mayor's office when we took a little visit over there.
The mayor? Oh, he would know. He talks to the dean.
Something going on between those two? Something that maybe we should know about?
Well, just that the dean and the mayor are probably, both have a vested interest in this school doing well to keep funds moving through this town. They ain't been doing so well since the mine was closed, obviously, and I imagine kids going missing ain't good for money, but I didn't say that, of course.
That's curious. We did hear that the dean wasn't from out of town. Would you happen to know where she came from?
I don't know.
You must have overheard something while working on the ground.
I don't know, some big city slicker place or another. Probably, New York City or Los Angeles or something.
I see. But definitely not a local.
Oh, no, definitely not.
Like
you hear the way she talks? She ain't no local.
That's true. Is there anything you can tell us, though, about the monster itself? I believe you saw something down there, but what was it that you saw? Could you describe it for us? Tell us what it sounded like, what it smelled like, if you smelled any of the gases, the fumes, like what was going on there?
Well, the kids keep saying it's a ghost. And I let them believe that because, I don't have it in my heart to get too attached to any of them, knowing what's going on, I try to keep them superstitious where I can. I let them believe what they want. Sometimes I give them a good scare. Try to keep them out of trouble for the most part. If they believe it's a ghost, they'll stay away from it, but I don't think that's what it is. Not what I saw. I think it can pretend. It can make you think it's somebody that died, but that ain't what it is. I know it's got hands. So many hands.
What do you think it is?
Like how many hands? So clearly. How big, actually?
I've been in and out of psych wards and brain doctors and all sorts of folk would tell me I'm just traumatized from my time in the mines, that it would mess with anyone. And, having close ones die down there can make you see all sorts of things, but I know what I saw. It's bigger than a man. Terrifying. Its eyes like big, black, shiny globes, but when the light hits them, the skin pinches over the top like one of them lizards with the tongues. It can look all around. And it's, 8 feet, 9 feet maybe. It's been a long time. You can't see it. You can only see it in its reflection. If you look at it, you just see somebody that's gone.
Oh. So only through mirrors,
from your
then.
memory.
You don't forget something like that. I tried to draw it once. I have another sketch if you want to see.
Yes.
It's
if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. Here. He hands you an old sketch of a creature.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. There you go.
Man, I would commission you for more art for my Discord server.
I don't know what that means. People get paid for art?
Yes.
Oh, it's a brave new world out there.
That is like,
Well, I think we're screwed.
Sorry.
I feel like this is a little bit above our pay grade.
Yeah, I should dip on out of here.
Well, we found out where the missing children went. Whatever that thing was. Case closed, I'd say.
Yeah.
So, what's the plan? What are you gonna do?
We gotta seal up the mine now, don't we?
I mean, it's sailed, I thought. It should have been. I don't know how it's
but
getting to the
there's a
school.
leak.
It's so
It's
far
getting out.
away. It might have tunneled under.
Oh,
I don't go out alone
Wait,
is
at
that
night.
why you
talking
say
about
stay
earlier.
away from the basement?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I won't go down there alone anymore. I used to work on the pipes down there, but I heard sounds, voices.
But we can go together.
I could go with you. Yeah, I guess. Probably the
What
least I
should
could
we
do.
bring? More salt to throw at it?
Yeah, probably salt, maybe some sage. We could bring this crucifix. He takes out an old like leather sack that has seen like a ton of use with like an old like mining lantern on the side of it. He starts filling the mining lantern with oil and just throwing in a ton of stuff. He throws in some rock salt. He throws in actual like loose salt. He puts in a crystal that's on like a string that looks like maybe like a dowsing crystal or something like that. He puts in a crucifix. He's just kind of tossing in any number of like anti-demon or anti like ghostly stuff he can find. And then he kind of like shrugs the backpack onto his shoulders. And for a moment, it looks like he can bear the burden pretty well. The burden that would probably be pretty heavy for a younger man. But then his back kind of bows and he almost puts on the comedic like bent of a turtle carrying like a far too thick like shell on his back. And he kind of reaches over.
Offer.
Oh?
I will help carry his burdens. Just a little bit.
Bob, he reaches over and grabs a pickaxe off the wall and hands it to you.
Okay. I'll carry that along with my golf club that I usually have.
Cool.
Sir, if that's too much to carry, I can carry. By the way, I never got your names.
My name's Ivan. Well, I mean, I guess they just call me the groundskeeper now, but my name's Ivan Ursov.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Ursov. The name's Walker. Glad to have you on our team.
Yeah, nice to meet you, I guess, Walker. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather have these on me just in case we run into whatever that is.
Understood. You're the expert here.
Do you even have any
Now, would you be
weapons,
able to
Walker?
I got my trusty sidearm, and I pat my holster under the coat.
All right.
Okay, are you guys
All right,
heading out?
now, Ivan, would you kindly lead us over to the basement? Hopefully,
Ivan,
maybe that's where we can figure out where Harry's located too.
Ivan begins leading you toward the school. He takes a key ring off the wall with a couple old skeleton-style keys that definitely have been here since this was an asylum, and starts walking you toward the school. In the meantime, let's cut back in time a little bit to Lizzie and Odette, who are searching for the basement a little bit after nightfall. The sun has set a little bit ago. It's probably like 10 p.m. at this point, so about 2 hours before they met up with Ivan. And you two are hunting for the basement. After some wandering, you do find it, with many, many whispers and like onlookers kind of watching you as you go. It is as you hear what sounds like an authoritative voice down the hall starting to make their way towards you with the clack, clack, clack of heels that you both duck around a corner and down some stairs to where the basement is. It's purely by luck that you find the stairs to the basement. You were just trying to get out of sight.
Oh.
Well, guess we found it. Gosh. Is there a light?
Feels round for a light.
Yeah, you
I
feel
have my
around.
holy shovel.
You feel around the walls for a light, but Odette takes out their holy shovel, which does in fact cast a bright light around it like a lantern.
Well, that'll
We have for
do.
you. Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
She says through into the basement.
Harry, are you here? Harry?
Harry.
Hello?
Do you want more here to eat, Harry?
Harry, what do you say back?
Do I hear him?
Yeah.
I think that's him.
It sounds like he's drowning. I guess.
She runs down to see what's up.
Sure, you turn
I
a
follow
corner.
behind her.
Oh, hands!
Hands? What? You need a hand? Okay.
You turn a corner and around a couple like old like big steam pipes and what looks like water heaters and such. And as you go around the corner, you see that there is at the far end of the basement a large piece of the concrete just completely torn away, and a very like kind of a narrow opening to what widens out to a very like wide tunnel.
Oh, what now?
Should we go ahead? Well,
Lizzie,
yeah.
I hold your hand. You're the chosen one, and I will protect you no matter what. No matter what decision you take, I will support you.
Oh my god, like, thanks. Let's go.
My queen.
Wow, I feel so brave.
Harry, you hear somebody calling out to you from the dark, but it seems pretty far away. How are you guiding them towards you? Like, it could also be the monster. You don't know, but you definitely think there's a monster down here or a ghost or something with you.
I guide them by saying, "Help! Help! Help! Help!"
That sounds like the old man crying.
It does sound like the old man crying.
They follow. Well,
We follow.
Lizzie follows the voice. Yeah. And Odette.
Okay, Lizzie and Odette, you follow the voice for a while. You find yourself in the deep, dark halls of antiquity. This, what is at first a natural cavern of sort of rough-hewn stone that's been like gouged out and pulled away by what looks like some very like maybe worms. You're not 100% certain, like kind of narrow digits of some sort. Eventually becomes a actual mine shaft. Like it starts to get like support beams and pillars, and there's the evidence of people having like attacked at these walls with pickaxes and such a long time ago. You wander these halls for some time, hearing the calls of Harry like deeper and deeper down in the tunnels.
Ow!
As you continue wandering, you eventually come into a room that has a large pool of water in the center. Odette, your shovel's casting a lot of light, but you'd have to probably wade into the water to see what's in the middle, but there's definitely something in the center. It looks like a log maybe, or it could be like an old sack of like flour or like mined like minerals like coal or something.
Should we hit it?
So there's like a moat of water, or is it like...
So there's a
something
pool of what
considered?
looks like groundwater that's seeped up, and it's got like...
Okay.
It's definitely pretty fucking stagnant, but because it's been in a cave, it doesn't have like any moss layer or anything crazy like that. It's pretty... I mean, it's clear-ish, but you wouldn't want to drink it, that's for sure.
Okay, well, Odette said she wanted... What did you want to do?
There's like a sack of something, right? It could be a living being, so can we hit it?
You'd have to get a little closer to do that unless you have a ranged weapon.
Oh.
I will say this is not deep water, but it's probably deep enough to go up to like, close to your thighs, so it might be a little tough to wade into it.
Okay, well, she reaches over with her bat and pokes it.
You're gonna go further than reach in with your bat. You try. You lean for a while, but okay. All right, Odette, are you going to with your light or no?
I'm coming with my light. Can I fly a little bit with my wings?
Yeah, I'll say you can fly a little bit. Sure, yeah, you fly a little bit. The ceiling's not that high, but you manage to get a little air so that your like feet are just barely above the water. You're kind of like pressing one hand up against the ceiling to keep from bumping your head while you like kind of push off the ground with your wings, and your feet kind of hover above the water while you're holding the shovel outward for light. Lizzie, you wade waist deep into the water and kind of like plunge forward, and as you're pushing forward, you feel like something maybe brushes against your ankle, but you're not 100% certain. But you're distracted immediately by the figure that comes into stark contrast. In the center of this pool of water is a white, fleshy mass. It is, at this point, very bloated and waterlogged. It was probably a person at some point. There's the remnants of a young boy's school uniform on it, but both arms have been severed at the shoulders. And it is not in good condition. It's probably been here for a while.
Do you think you can help this poor creature? I was about to say help it. It looks like it might be in some sort of pain. I don't know.
It's dead.
Looks icky. Oh, it's dead. Do you think?
Well, it's probably dead. On closer inspection, the skin might be moving.
Oh, would you like me to heal it, Lizzie?
I mean, it looks like it was wearing a uniform. It could have used to been human.
Oh, it could have been one of the children, but with the condition, it kind of doesn't look like a human anymore. Are you sure?
I mean, if you think we should leave them, then that's fine.
You are the chosen one. I follow whatever you guide me to.
I mean, you have your own brain too. Like, oh my god. Jeez. All right.
We can continue on.
But I did feel something at my feet. But you know, that could have been, I don't know, a fish
or a seaweed.
Yeah, or a seaweed.
It could have been a fish or a seaweed.
They can. Well, Lizzie continues towards where Harry's voice is coming from.
Sure. Actually, as you're starting to move towards where you last thought you heard Harry's voice, you see out of the corner of your eye, just at the edge of the light, a movement. Something kind of brushed down a hallway to your right.
Oh, what was that?
What was what? What did you see?
I saw something to the right down there. Do you think maybe
I fly
that
over
could've
a
been?
little bit, and then I shine the light over there.
Sure. You fly over and shine the light over there, and you see Odette in front of you. Harry.
Oh.
Yeah. Harry's just standing there, kind of staring at you, almost like vapidly, as if he's almost staring past you. Like he doesn't quite make eye contact. And he says, "Help!"
What? Harry, we're right in front of you.
Yeah, Harry, we were right like here.
"I'm here! Help!"
I hit him with my shovel.
Yeah, you swing in with your shovel, and as you swing in with your shovel, you feel cold hands grasp you on the back from the ceiling, multiple of them. Lizzie, you see a flash of movement in the reflection of the water before the shovel falls to the ground, and the light goes out from Odette no longer holding it. And we're gonna cut back to Walker and Bob.
Whoa!
Scary.
Walker, Bob, you're heading toward the basement, right?
Oh, they.
Oh no! Everybody
they
just, you see what happened? We're doomed.
No, they went to the restroom.
Oh, bad timing, Walker and Bob. Crazy
timing.
Yeah,
Damn, a cliffhanger.
That's tragic. All right, how you guys holding up? How are we feeling? How's your stamina?
Huh? It's awesome. Great DMing thus far.
Oh, thanks. So fun.
Keep her work.
Thank you.
As long as you're still surviving.
Yeah, Gucci.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
know if I'm dead.
I know you don't know, Harry.
Ruze, I want you to redo it and do like another Octavio impression, okay? An actual Harry impression saying help.
That does sound like him.
Whoa! I think I'll quickly nip to the loo then as well.
Oh, same.
Yeah.
All right, so you're all going to go to the bathroom, right?
Okay.
And Odette, it's you solo against the monster. Are you ready?
What, me? Oh, okay.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm like, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Have fun.
She skips away.
Oh, no.
No, let me RP like being held by 1,000 hands.
No,
the
hell
next 10
no.
minutes.
I'm not.
Ow.
Get your hand on my butt.
I'll go to the toilet. 1 second.
Okay.
Wow, it's just me and you, Keeper.
Well, how you feeling? Are you getting nervous? Are you having fun?
I'm having so much fun. I told you how I was supposed to leave. That was like 45 minutes ago.
Fuck!
I still wanted to stay.
Oh,
no, it's
good.
fine. I still wanna stay.
Okay. I was like, oh no. Sorry. How are you doing? Our dear audience. I can't really call you the Rusaders because there's so many people here, but you know.
Are you guys okay, chat?
Are you holding up all right? Oh, good. They're living. They're live, laugh, loving. We're great.
Awesome.
We're Gucci. I can't wait to talk about this later on. I'll have to talk about what I had planned for this and how you guys threw wrenches and all of that.
I hope we didn't mess up the story that you already put together.
Oh, there's no messing it up. It was I wrote a really loose structure, so it's easy to improv as time goes on. You're
I just got
Gucci.
back. What happened?
Oh, everybody's dead.
Walker and Bob!
Walker
Everyone's dead?
Bob.
What happened?
What?
You were gone.
I accidentally okay, what happened?
Oh no.
Something
I ran
happened.
to my cat on the way back.
No.
Oh.
Like / positive, or you like ran into the cat?
Well, technically they ran into me, and now they're kind of scared of me because they bumped into my legs. Like, oh no.
You have to establish dominance and let them know you're. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
So Odette, Lizzie, and Harry are gone.
Right
Wait,
now.
Lizzie also?
Oh yeah. Something
How
happened.
did you guys screw
What?
up?
They fucked up bad.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh,
You and me now, Walker.
Just Bob and Walker, two normal humans. All right. Oh, and Ivan, of course. All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and continue. I think Harry and Lizzie are at the loo at the moment, and that's okay. They're taking a nip in the loo, as they say.
I'm back.
Permanent heavenly loo, maybe.
It could be a permanent heavenly bathroom break, which I hope is not heaven. Have you guys thought about like what would happen if you returned immortal, but you had to use the bathroom when you returned? Would you feel like you have to use the bathroom forever? Because I don't want that. That would suck.
Like
Like
you never stop peeing?
no.
Or
Like
just
you
have
always
to
feel
go
like you
stop?
have to pee, but you can't.
Oh.
I'd be so pissed if like
oh.
someone turned me into a
Well, you would
vampire.
be pissed, yeah.
Yeah, I would be pissed. I'd be like, wait, don't bite me. I need to go to the bathroom first.
I'm sure you can get it out.
Why do you think that? Not
Because
pee
that's
gets
what they
away.
did in Twilight.
Yeah, but sure. In Twilight, they can do a lot of things. But if your blood stops running and your bodily functions aren't working and you can't eat or drink, I don't think you can pee anymore. So you just feel like you have to pee forever.
Wouldn't it just dribble out then? Because there's nothing
think it would
holding it
dribble
back.
out.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how that works. I think you're like permanently constricted or whatever.
Honestly, I just would not
but-
want to come back.
You
Wait,
just jump
so
in the
is
sun
there-
immediately.
Okay, wait, here's the thing. Is it like zombie rule? Like, you have to die, and then after your body dies, you come back? Or, like, do you just turn into a vampire? Like,
I don't know. It depends on the type of vampire. That's what I'm asking. If you were if you got turned into a vampire and your body just stopped having bodily functions at that point, but you had to use the bathroom. Do you feel like you have to use the bathroom forever? Because that's a nightmare.
Ooh,
I'd be so mad, dude.
I mean, at some point you'd get used to, like, the sensation.
I don't
right?
think so.
And then that would,
Why
that would
don't
be
you just insert
your
a catheter?
like.
Oh, but then you'll have the catheter wound forever.
Oh no! I mean, you just need to empty it once, right? And then once your bodily functions don't work,
Yeah, once you put the
anymore.
catheter in,
Just remove your bladder.
Take it out.
Take your bladder out. You don't
Once
need
it's
that anymore.
empty.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But then you have the laceration from the bladder being removed forever. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but I'd rather just have my
Staples.
bladder removed than deal with the feeling of permanent urination.
That's a good
Wait,
point.
no. The problem is you can't remove it though. Phantom pain.
You have phantom.
What if you still
Oh,
have that?
phantom
Yeah.
pain. But it's phantom
Phantom
pee.
pain.
Oh, no. Oh, shit, dude. That's awful.
What
It's
if you
there,
remove it?
but no, but that's the thing. Like, when you remove like a limb, there's like people
Yeah.
pain, like they still feel the sensation of pain, even though the limb itself isn't there. Like, does it apply to the organ as well?
But what if we remove it and just remove the pee and then we put it back, just so we at least like feel
Ooh.
I see now. I see.
It's like-
horrible. We gotta deal
So
with this.
you take it out, squeeze it like an apple.
Yeah, like a towel.
I don't, all I'm saying is there's no way
Bring it out like
you... There's no way you get used to it, is all I'm saying. As somebody who spent many days sitting in front of like a TV as a kid with no self-control, having to pee for like 12 hours without getting up, you don't get used to it. You feel that feeling forever.
Oh my god.
No, then
It's like when you
constantly
sit down and
pee.
watch a movie, it doesn't end, and you just have to stay there.
I've had to pee for 3 hours speaking right now. I'm not gonna, but I've had to. But I've had...
Dang.
I did leave in the Discord like a little, hey, baby.
I know what you left, and by that I mean I don't know. I can't look at that. If I click on the Discord, I lose the window for Lizzie. So then the Lizzie's just gone.
Oh, that's right.
Hey.
It's a
Yeah, we
sacrifice.
can talk amongst ourselves.
Are you guys okay talking about yourself while I go pee? No, we're at a... Now, hold on. Now, we are at a cliffhanger, and we've turned it into a piss conversation, which sucks.
Well, that's why you have to go. You can't leave your piss hanging.
That's a great
Yeah.
point, actually. All right, I'll leave you guys to it.
Go now, forever hold your piss. Go!
Yeah.
That's a terrible curse you bestowed upon me. I refuse to forever hold my piss. All right, I will go now, so I'm going to hide myself, and I will be back.
Yeah.
No, wrong one!
Okay.
Sorry.
Not you.
Okay, I'll be back. Bye.
I
Oh my
won't.
god.
I won't know in character, but how do you guys die? Bunch of hands?
Yeah, what happened?
We didn't die.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. No.
Harry isn't
What?
dead
But they're
yet.
already there. I'm probably... I don't know what's going on. There's like a phantom Harry at some point.
Yeah. Out of the character. I think that it's a fake Harry that said hi to us. I have a feeling.
Are they
'Cause it
nice?
was- Huh? It said
Are
help.
they nice?
Well, Odette just went and slashed it with a shovel. So, I think, or it slashed at her. What happened last?
So they're okay. Sounds like a mimic then.
Probably.
I love how that's how we can
Just a voice.
figure out. Yeah. It's like, no, this is Harry's being too nice. This is out of character for him. This is weird. He's making cohesive
He didn't want
thoughts
the
and
hair.
sentences.
None of Harry questions.
He didn't want the hair. Odette was like, you want some hair?
Ah. But I don't know that in character, so guess we'll be screwed.
Oh my god. This is
Wait,
fun
so
though.
what-
This has been awesome.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I might have to go once
Oh,
Ruze
no.
comes back. So Odette will officially die.
Oh,
Oh,
You
Just-
should leave
Just go
your
straight to
shovel.
heaven.
I'll leave it.
yeah.
I leave
Liz
the
can dual
shovel.
wield.
no.
A bat in one hand, and a shovel, a glowing shovel in the other hand. I'm really curious as to what's going on. I feel like it took us 2 hours to like finally find a single lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only been 2 hours? Feels like longer.
I like how there's
Yeah,
a possibility
we-
that the priest's pipes actually was a sign of something.
Oh.
The
Yeah, they
broken
wouldn't
pipes.
mention that without a reason. Who did we kill again?
What?
In the church, did we kill someone?
He wasn't confirmed dead.
I mean, we
was
did see
sleeping.
people rushing in and out of the church.
Okay,
and,
but
like,
he could just be hospitalized. He doesn't necessarily have to be dead.
Okay, fair. We don't know. We haven't confirmed.
Yeah. That's like an off-screen
child?
sort of...
That's hid behind the tree. Not confirmed dead either.
Good point.
Oh my god, that's
Point.
right. Oh my god, you sleeper choke held the child.
Lizzie's just gonna choke hold the monster next.
Only dreams now. Sleep.
Oh my god. We are so screwed, aren't we?
Yeah.
I think we should just ditch.
I mean, we did find out where the children were. Technically,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not
But
yet.
I like endings like this. I like bad endings where everybody dies.
Yeah, but you get to go to heaven without like dying really badly right now, unlike us.
Oh no, I mean, I'll keep it spoiler free.
You know what's going to happen?
No. It's just the chosen one has a little perk.
Oh, how lucky. I chose the mundane because it seems like the easiest. It's like, I just want to be someone who works in IT, but like, nah, Discord mod. Barely leaves home.
I mean, you can like put on your resume like server management.
Yeah.
Whole workflow servers and.
Well, technically, I'm a Discord mod, but I actually don't moderate, so...
Oh wow.
yeah.
Wow. Doesn't even do the work. What the
Oh, you're one
frick?
of those. I think that's worse than a Reddit mod, to be honest.
I don't even know how Reddit's like...
Name.
How do they mod on Reddit anyway?
It's like just random volunteers. They like make it. They're like, I'm mod.
Oh.
And then you succumb to my will. If you post things that I don't like, I ban you. It's basically.
Wow.
You're not that bad of a bot, are you?
No, I just look at things and like, hi guys, and then I forget to moderate. I'm like a forgetful mod. It's like,
Bob
guys,
just
don't spam
stares
that.
at the screen.
Get distracted.
Oh my gosh.
He
Or I'll be
stares
just
at
like,
100 server.
I'll make a channel and no one can talk because I forgot to set up the permissions.
Hey, senpais. Sorry I was late. I had to go get myself
Welcome.
a delicious stamina potion.
I'm
just
your
saw that
senpai. Aw, that's real nice, Ruze.
Not you. You're my uncle.
That's fine, nephew. It's okay.
Thanks. Okay, so
You look so much more like my nephew in your concert.
oh,
red
that
and the
guy.
white.
You're wow. You're right. Actually, that was
Yeah.
I should go get that outfit back from the cleaners or whatever.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
pretty epic or
Carry
whatever.
on.
What was I doing? Oh, right. Okay,
Your
so
keepering.
yeah, so I was. Wow. All right, so Walker, Bob, you find yourselves at the opening to a large hole in the ground. You are in the basement with a couple like big water heaters nearby and some steam pipes. There's the drip of the moisture kind of condensing on the outside of these pipes and hitting the concrete. And at the far back side of this basement, hidden behind one of the large water tanks, is a bunch of the concrete just kind of torn away, and a narrow sort of small hole that dips down, and you can kind of like crouch down into it, and then it opens up into a big wide, like 8 foot by 8 foot, like circular tunnel that's very naturally been carved out. It doesn't look like it's been done with tools or pickaxes or anything like that. It looks a little bit more like rough stone that's been gouged by like maybe small worms or like thin rods somehow.
All right, Ivan. Are you telling me this thing has been under the school this whole time?
Well, I guess so. I couldn't bring myself to come down here alone. I'll be honest, I wasn't certain if it was what I thought it was or if it was haunted, but either way, I didn't want to be caught unawares by myself with it.
Bob will be honest. I think going here at night is really stupid.
I'm kind of with Bob on this one. I think maybe we turn around and wait until daylight, or get the authorities or something.
Bob agrees, to be honest. Bob is smart, but not stupid.
You got yourself a bright boy, a bright Bob right here.
Be that as it may, I am a little bit worried about our friend Harry. And we haven't really found a place we haven't set up a place for Odette and Lizzie to meet back up with us, so I don't know.
Wait, who are Odette and Lizzie?
Our friends that we saw out in the courtyard.
Well, where are they?
That's a good question. Along with many other questions about what's going on here.
Wait, did you send them looking for answers too?
No. We were just looking out for. Yeah, we were just looking for our friend Bob, or our friend Harry.
Oh,
Hello.
Yeah, Bob's right here. This is Bob Michael. He glares over Bob's head at you again.
Forgot a child. Hello.
Anyway, listen, if you sent them wandering out on their own, I hope they didn't get separated. People really should not be walking these halls alone at night.
That's a worry that we do share.
Well,
all right, Bob.
If in that case, time may be of the essence, but I really don't know if it's a good idea to go down there.
Bob agrees.
Probably not.
Was Bob even close with Harry?
Was Bob close with Harry? That's a good question. Was Bob close with Harry? That's you, Bob.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
Bob is verbally considering, was Bob even close to these people?
Another fantastic question.
Oh,
For
the keeper.
For you.
Yeah.
I need to go.
Ah! All right, fair enough. No problem. Understood. Thank you so much for your time. I will. You'll have to watch the VOD for answers. Thank you.
Sorry, guys.
No, thank you for being here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have fun. I can't wait to watch the VOD.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Bye bye.
Bye.
No, our Gen Z angel is gone.
No, the Gen Z angel. No.
No.
That's tragic. Now what? What are we gonna do?
I feel a disturbance in the force.
She just went to heaven.
All right. Well,
She just went
hey,
down.
don't you go over there. Hey. Oh my God.
It fits just like one for the light side and one for the dark mode.
Wow. A blob of two worlds.
Whoa.
Cool. Well, Bob Walker, what's the plan here?
Despite the clear danger of going out here during the middle of the night, I can't shake it. I got some bad feeling. I feel like they need our help somehow.
Well,
And we can't let this be the first time we group up together and then we abandon our friends. It's gonna be pretty bad for our reputation.
What reputation? Bob is just a Discord mod.
Well, Bob, you've also been
invested-
indoctrinated into Lizzie's cult, unfortunately, since you know about the supernatural now. Yeah, they've kind of strong-armed you guys into being monster hunters / investigators now that you know about the supernatural.
But that's why Bob should live. Bob will remember all of you. And then I will warn the future monster hunters. Yeah.
Oh,
those
Bob wants to be the
people,
guy in the
they're
chair. Fair.
All right, Ivan. You know this place better than we do. What's your take on this? Is there a time when you think that whatever this thing is might be a bit more vulnerable, won't put us too much at risk?
Hell no. I mean, I guess you shouldn't find it on the full moon.
Is it full moon right now? Looks up.
You're in a basement, so it's hard to tell.
Looks up anyway. Hopes.
Ivan holds his lantern up a little higher, and it just shows the top of the floor beneath or above you.
That is the ceiling.
Yeah. Well, Maybe we come back during daylight hours with more police officers?
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Why not? That sounds like a good plan to me. We
That
did
sounds
get
so
into
sensible.
That sounds
Deputy
sensible to
Johnson's
me.
good graces.
Harry, you hear voices above you, probably maybe 3 or 4. It's very distant. It's hard to tell, but people are definitely talking, not too far away from you, probably within shouting distance.
Get in here, assholes! Help me!
Whoa, what was that?
Wait, do you hear that? That sounds
Get in
like
here!
an old man.
It's your grandpa!
Now you're
Yelling
still
about-
alive, then.
About things. I can't really make out what they're saying.
It's
I think they're telling us to get out of here.
Ivan, are you sure there's no other way? Is this the only passage down to the basement area?
I mean, if it's the same thing I think it is, we could go in through the mines, but we would have to leave the school and go over the bridge and into the old abandoned tunnels, and they might be still plugged up.
Well, there's clearly some voice coming out from there.
I have an idea.
This creature you saw,
I'm about to die!
this creature you saw, do you know, can it, like, when it shows you someone that you've lost, does it also sound like them?
Well, now that you mention it, I mean, it would make sense.
Ouch!
These, did you hear that? Sorry. It sounded like someone was hurt. These kids,
right,
you know, they're talking about seeing ghosts and hearing them. It's possible it can, I don't know, somehow mimic them.
But maybe as a group,
Using my
we could stand a chance.
powers of detective deduction,
It tickles!
I think that Harry is dead and the monster may have taken his appearance and is now using his voice to lure us in. I feel like we should perhaps come back during the daytime.
Oh boy, I'm so
Well, I mean, yeah, that sounds like it's probably the safest bet to me. All right, I guess maybe we come back tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, who are you going to ask for help, though? I mean, I
we
guess
met
there's
the-
Officer...
the Deputy Johnson.
He gets a face like, I don't know, the face Excalibur from Soul Eater makes you make.
left to live!
He says, Deputy Johnson, I don't know about that one. If you think you can help, maybe. Couldn't you, like, call in the National Guard or the military or something? Aren't you some sort of private investigator? Maybe you could call in, like, the Secret Services or Splinter Cell.
Yeah, maybe I could, and maybe we can summon an angel from the heavens to come and rescue us. I don't really have that kind of connections.
Oh,
I'm just
I know,
a private
I know.
investigator.
We can go to a tavern and say that the bravest soldier who can go all the way through the basement gets a free drink for the entire month. Courtesy of Walker's pay, of course.
My pay? What pay are we talking about?
You'll figure that out.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you're getting anybody down in that mine for free drinks, but maybe the basement of the school. Of course, they'd have to talk to the dean. That might be hard to sort out.
Was that the one I called a bee?
You what?
Well, I don't want to say it again. Was that the one I
Yeah,
insulted
you
to be
shouldn't be saying that. Don't you be saying that, young man. Kids
Pop
these
looks
days.
down. Just nods.
Now listen, your friend might be in
Yeah.
trouble, but it could also be a trick from the monster trying to lure you in. I'm gonna be honest.
Bob is okay ditching.
Yep. Gonna be honest about what, Ivan?
I do have an alternate idea, though.
All right, Bob, let's hear it. You're a smart kid.
Do you remember the kid that Lizzie told?
Sorry, what? Say that again?
What do we?
And they were choking, so they did a chokehold to prevent them from choking, of course. What if we drag their body, so if the monster shows up, we dump it and we run away? It's kind of like a precaution.
I'm sorry, are you suggesting we throw a child down here to die?
Well, I wouldn't say it's dying, because we can't confirm what's gonna happen.
I think I can confirm what's gonna happen.
I don't know that.
Wait, hold up, Ivan. You seem to know a lot more than you're letting on. What is gonna happen? What happens when they?
Yeah.
When
They're
someone encounters this
probably gonna
creature?
die. There's a reason we were boarding up those holes.
But then, wouldn't there
Fair.
be parental complaints?
Well, yeah, there's already parental complaints.
Well, they didn't complain hard enough, I feel.
Well, I mean, what kind of parent would send their kid out here anyway? He glares at Walker again.
What's
What's he looking at me for?
You know what? Bob is just gonna deal with it. Bob takes the pickaxe and the golf club, starts marching in, but
Bob!
very cautiously.
Bob, there's no light in this tunnel as you march in. You get like 4 steps in. It's pitch black.
Bob runs back! Bob's falling back on his knees!
Bob was trying to thug it out. Ivan looks at you, Walker, and says, well, I guess we can't... You still got that gun?
Do you even have a
I do.
flashlight? We have phones. We could use a flashlight from our phones.
Yeah, you can use flashlight from your phones.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Walker's got a Polaroid picture camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you guys going down?
Stand
Yes.
behind me. I'll take the lead on this one.
Yeah, you
I
better.
take out my Polaroid camera. It's an old school Polaroid. You could hear it whirring up as it charges the flash.
Cool.
Well, let's go
I snap
put
a
that
picture.
on Instagram.
What do you snap a picture of?
The area in front of us using the flash to illuminate the area just in front so we can
Incredible.
walk forward.
Ivan looks at you for a second and shakes his head, and then just holds his lantern up in the air and starts to walk at you.
That's right. He's got a lantern. Yeah. I'll
just keep your hand on
I'll
the
keep this photo for safekeeping.
It's very cool looking. It's a cool photo of the hole in the concrete at the bottom of the basement. You even got like the edge of the water boiler in there. It's very aesthetic, but very spooky.
Yeah, yeah. We'll sign it and sign a "Wish you were here" and send it to our friends.
You guys make your way down into those long, dark tunnels. And at first, it all seems relatively natural, super like, relatively smoothed out normal earth that hasn't been like touched by the hands of man. But as you travel for, 5, 10, 15 minutes down the tunnel, you start to come across what looks like the marks of people having been here. Support beams and old burnt out oil lamps hanging from, pegs in the wall and stuff like that. Gouge marks where pickaxes have struck the stone. Yeah. And you guys continue on down these halls for a while. As you're doing this, though, Lizzie, we're back to you.
OMG.
Last you saw, Odette was going towards Harry and then disappeared. Her shovel fell to the ground and is just dimly glowing now. You were standing alone in almost the pitch black with only the very, very, very slim, suggestion of a light from the shovel, waist deep in water. And as you're standing waist deep in this water, you start to feel more of whatever was brushing against your ankle.
Okay. Well, it's not hurting her right now, right? So.
Not yet.
Well, one, she'll pick up the shovel and hold that in one of her hands.
Sure, you reach out and grab the shovel and hold it in one of your hands.
So she has light. And then she will take the shovel and stab down to kind of where she felt near, being touched and all that.
Yeah, you stab down toward where you felt something kind of brushing against
something
you,
touching,
and it definitely connects with something. You have your combat training, and you can't really see what you're doing very well. You're more than used to kind of fighting, at least somewhat blind, and you definitely hit something. There's a sort of resistance that is not stone. There's a give as if you pierce something kind of squishy.
Oh, okay.
You hear some bubbles come out of the water and kind of go up to the surface like a sound. And as you do this, I'm going to roll toughness against you.
Oh.
Here I go. My first roll of the night. Oh, Bubba Boy with a 6. That is a failure, which is good for you because you feel a swarming mass of something along your legs. It feels like maybe a bunch of eels or worms with like very small nubs bumping against you. And for just a second, you feel something sharp brush against the back of your calf. It's not looking good. There's a churning in the water now.
Okay.
What do you do?
Can she still hear Harry towards where they initially could hear him?
Harry is dead silent, and more concerning, Odette hasn't made a sound.
Okay. She then well, first she goes,
Ew.
no. She well, she'll just use the shovel and stab back down at the water again.
Yeah, for sure. So you stab back down in the water, and as you do it, this time the shovel collides with something, pierces straight through it. You could feel it cleave through flesh. It hits the ground in the water, and as this happens, something inside of you, some divine calling, some like purpose within you, seems to like almost flare up like a light. And as this happens, the shovel ignites and glows, which is something you thought only Odette could do. And from the light cast from the shovel under the water, it shoots these like beautiful rays of like distorted beams from beneath the waves or beneath the short like leg high water you're in. But within the water and within the light, you can now see you are standing in a roiling mass of what seems to be strange maggot-like creatures with like anglerfish style teeth and big bulging black eyes. And as you slam the shovel down, all of their eyes all at once kind of film over with skin that like slides over the black pits to protect them from the light. And there is a cacophonous like sound from them, and the corpse behind you starts to roil as these things start pulling away from the skin and coming toward you.
The corpse starts to what?
Vibrate aggressively as these things start crawling out of its body, out of holes and tearing from the flesh and pulling out of like in between the rib cage.
Here's me. I was gonna pull over the corpse to like put it in the water to distract it. If it's vibrating. I'd like to see if she can still see Odette to the side, like to check if she's okay.
You have enough light that you can see down that tunnel, but Odette is gone. In that moment, for just a brief second of clarity, actually roll with cool for me to keep your calm in this moment. You're going to try to act under pressure. You just roll 2d6, add your cool.
Okay. And then add my cool. Where's my cool again? It was minus, I think. -1.
Oh boy.
So I got 9, -1.
Not good at keeping your calm, but you keep enough calm that you see where Odette was. Odette is no longer. However, there is a weird, like, ashy outline where she had been on the ceiling, as if she got, like, vaporized, and there's a silhouette of her.
Right, okay.
But while you're doing that, you are failing to keep your cool. You're starting to panic, mostly because these things are definitely trying to bite you now. They've got very sharp fangs.
Okay, I'll do what I was initially thinking. She'll go backwards towards that vibrating body and push it into the water.
Yeah, it's already floating in the water, actually.
Oh, it's already floating.
And so are you. Well, you're not floating. You're standing. It's floating.
She'll go backwards then.
Out of the water?
Yeah, out of the water.
Okay, you climb out of the water. You've got the shovel in one hand. You've got your baseball bat in your other. These things are mostly staying within the water, roiling around. The occasional, like, weird leech-like creature leaps out and kind of takes a nip at you, but then, like, quickly, like, wiggles itself back into the water like an orca trying to, like, jump at seals.
She thinks about it and then probably goes back to see if there's anybody, like the other rest of the gang, back from where she came from.
Okay, no problem. I'm going to have you, let me double check to see what check this would be, because I am also new to this system. I am going to have you read a bad situation. So you're going to roll 2d6 and add your sharp.
Okay. Roll 2d6. And add sharp. What was my sharp? It was 1, and I've got a 9.
So a 10 total, right?
Yes.
All right, complete success. You definitely remember your way back. You are well aware of which way is back for you. Not only that, you can also ask a couple other questions. So your available options are, what is my best way in? One of your questions you're asking is, what's my best way out? Which you already know. You know how you got in here. You know how to backtrack quickly to where you came from. You can also ask, are there any dangers I haven't noticed yet? What is the biggest threat to me? What is the most valuable to me? Or what's the best way to protect the victims?
Okay. That's a lot of questions. I will choose. What is the best way in?
So the best way in, you would imagine, would probably be somewhere near this water source. If this thing is depositing bodies here, it is either leaving them there as sort of a larder, you would imagine, or to feed something, likely these weird slug creatures.
Okay. Then, as she knows that, she'll kind of use the shovel to look round to the sides, inspect to see if there's that
Yeah,
that
you
hole.
eventually find a tunnel that has like sort of this like a ton of dirt kind of piled up and a slope, and as you climb to the top of it, you see marks of somebody having tried to dig away some of the dirt, and a lit oil lantern down on your side rolled down to the bottom of the slope, just kind of casting light. If you try to peek through the top of the tunnel, you can see a little bit to the other side, but you can't make out what's in there very well.
So it can be still dug through a little bit.
Yeah, you could probably dig through it with a shovel given time.
Yeah. She's got the shovel, so she'll dig.
All right, start digging. Meanwhile, back with Walker, Bob, and Ivan. Let's go. So you three are making your way down the tunnel with Ivan leading the way with his lantern.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan. You're following the voice of Harry the Hairpire, who is occasionally crying out to you for help. As you're kind of making your way down here, whoever is kind of most likely to know your way around, which I'm not going to let Ivan do because that would be carrying for you, go ahead and make your... I'm going to have you make a read a bad situation check.
I could do that. What was that? 2d6 plus a what?
Sharp.
Sharp?
Yep.
Okay. 2d6. 5, 1, 6 for a total of 8 with a sharp of 2.
8 with a sharp of 2. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you don't know where you're going necessarily, but you've got a sharp ear. You've been doing this for a while. You're an investigator. You're a gumshoe. It's not hard for you to pick up on clues or subtle hints, and you notice that there's, disturbances in the thick layer of dust that's been down here for a while. Some of them are clearly shoe marks, and they're relatively recent. Some of them, oddly enough, are along the walls, and it looks like maybe handprints or like somebody having gripped the stone at odd angles, sometimes too high up to be possible. But you keep hearing the sharp cries of Harry in the distance. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Can I tell how large the hands are? Like, do they look like school children handprints, or do they look like adult-sized handprints?
It varies. Some of them are smaller than others. It doesn't seem like it makes a lot of like cohesive sense.
Okay. Can you just point out to Ivan?
Yeah. Ivan holds his lantern up and casts light on him as you say that.
Take a look at these. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these hands now, would you? There seems to be quite a lot of them. Just all over the place. Like, some of these are too high to reach normally. What's going on there?
He kind of looks at you and then looks at Bob and then like leans you a little bit away from Bob to whisper and says, I definitely think that we're dealing with that monster.
I see. And these hands, are they a sign of the monster?
I think that's how it gets you. Hands, they grapple you, and it wants to pull you apart.
Oh man.
Or maybe eat you,
know?
or like pull your skin off or something. I don't know.
All right, so we gotta keep our. If any one of us feels anything, a weird like brush against our shoulders or some kind of snap, don't be afraid to call out. We got each other's backs.
Yeah.
I'll keep looking back then, like a paranoid person, and at the ceiling.
Yeah, yeah. How much further do you think this mine shaft here tunnel leads onto?
I mean, it could go on for hours. I'm not sure. It's been a long time. And I wasn't exactly a veteran back then. I didn't spend a ton of
I'll
time.
give it an extra 15.
An extra 15 minutes. That's exactly. That's
15,
weirdly what I was thinking was 15 minutes. Lovely.
All right.
Is Harry still
Why don't
screaming?
we take another? Yeah.
Harry
Yeah,
does
is he?
scream at that moment, and with your keen ears, you definitely detect that it is off to a tunnel to your right. But weirdly enough, none of the shoe prints or handprints seem to go that way.
Oh, that's real curious. I wonder. These
maybe-
footprints, are they fresh?
Oh yeah. Some more
I have to take a
panicked
look
than
at
others.
These footprints. Are people using these shafts? Are people coming through here? They look real fresh here.
I'm gonna be so for real with you. These might be from your friends.
Oh.
That
Do you remember looking at their feet?
Well, no, but who else would be down here unless more of the students went missing?
I don't remember
that
their
could be
shoe
a possibility.
size.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to their feet.
Some detective.
Yeah, you're not sure then. If you weren't paying attention to their feet, you don't know whose shoes these could be. Could be anyone's.
Could I do a roll? Because I was like groveling on the ground a lot, so maybe I noticed their feet size.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Do a roll for me and add your sharp.
Okay, my sharp is only 1, so I got 8 in total.
So you have seen a picture of Harry Styles before, and you know the type of shoes he wears. And you know that Harry the Hair Pyre dresses a lot like Harry Styles, except really old and saggy with better hair. And you're like, wait a minute, these shoes match up. These are shoes. So either Harry Styles is in these mines and kidnapping people, or Harry the Hair Pyre has been down here, and it looks like he was maybe running.
I think we should go. Towards him, not away from him.
Okay, toward them, yeah.
It's surprising though. What could have been frantically running towards if there was no light down here?
Maybe towards hair.
Pardon me?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Ivan reaches into his pocket and slowly pulls out salt that he throws over his shoulder, and then is like, all right, let's keep moving.
Okay, so we head down the right tunnel.
Sure. You go down the right tunnel toward the sound, or down the tunnel with the footprints. That's important.
Oh, wait, that's right. Can we yell at Harry?
Yeah, if you want.
Harry, is that you? Are you still there?
Help! You hear back.
Oh? We should ask a question that only he knows the answer to. How close are you with Harry?
Good luck with that.
Wait.
Poor
Yeah.
Octavio. I see him dying over there.
Maybe this Harry knows like the Filipino or something.
What?
Quick,
You mean
Google something in
Tagalog?
Filipino.
Do they have hair pyres in the Philippines?
I don't know. Wait, what nationality is Harry?
Frick,
I
he's a
don't
hair
know.
pyre. Why would we ask?
American.
He's American. He's American.
Oh.
Or British.
Oh, he's Brit. Holy
Not really.
shit. Oh, no, he's American. Okay, he's American.
Oh, no.
Ask him something only an American would know, quick. Harry, how much is in
this
an
is all
ounce?
you.
Bro, even I don't know that.
Same.
Ask him a Taylor Swift question.
Harry would definitely know that.
No, it's got. Yeah, well, I don't know enough about Taylor Swift. Ask him a Taylor Swift question.
Who's she getting married to?
Damn.
Harry
No
did not know
response.
that.
Oh, sorry. Harry,
No response.
Harry responds, I'm down here.
Well, that doesn't answer the question.
Help!
I think this is a fake.
Yeah, Harry, if that really is you, we need to ask you something that only you would know, so that we know it's you, because it's you, and it'd be something only you know.
Oh.
Tell us something that only you would know
Stop touching my butt!
that we can ask you about.
Oh, is that something happened between you two?
What's happening? Okay, I'm gonna. All right.
I think it's a
gang,
trap.
I'm gonna go on a limb. It could well be, but I don't know.
I'd rather follow the footprints. I don't trust that sound.
Yeah, but think about it. What kind of a monster would open up and say, "Stop touching my butt"? I feel like
Clearly
that's very
a creepy, pervy monster.
well. If it was a pervy monster, they wouldn't ask you to stop, right? That's the thing.
Oh,
so
true.
it's asking you to stop to like cease this action, and I feel
And the
it's just.
question is, does Harry want you to touch his butt, or would he not want you to touch his butt? How well do you know Harry?
Okay.
Hello?
Harry, do you want us to touch your butt?
Hello?
He's not responding.
There's no way that's Harry.
It might not be. It might not be him.
I don't think it's him.
Help,
I'm
my
gonna
butt!
ignore that.
Stop touching. Hello?
Here. Let.
What is that sound?
Wait, do you hear that? That whispering. Ivan,
Does it sound like One Direction?
those stories you told about the whispering, about the birds in the mine.
We really shouldn't be down here. We should probably go back.
All right, I'm heading back. See ya.
Yeah, I'm with Bob. I'm with Bob Michael on this one.
Walks back. Make sure the coast is clear. Nope, see ya. It was nice knowing you. I'll keep you in my friend DMs.
Help!
Harry, you stay tight. We'll be back soon. Don't let him touch your butt. I follow the fading lantern in the distance and follow him back.
Sure, Walker, as you're running to follow them back, you see Harry step out from a side tunnel on your left. And he regards you with a stare that kind of just looks past you, as if he's not really looking at you.
Hey, Harry, I could have sworn I heard you from the other side, but were you here the whole time? Glad to see that you're safe, though.
I'm down here!
Did you just say that without moving your mouth? How did you do that?
Help!
Harry? I turn around quickly to look over my shoulder and try to call Bob and Ivan back.
Bob and Ivan are making some fucking distance. You better make a decision.
I whip out my phone and I take a photo real quick with the flash.
You take a photo with the flash, and as you take this photo, you feel a hand wrap around the back of your neck, and one wrap around your mouth, and one wrap around your arm, and one wrap around your leg. And then you're lifted
butt.
bodily, and your butt, and then you're lifted bodily off the ground and pulled up against the ceiling. You feel rugged arms grabbing you and spinning you over and over. It's like being in a washing machine, but deftly, they're turning you in such a way that there's always a hand on your mouth and on your neck. It's cutting off your oxygen supply, holding your mouth shut so that you can't scream. You feel it kind of twisting and crushing joints as it tries to like bend your arm in a direction it doesn't go. It's almost like a spider trying to wrap something up in a web as it turns you over in like numberless hands clinging to the ceiling. As you do this, your camera falls down and hits the ground. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, can I like wriggle my arm free enough that I can throw the camera away from whatever the wall thing is, because I can't really see what's going on?
Sure, make a tough check.
Okay. What is that one?
You're gonna roll 2d6 plus tough.
Plus tough, okay. 2d6, 4 or 5 for a total of 9, and a tough of 0, so no modifier.
9, you get what you want, but with a bad outcome. You fling the camera in such a way that it ricochets off a wall and skitters along the ground past your feet, Bob, as you're starting to like almost jog run to get away from whatever that sound was. You notice as it skitters past, you look over your shoulder and see that Ivan's pursuing you, but there's no one behind Ivan. Walker has not followed you. As you do this, Walker, your arm bends backwards in a way it's not supposed to go. You try to cry out, but dozens of fingers like kind of pull into your mouth and hold it open while your throat is being crushed shut by this creature. Your arm is bent all the way backwards, so much that it just goes limp afterwards. All right, we're going to flash over to Bob. Bob, you and Ivan are running. The camera skids past your feet.
Do I notice it?
Oh, yeah. It bounces off that rock.
I'll pick it up. Yeah, Walker. And if he doesn't reply in 5 seconds, I'm bolting out.
You pick it up and yell, Walker. And as you do this, a Polaroid falls to the ground. Ivan puffs up next to you, clearly slower than you in his old age, and kind of like takes these deep, gasping breaths. It doesn't seem like he can run for much longer. He leans up against the wall with his lantern, taking heavy gulps of air. As he does this, the light falls on the image in your hand. It looks like this.
Ooh. Oh. That's pretty recent, too, for a Polaroid.
It is. It is. It's one of those quick developing Polaroids. Don't worry.
I see. In that case, I'm getting out of here. Bob didn't sign up for this.
Bob, are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some salt. Put it over my right shoulder and drag Ivan out of there.
You and Ivan together slowly, because Ivan is struggling at this point, really gasping for air, make your way in a sort of fevered hobble / run / propping him up as you try to get out. And for a few tense moments, there's the sound of silence behind you and nothing but the suffocating, like, reminder of how far it seems to be with ragged breaths and sore legs as you pull yourselves up out of the tunnel. But eventually, you do pull up into the basement of the school and to theoretical safety.
Cool. Bob has made it to safety.
Bob has made it to safety! Hello! Bob, you still got your golf club?
That's true. I have my golf club, my pickaxe.
Yeah, you're ready to rock.
Bob's back, baby.
All right, I guess we'll flash over to Lizzie. You've dug a hole out.
Digging.
You did it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
As you dig this hole out, you manage to, clear up enough space that you can kind of squeeze your way through into the next room. So you get on your belly and you climb through, pushing the shovel in front of you for light. And as you come into this large, wide open chamber, you find almost a domed ceiling. In a room that is littered with arms, kind of. Some of them stuck to a wall with some sort of viscous slime. Some of them hanging from the ceiling. Some of them just propped up on the ground in weird caricatures of, like, maybe artistic form. Almost like somebody tried to make grim, macabre decorations out of these. Some of them are completely rotten. Some of them are bone. Some of them seem pretty fresh. 2 of them you recognize as maybe having once belonged to the corpse in the water.
Oh. She stops and goes, ew. And looks at her watch. Oh my god, it's getting so late.
Yeah, prom's gonna be rough. It's gonna be close.
Prom is tomorrow, and I still need
my god! This is gonna be the worst prom ever.
With the hands, like, just gonna poke one to see if it moves at all. If they're just.
Your finger plunges into old dead flesh, like poking a rotten tomato. It just kind of through, and a chunk just falls off and away. It's dead.
It's dead.
It's very dead. They smell bad. It's awful in there.
Yeah. So it's just arms in there in the stone place?
At first, as you cast your gaze around
My glaze.
as you cast your glaze,
I glaze around.
you see that there is a form that is wrapped in arms, like they were cocooning around it almost, as if they'd been tucked around it, stuck together by some viscous slime. And just out of the top of it, you can see a tuft of gray, gravity-defying hair.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh my god, Harry, is that you?
She calls to it.
There's no response, but there's movement.
Oh, no response. Okay. She goes over and tries to pull the arms off it.
Yeah, you go over and you're going to make a tough check for me.
Okay. Is it rolling
2d6
dice
plus
again?
stuff, yeah. Don't worry, you'll always roll 2d6 in this system. They keep it simple.
Okay. Let me just show it on screen. I got a 3, but my tough, I don't. Let me check what that is. It is 2, so I got 5. Yay!
With a tough of 5, you do manage to pull these old dead arms off, but it is not easy. You have to wedge your shovel in there and kind of just keep hacking at it, and you're cleaving away bits of these arms. And as you do it, Harry, you feel something sharp bite into your rib cage as something cleaves into your side. But then suddenly the arms break away from your mouth, and you can breathe again, and you fall out of your cocoon with a new fresh shovel wound under your ribs.
Vampire, you can't die on me. If anyone's gonna kill you, it's gonna be me. Like, yes.
Thank you, I guess.
And then
Thank
she
you for
gives him
saving
a
me.
kick.
That's for eating Odette's hair.
I couldn't control myself. It's my fault, yes.
Harry, mark 2 wounds for me
Yes.
so that I know that you have 2 out of your 7.
Okay, I'll just do a little 2.
Walker,
Ding.
mark 2 wounds for me. Okay,
Can
cool.
I eat your hair?
No, I need it for prom tomorrow. So if you
asking
try
for
to eat my
permission.
hair, then this bat is going in your face.
Okay.
Harry and the fucking Pepe McDonald's meme just laying on the ground. Can I eat your hair?
Why don't you see if there's any hair, like bits of hair on the arms? Yummy. Hairy
there?
arms. Arm hair.
Harry, there are no bits of hair on these arms.
Okay.
Unfortunately. And if there were, there is no life to drain from them, tragically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Are we safe at the moment?
You got attacked in here, Harry.
Well, now that I've got you, let's go back the way I came.
Let's
See
get
if
out
you
of
fit
here.
in the hole that I dug.
Goes back to the
Okay.
hole. To
I'm
slide
done with
down
this
it.
place.
As you're going
think we should
back
just leave it.
to the hole, just before you get through it, something pushes you out of the way, like an invisible force almost, kind of throws you bodily backwards off the hole. And then you don't hear it, but you feel something pass by you, like a wind in the air, and you see Walker's corpse kind of suspended invisibly in the air by some force as he's dragged along the side of the wall and up toward the ceiling.
Oh my.
Is
Oh,
that's
that's not good.
So
well.
so the entity is invisible. Oh well.
It is indeed invisible, yes. Go ahead and do an act under pressure check for me, both of you. So you're going to roll 2d6 plus cool.
Okay.
okay.
I got a 7, so it's minus
4.
6 then. I have a 6.
Oh, that's bad. You are not keeping your cool at all. You're panicking. Walker's arm is definitely flopping like super limply in the air. It's like swinging around like a fucking silly toy at the elbow. It has been broken completely out. But
Okay,
Walker
so
himself
she-
is moving. He seems like he's struggling against something, but he can't scream or move.
So she panics because she's in, she's losing her cool. She pegs the bat off and throws it like friggin' Captain America's shield at it.
Oh, sure, yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Tries to aim at something that's like grabbing him.
Interesting. You throw your bat. Harry, you left your gun behind earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, I shot it once.
Oh, you do have your gun. That's right. Okay, so you throw your bat, Lizzie. Harry, are you doing anything?
Yeah.
I point my gun at Walker.
Okay.
Oh god.
What?
End the suffering.
Walker cannot scream.
Because Harry's aiming at Walker, Lizzie like kicks Harry in hopes that he turns his gun towards the thing instead of Walker. So she like throws the bat and then goes.
Harry, you get kicked in your side. It sucks. You've already got a bladed wound under your chest. This thing fucks you up pretty bad, and then you get kicked in your side. Your aim gets spun a bit. I'm assuming you're not trying to fire on Harry or Walker yet, so you're probably okay. But you do get kicked, and it sucks. Lizzie, I'm gonna have you roll a tough check for me to kick some ass.
Okay. 6 and 6, and then the tough was I got 14.
Hey, let's go. So with a 10 plus, you are going to do your damage to the creature, which I believe is a 3 for your baseball bat. I'm going to argue that throwing your bat is not effective as swinging it, so 2 damage to the creature, which you definitely hit something. It collides with some sort of fleshy mass. There's not the sound of like steel on stone. There's the sound of like a sickening crunch or a twist and a sort of wet splelch. And then some sort of viscous liquid kind of comes out of the air and just hits the ground. And there's a loud, like, sound. You also, with a roll that high, get to take another side effect.
I was about to say, Keeper, as I got a really high roll, can it be like Captain America? I throw it, bounces off, and then she catches it again. It comes
I'll say, yeah, that's your secondary side effect. You throw it, it bounces off, and you manage to do a little power slide and catch it again. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so cool. Yes.
As you do this and strike this creature that is clearly used to subterfuge, not open combat, Walker, you were released from its grip, and you fall probably screaming to the ground, mostly because you're very high up and also because your elbow fucking hurts, considering your arm is now like a fucking wacky, wailing, inflatable, flailing tube man.
Wait, which arm?
The left arm.
Okay. I'm right-handed.
Hell yeah. You collide with the ground. Naturally, you try to catch yourself with both hands. Doesn't feel good on the left hand, but your other hand gets you.
Okay, we're good.
I point my gun at Walker. Do you want me to end your suffering?
What? No, just point it that way. I point vaguely in the general direction of where I fell from.
If you don't end his suffering, he might give you a piece of his hair. Stupid.
Oh, can I eat your hair then?
Oh my god. Is this... We don't have time for this. Whatever. Okay, you know what? Here, fine. If we survive, you get to bite a piece of my hair. All right?
Okay, good.
Just stop pointing that gun at me.
An image of Harry appears on the ground in front of you, Walker, and says, "Help!"
Oh.
The hell is that?
I punch it. Sure. Oh wait, no, it's stone floor. My other hand. Oh no.
You punch at it. You hit the stone floor. It hurts.
Can I somehow triangulate where the monster is going to be?
You could certainly try. I'll have
Based
you
on-
read a bad situation.
Okay.
So you're going to use your sharp on this. It's 2d6 plus sharp.
6.
No, you can't actually.
Nope.
You were discombobulated as hell. You see an image of you, which is weird.
Ow.
And then Walker punches a wall, which isn't great. Okay, so we're gonna move over to the creature's turn. It is going to try to kick some ass on you, Harry, who seem to be the most vulnerable to it at the moment. Uh-oh. That is an 8 plus a 2. That's a 10. It's going to get your ass. Harry, you take 3 damage as this thing lands on top of... Sorry, 2 damage, 2 damage, my bad.
4. Okay.
As this thing lands on top of you. And once again, you guys see an invisible force kind of slam Harry onto the ground. For a moment, he's standing there pointing his gun, and then the next moment, as if like something had grabbed the back of his head, you see his hair like dent in, and then his face collides with the stone as something pushes him down and drags him along it. It is trying to scale the wall. You can see now from Harry's body where it is starting to go back up the wall again. And now it's back around to you, Lizzie.
So it's still invisible, whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You don't know what this thing is necessarily, Lizzie, because you've heard none of the lore. Walker, you know a couple things about this, if you can keep your cool enough to remember.
Oh, yeah.
Do I know as an old guy?
No, Harry. You were unfortunately somehow, even though Bob is in this group, you were the first victim, Harry.
I'm trying to think of something maybe that could cover it so we can see it better.
It's all hands and dirt in this room.
We have to take turns.
Can I pocket dirt it? Pocket dirt. So it maybe covers it.
You can certainly try.
Pocket sand.
You throw pocket sand. Walker, you see as Lizzie does an incredible like spinning grab, scoops up some dirt, throws it in the air, and the dirt falls back onto the ground. Walker, what are you doing?
Okay, how do I just roll for like a how to keep my cool check to like remember, or can I just shout what I know?
You know what? If you can remember what I told you, yeah, just saying.
Yeah. Okay. Lizzie, the thing, you can't see it with your eyes. You have to look at it through a reflection.
Oh my god. I love looking at my reflection.
Do you? Yeah, that'd be perfect. Do you have a pocket mirror? A compact, something to look at.
I have my bat. It's made of silver, so I can like see into my bat.
It's covered in nails.
She would probably have a pocket mirror, like, because she's so vain.
Oh, sure. You'd have to probably drop
right
the
with
bat
that.
if you need the light, though. Because someone's got to hold the shovel to keep it lit.
Oh, the shovel. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Can I wait? Like, if I ask her, like, wait, Lizzie, can you throw that bat hard enough that it can wedge itself into the creature? I see the nails on it, and if you can like wedge it into its body, then at least we'll be able to track it by following the floating bat.
Lizzie, because she's very attached to the bat, would probably be like,
No. Let's think of something else.
While you guys are debating, I'm going to flash back to Bob. Bob, you're with Ivan. Bob, you and Ivan are making your way out of the basement when Ivan kind of stops with a couple deep breaths and recollects himself. He looks at you and says, Bob, we can't leave Walker down there.
But why?
That's your dad, Bob. I can't let him go out like that. You can't let him go out like that.
He doesn't even remember that Bob was here earlier.
Bob, that's one of your two dads. No matter what your differences are, you'll regret it forever if he dies like a dog down there. You can't let this happen, Bob. Now,
Okay,
Bob,
but if I die, you have to regret that for the rest of your life, too.
you won't die, Bob. You're a smart kid. I've said it so many times, and you know it's true. I think I've got one more trick up my sleeve for you.
What trick?
I've heard tell of an ancient art for fighting this creature. Maybe, and it's a long shot, but only one person's ever got away from it as far as I know. You remember that drawing I did?
Yeah.
That was me.
Why did you tell us earlier, old man?
Because no one believes me. No one believes that I saw the creature. No one believes that I saw so many people disappear in those mines. They say it was tuberculosis. They say it was getting lost. They say it was cave-ins. They say when I saw an arm laying in a rubble pile, it was somebody crushed. It wasn't. I know what it was. And
Just
I can
teach
only...
me. We don't have time.
All right, Bob. I think I got away because I scared it. And I need you to go down there and you're gonna have to scare it, Bob.
Are you serious right now?
I'm so serious.
How did you scare it?
It has to see something that's dangerous to it. I don't think it's afraid of guns. I don't think it's afraid of fire. I think there's only one thing that can hurt it, Bob.
I'm waiting.
Use your brain, Bob. Really
Is it
think.
itself?
That's right. There's only one creature that could kill one of those. One of their own.
Okay, do you have a mirror?
What? No, Bob. Why would I be carrying a mirror on me?
How am I gonna scare it if I don't have a mirror? You think Bob carries a mirror?
I don't know, Bob. Maybe if you listen.
I know what to do. I'll use my phone. I'll make it take a selfie.
Wait, Bob. How do you know it shows up on phones? Wait, how do you take a picture with a phone, Bob?
With a mirror function?
Do you even have a phone? Are they connected to the wall?
I have a phone. How do you think I've been seeing down here all this time? I had a flashlight.
Oh, technology really has gotten wild. Bob, you've got to get down there. You got to save them.
Okay, but let me look through your bag first, just in case.
Bob, take my
What
lantern.
useful items do you have?
I've got this. I know this crucifix. Maybe that'll kill it. Or this salt.
What? Anything reflective? Oh, the crucifix, is it shiny?
I mean, it's made of wood.
Freaking useless.
What, Bob? Now I know you're scared for your daddy. I understand. It's terrifying that your father's down there about to die, and your grandpappy too.
Yeah.
I know that's scary.
Oh, terrible.
And your sisters. I know that's.
Oh, it's so terrible. Yes.
Bob, you don't sound all that ate up right now, but you know what? I understand. People process trauma in different ways. But Bob, I think maybe if you head up to the bathrooms just upstairs, you might be able to pull one of the mirrors down from the wall.
Oh, good idea. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go piss myself and then take a mirror
No, Bob,
shard.
there's no time for pissing yourself. Take this crucifix. Take this salt. You gotta get down there. You gotta hurry. Take my lantern.
If I have time to get a mirror shard, I have time to be pissing. And I'm gonna go pissing if it's gonna be my last piss. So I'm gonna go and you don't tell me what to do, old man. And I just leave to take a mirror shard and piss.
If you were turned immortal and you still had to piss, what do you think it would say? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so Bob, you run out to go. Sure, Bob. So you run up, I'm assuming to the bathrooms, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are you
technically, I'll just take any shard that's near the window. And then if I have to, I'll just like do it at a bush or something. You know, speed it up.
Jeez. We'll say you make it to the bathroom so you don't have to pee in a bush, Bob. It's fine.
Okay, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Bob was trying to be efficient.
I understand. What are you doing? Are you pulling the mirror off the wall? Are you trying to grab something? Are you?
No, just use the crucifix and smash it. And
Oh,
then
hell
grab
yeah.
the shard.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good. So you take a shard of glass, of reflective, mirror shard with you, and you're heading back into the basement?
Yes.
Are you taking a lantern?
Yes.
Okay, that's important. All right, Bob, with a final pat on the back from a gasping Ivan, who is super tired at this point, you dive down into the darkness armed with a shard of glass and a lantern.
Before I go, I also tell Ivan probably to get the sheriff near here and say there's been a kidnapping.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll get right on that. You see him slowly pull himself up off the ground and then start like shuffling as quick as he can with his little Dompe the Gravekeeper gait towards stairs.
Okay.
Bob's heading for the
I'll just
landline
walk
because he
on.
doesn't know cell phones exist. So good luck. Anyway, you go down into the tunnels. You walk on. Sure, I'm gonna have you roll, and you're going to roll to. Sorry, I forgot what the word is already. It's something a bad situation. Read a bad situation.
Okay.
Keep your sharp. You add sharp to this.
I have a 6 in total then.
A 6?
Yes.
All right, Bob, you're a little lost. You're a little lost down here, Bob.
Wait, but we threw salt earlier.
Oh
Maybe
my!
I can find the salt.
Okay, that's a good argument. I like that. So you're tracking the salt you threw, huh?
Yes.
I'll tell you what. I'll call that a partial success. So you're definitely making your way down there. But now the real question is, will Bob make it in time? Lizzie, you're fighting this thing.
Oh, yeah, she, So instead, she, like, takes the magic shovel, the holy shovel, and she's like,
For you, Odette, you're still like with us,
and then throws it, like, at the thing. And does what Walker wanted, but it's with the shovel instead. Because they can follow the light, I guess, if it's stuck in it as well.
Yeah, you throw this holy shovel, and the moment it leaves your hand, boom, darkness. Without your like inner force igniting it, the room goes black. Harry, you're plunged into pitch black as this thing is spinning you around again. Whoa. Walker, you go blind in an instant. Lizzie, make a kick some ass roll.
Okay. I need to put a dice on screen. There we go. What do I add to the kick some ass?
Tough.
Yeah. It says 11.
Ooh, 11. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, with 11, you are able to not only kick some ass and do the damage, which means you did just mark 3 damage off that shovel. You also get to take an extra effect off that. That could just be doing more damage. It could be giving the next person who attacks it a benefit of some kind. It can be inflicting or suffering less damage on your side, except you're attacking at range, so you don't take damage anyway. You could force it down from the wall or knock it somewhere you want it. It's kind of just up to you, narratively, what you want this to do.
She wants to light up the room again, so she takes the bat and channels her chosen one aura.
Oh, the flaming bat.
Light up.
Sure. Yeah, you channel your aura, and instead of this bright golden glow that Odette would have cast over the room, this sort of warmth that comes from Odette's like connection to the divine, a silvery like fire ignites the room in this cold, washed out, almost black light, as if like the room is lit without color, and cast lights all over. You still can't see the creature, and you notice now that it doesn't cast a shadow, but there is a shovel sticking in the air with some goop dropping away from it.
Ah.
All right, what's everybody else doing? Harry, Walker, plans?
Can I get within like melee range of it?
It's holding you, it's spinning you around and kind of hurting you. Also, you are now suffering you are unstable, meaning your wounds are going to keep getting worse as long as you take damage. And if you take 7 damage total, you are dead. No saves, no ifs, ands, or buts. You are just dead.
Whoa.
Walker, can I bite your hair?
What do you want me to do? Trim a clip of it and just throw it at you? You're way up high. I can't reach you.
Will it flail me any close to Walker?
Doesn't seem that way unless you manage to fight your way out of this in some way.
Okay, I'm just going to punch it.
Sure, with your brass knuckles, or you're just punching it?
Yeah.
All right.
Brass knuckles.
You're going to roll to kick some ass.
Yeah. So I can take a bite out of Walker's hair. 9 plus tough.
Okay, 9 plus tough means that
11.
11. Very cool. So here's what happens. You do the damage of your brass knuckles, which I believe is 1 or 2, right? What's it say? Harm?
1 harm.
Okay, you punch hard. You feel something give way underneath. A joint snaps, an arm lets go. And now you get a secondary effect besides doing your 1 harm. What do you want to do? You can drop out of its grasp, for example. You can choose to take less damage because it's about to hit you back as you do this.
Can I have him let go of me?
You can, but you're still going to take damage.
But he's going to attack me, right?
Yeah, you can try to take less damage is one of the options you could do, but you're not going to be ungrappled, essentially, if you do that.
Oh, no. I want to be ungrappled.
Okay, so you just take full damage. You're going to take 2 damage as you fall out of this thing's grip. You do punch it. You feel something snap underneath, as if a limb just, like, shattered. You feel the crunch, almost like breaking a chicken bone. And then it gives out a loud screech, which echoes off the wall, and you fall down out of its grasp. Mark 2 damage to yourself as it twists your leg. Oh, you're real fucked up. In that case,
Yeah.
it doesn't just twist your leg. You feel something inside of you break. A rib or maybe some like a vertebrae. Something bad inside of you snaps as you fall down. You feel
It's
mortality.
fine. I'm a
close.
hair pyre.
You fall and hit the ground. Walker, what are you doing?
I pull out
I have my mouth
revolver.
open, waiting for Walker's hair.
You pull out your revolver. Go ahead.
I don't even know how to give you my what? What in the middle of the fight? What? Oh, whatever. Okay, I pull out my revolver and I aim for the floating shovel, and I fire.
All right, so I'm going to give you a +1 on this one, just because obviously Lizzie has marked this thing with a shovel for you. So you're going to roll tough. You are not in danger of taking damage since you're not in melee range.
Okay. 3, 4 for 7, and no tough modifier.
Okay, it's still a partial success. So you're going to do less damage. You're going to do 1 less damage. But with a 7, that is still a partial success, so you do damage. You hit it, you hear it shriek and cry out as the bullet rips through, and a spray of like black ichor like flies out of it and hits the ground.
Could I see like how far whatever this creature is like fell from Harry? Like, is there enough distance I can like rush over to him?
Yeah, probably. It's going to be risky no matter what, because this thing is trying to take you down, but...
I'll just yell at him, "Hey, Harry, get over here."
Okay.
Is Lizzie kind of near Harry at all?
Close-ish, I guess. Yeah, you guys are all in a circular room. It's not that big.
Because she's kind of strong for it, because she's the chosen one. Can she, like, try and pick him up and throw him over?
Harry? You want to throw Harry?
Yeah, Harry. Yeah, throw Harry over to Walker.
I'll tell
Would that
you what.
cause his injuries to get worse? Oh no. He's got 1 HP left.
Oh my god.
I want you guys to remember that in combat,
No,
you can roll to protect someone at risk to yourself if they're under attack.
Okay, no. If he's near her, she'll be like, "Oh my god, fine," and then she takes a piece of her hair off. Like,
Oh my god! If Danny, the popular guy at college, does not ask me to be going to the prom with him because of my hair, it's gonna be your fault. I'm gonna kill you myself.
and then gives it to him.
That's character development, baby. Harry, you eat the hair and you feel vitality surging back into you.
Oh,
Lizzie, you feel a little bit of your soul drained away. You take 1 harm. As the sympathetic magic of Harry's like life-draining force pulls some of your soul away and pulls it back into Harry. Harry, you now have 2 harm left before you die. Lizzie, you have 6. Walker, you have 5, I believe.
6?
Yes.
Okay.
just go on a staycation, you'll get your soul back.
I do believe that means that it's its turn. It is going to rush at you with full force, which is its own special move it's going to be able to do. There is a strange, like, Stygian scream as this thing kind of scrambles along the ceiling. You see arms, like, getting knocked off the walls and falling like a disgusting sort of corpse rain, just raining down from the ceiling with bits of flesh and blood and old bone as this thing scatters them all over the place, crawling in, like, what seems to be a strange centipedal, like, just random arc before the dust kicks off the ceiling and something lands in between the 3 of you. It is going to attack in 3 directions at once with all of its arms and a big parade of invisible force. So here we go.
Uh-oh.
That is a partial success. So I will tell you what, as a partial success, who's taking the damage? 2 of you.
I'll take it.
Out of 3 of us?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Lizzie will.
Okay, sounds good. Harry, who is on the ground, manages to just barely roll out of the way as there's a thud as a heavy arm lands next to you, Harry. Some invisible force slams onto the ground, crunching through old bone as an arm is like split in 2 next to you. Walker, you get pummeled in your stomach, thrown backwards against the wall. You still have your grip on your gun. You're good, but you're knocked out of melee range. Lizzie, you suffer a solid blow to the face as it kind of just clocks you with what feels like maybe a punch, but there's a little bit of a gash in there as claws rake your face.
Like, Oh my god, I'm totally not gonna be prom queen now.
To activate rage. No, sorry. Bob, make a roll for me. You're gonna roll for sharp again.
Yarp.
You can do it, Bob.
Oh, sorry, it was muted.
No! The cliffhanger. I thought you were just waiting for a dramatic pause. I was like, uh-oh.
No, I got a 6
You
in
what?
total. Yeah?
Can I ask what dice you're using?
The 2 thingy. The 2d6, whatever.
Your dice are evil. That's okay though. Bob, you have found your way to the water pool, and you think you hear combat or screaming or shouting down the tunnel to your left. Yeah, to your left, where there is a bunch of like cast off dirt, and you start sprinting toward it. I assume, unless you're running away from it.
I'm running towards it.
Yeah, Bob, get in there.
Jogging very, very lightly.
Okay, so sort of like a trepidatious run, like you're a little nervous about it.
More like a I better get this over with kind of jog.
Oh, okay. Bob's had enough of this shit. All right, let's hope everybody survives our maybe final round of combat. Lizzie, what are you doing? Or Walker or Harry. It doesn't matter what order we're in. You guys can do whatever you want.
We're different order this time.
Sure. Walker, plan?
Yeah. She's there being like, oh my god, that's sweet. She's still in that mood.
She's.
How many times can I fire my revolver during a single turn?
I believe it has the reload condition, which you're going to have a really bad time doing. However, I think it has 6 shots, so you're fine. You've only shot it once.
Yeah, so can it just shoot off the rest of it?
Oh, you're trying to like unload like cowboy style?
Yeah.
Too bad
The
your
last
arm's
5
a
shots
fucking
left.
floppy flailing inflatable tube, man. So I'm gonna say you can fire
I'm
once.
right-handed. My left arm is dead.
How are you gonna fan the hammer?
I'm not fanning the hammer. I'm just shooting regularly.
I'll tell you what.
I'm not like cowboy, like pew, pew, not quick draw.
Let's see how well you roll. Roll to kick some ass.
All right. Okay. Oh god, please, dice. A 6 for the first one. Okay. Oh, a 2 for the second one.
But plus your
0 on the
toughness.
top, so a total of 8.
Oh, 8. Okay. Yeah, you take your one shot. You shoot it. It gives out a cry. It seems to be pretty pissed off about that and turns to face you. You do 2 harm, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me mark that. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. How much damage did I take from the swipe
2.
earlier?
2.
2, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So you're probably unstable as well, which means your wounds are going to start hurting and doing extra damage to you the longer you're exerting yourself. So be careful. That's you too, Harry. And Lizzie, I think.
Can I stop the wounds from hurting?
You can, but you need to make a check on yourself to help someone, essentially. Just
Okay.
don't fuck
Can
it
I
up.
run really far away?
Yeah, you're fast as fuck, Harry. You have super speed, and you can phase through things.
Oh yeah. Is there anything I can phase through where I'm not in line of sight of the monster?
Probably the dirt pile you climbed in through.
Oh, okay. Can I shoot through that?
Yeah, you run right. Wait. Oh, you want to? Yeah, you could probably lay on top of the dirt pile and shoot from there. Yeah.
Okay. I want to go there and then try and shoot with my revolver.
Okay, so just to get an idea of what's going on, are you phasing through the dirt pile to the other side and then laying on top and shooting through into the room?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Bob, you make it to the dirt pile. You're kind of half jogging up, ready to get this shit done, and Harry, of all people, comes running through the dirt like he no-clips through the universe and slams into you.
Whoa! It's you! You're alive!
Hey, you're here!
Yeah, I guess so. Where is
Whoa.
everyone?
Well, they're behind me somewhere. They're through this thing.
God,
They're through this dirt pile thing.
Can I also
Yeah, if
face
you move your
through?
bangs, you'll see them.
Okay, hold up. There! I can finally see a little.
Whoa! Hair out of the eyes.
Anyway, what's the situation? Are
Well,
you dying?
I'm currently dying. Can I bite your hair?
Will it heal you?
Yes, it will heal me 1. Like,
Okay, you can have my bang since I just removed it.
oh, okay, cool. Okay, I'm just gonna
Wow,
bite
character
her.
development everywhere, guys. Here we go.
Technically, don't click on bangs to begin with.
I'm gonna bite Bob's hair instead.
Okay, go ahead.
Sure, you ramen noodle slurp up some bangs. Harry, Bob, you feel a piece of your vitality drain away, as if somebody stole some of the warmth from you. Like the hairs on your face
If they're
stand up.
clip-on?
Even if they're clip-on. Oh, wait, they're clip-on?
Yeah.
Harry, you don't heal at all. You just eat hair.
Okay, I'll give him my real hair. I'll give him some ponytail.
What is this?
Oh, okay.
I'll give it to you.
Okay, you steal a little
There,
ponytail.
It's the imitation hair.
Thank you.
Harry,
You're welcome.
you shove hair in your mouth like Spider-Man eating a hot dog. It's great. You're feeling a little better. Bob, you're feeling a little worse. But you're not dying. You're just hurt.
Okay.
You know that the
So
others are
cool.
fighting over that dirt pile as you that you could scale up into the next room, but you will be putting yourself in a dangerous situation.
I will give Harry my pickaxe so he has a weapon. Do you have a weapon?
Oh, whoa. Ooh.
Can you even lift this, bro?
Of course I can. I'm muscly.
Are you
I'm
sure?
tough and
I
I'm
have a
weird.
pocket knife.
No. That's yours. I can carry
also
this
have a
big
golf club.
pickaxe. Oh no, that's too much. I'm not rich enough for that.
Screams
Okay,
in the
whatever. Let's
distance.
go. Come on. I want to get out of here.
Yeah, this
Well,
pickaxe
what's
is mine.
the situation? What's it look like? How big
Well-
is it and all that?
They're kind of dying. We also can't see the monster. It's invisible.
The
So-
technique. You have to make it look at its reflection. So anything shiny. I have a mirror shard right here.
Use it! Help! Help us! We're dying!
Wait a minute, Bob.
Wait, won't
you
you
remember
be
this
quicker
help?
about it?
That could be the monster luring you. No, I'm just kidding.
We're dying.
Are you able to face faster than I can reach them, or can I just like walk there?
You could just climb over the dirt pile. You just gotta kind of
Yeah.
shimmy into the room.
All right, I'll
I'll
go
follow
look.
you after.
All right, Bob.
Okay.
You climb up to the
Thank
top
you.
of the dirt pile. You know, on all fours, kind of getting up to the top there, and then you kind of slide the lantern through first, and then shimmy on your stomach over the dirt pile and into the room. You slide down the dirt on the other side and see Walker holding his side, sort of, except his arm is hanging down at the wrong angle, just kind of limply hanging there. He's got a pistol in his other hand as he's breathing heavily back against the wall. Lizzie is cut on the face and bleeding and clearly very distressed about it, holding her bat with a glowing shovel sticking out of an invisible foe at the center of the room.
I'm just going to put the shard in front of my face, so even if it looks at me, it's going to see it's ugly.
Sounds good. All right, so you've got your lantern, you've got your shard. Are you doing anything? Are you trying to get its attention? What's the plan here?
I'm just gonna walk in front of it, man.
Oh, you just walk up, lantern and
Whoa.
shard up. Okay, cool.
I have a shard, man. Assuming it works. If it doesn't, well, I'm screwed.
It reaches out and twists your head off like a bottle cap. No, I'm just kidding. Bob, you walk up, lantern out, shard up, so that the lantern is casting a light on the front side of the glow, holding the shard close to your face. And as you do this, the creature turns as if to take a swipe at you. You hear this sort of like as it turns to face you. But those of you who could see the reflection now see this creature once again, but this time staring into the mirror. And as it sees its own reflection, its eyes kind of dilate at the light, and then the skin pulls tight over all of its eyes, all at the same time, shrinking them down to little pinpoint black dots as it makes eye contact with itself, and it freezes in what could be fear or could be a standoff as it sees what it thinks is a rival or another one of its species.
I also make
Dumb.
a scary sound like a boo.
Lizzie, Walker, you see Bob come scrambling into the room, hold up a lantern and a piece of glass and say, boo! And at first it seems like Bob's gonna die as you hold your breath and wait for Bob to get smashed against the ground like a rag doll. But the creature and the sounds have stopped.
Whatever you're doing, Bob, keep doing it. It's working.
Okay. I start to just keep coming closer, and I'm gonna just kick it.
Yeah, you walk closer and you kick it all right. You give it a swift kick. It doesn't seem like it finds much purchase or does any damage, but you definitely kick it.
Okay,
Wait.
I guess.
Nice.
Yeah.
Michael, Bob, how did you do that?
Oh, it doesn't like its own face. So if you have a mirror, you can like make it look at its own ugliness.
Oh my god. I need to take out my pocket mirror. Yes.
You had a pocket mirror the whole time.
I had the shovel in my other hand until a moment ago. Jeez. Oh my gosh.
So she shows its reflection as well, but then she runs over and hits it with the flaming bat.
Yeah, you run over and you hit it with a flaming bat. The creature doesn't make any move to move out of the way. You slam the bat down on top of it, and one of its mandibles is ripped clean off of its face and just falls to the ground, and still, somehow it doesn't move. You can see, looking very close, that it's actually shivering a bit, as if it's afraid. It's just barely, rippling across its body.
Oh.
Hey, Bob. Would you have happened to pick up my camera earlier in the tunnel?
Yeah, I'll slowly back away into you. You're just gonna have to go search my pockets. I don't want to let go of any of my stuff.
All right, that's fine. Okay, I rummaged through
Whoa, not
Bob's
there!
pockets.
Whoa! Whoa!
I don't know what you carry in your pockets. What does a Discord bot come? What's the EDC for?
Bob does not like that!
I pull out the photo. I pull out the Polaroid, and then I slowly walk over to the front of Bob, and I take a picture of the reflection. So that we have a clear look at it.
Yeah, you take a picture of the reflection. You have a clean image of the creature. This is probably the best image I've got of what it actually looks like.
In color.
Okay, Bob, I'm gonna need you to hold that still. Hold the mirror real still, and with my one functioning hand, I'm gonna toss the Polaroid away, get the printed picture, and then try my best to place the printed Polaroid onto the monster's face where its eyes are, so that it's always looking at an image of itself.
It sounds really complicated, but okay, I will maintain my position. What the heck is Harry gonna do? Look at this?
Harry, if you're watching this, it's getting real weird, but to your vision, since you're not seeing these reflections, they're just kind of walking around at this point as if there's no danger. You try to place the Polaroid in such a way that it's taped to its face, but using a little bit of logic, you could probably follow its eye line until you could place the Polaroid somewhere it can see it, that it doesn't have to be plastered onto its eyeball, because it might not be able to make out what that is.
I'm afraid to let go now, because if I move the Polaroid, it might fall out of its view, and then it might get active again.
That's true. Except there's a person with a mirror next to it, so you'll be right for that.
Wait. What if you give a picture to Harry, and then you get another picture just in case?
Are we just gonna keep taking photos so that we can paste one picture on every one of its eyes?
Take 10,000 pictures and just post them around the cavern.
Do you know how expensive Polaroids are? I can't afford that.
Well, maybe you should have bought a Polaroid then. It should have had a real functional camera.
And get it developed where? We don't have time to develop photos on film.
Detective, you are.
What's the plan, brother?
Can I phase back in and see what's going on?
Yeah, Harry, go for it. At this point, I'll say you guys can kind of figure out what you're doing. As long as you don't stop showing it a reflection, you're in no danger, so I'm not going to stop you to make you take turns or whatever.
So I see what's going on. What are you guys doing? Standing around?
As long as it's looking at a reflection of itself or like an image of itself, it's going to be stuck here. It's not moving. So we got to find a way to lock it in place somehow. But I don't know where to put
I always lock in place when I look at my reflection too.
Can I take my pickaxe and just
what? Just brain
hit it in the face?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. You bring your pickaxe down. It cleaves a sharp spike through the top of the skull. Just there's a sickening thunk as it like slides in and then pulls back out with a bunch of that like ichor again. But as you do it, you start to see that the flesh knits itself back together behind your pickaxe.
Quick, take a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have one working arm, and I'm already holding the photo, so you're gonna have to pick up the Polaroid camera and do.
Wait, but I have a mirror right next to you. What if you grab the salt and put it into its eyes?
That. I feel like that's just bullying.
Are you guys
at this
just
point.
torturing the monster?
You know, that's just being me.
I want to point at it and go, loser, loser, loser,
Oh, Lizzie's just bullying
Oh my
it.
god.
loser.
Harry, bring that pickaxe over here. Can you stand it on its head so that it's upright? Maybe we can keep a mirror
As
right in
the
front of it.
keeper, I will let you know that a folding pocket mirror can simply be set on the ground in its eyesight, as long as there is light on that mirror.
Lizzie.
Or a shard of glass in the right place.
Maybe we should just leave the picture. I'm gonna keep my mirror.
Yeah, Walker.
Can you get like a stone or like a rock so we can prop up this photo?
Sure.
She gets one of the disembodied hands
Ew.
and places it on it.
Yeah, that
In a
works.
way that its face is towards it.
Yes, yeah, that works, sure.
I placed the Polaroid.
I
in
got
between.
lent a hand, Walker. Oh.
Oh, I definitely don't get paid enough for this.
They missed arm day. You know,
Wait.
like a day.
Armis? Sorry, never mind, go ahead.
You're gonna have to position the fingers on that disembodied hand so that it can pinch the. my.
Ew. Yes, okay, you twist the rigor mortis hand enough that it can hold the fucking photo up at it, and some sort of weird, gross Cheshire sculpture display of a cut off hand holding a photo.
Nice.
Great.
This is art.
Alright.
Can I hit it again?
Yeah, if you want to, Harry. You hit it again.
I stand back and pay attention, see if it makes any move, but I don't think it does.
Other
It
than the
seems
occasional
unresponsive.
vibration down its body and the shiver that runs along its flesh, it is unmoving and just staring at the portrait of itself.
Yeah, but it always stays a light source.
That's
Does it
true.
have hair?
No, Harry. It does not have hair.
Well, should we just
Man,
like
if only
leave
you
this
were
area?
if only you were a vampire that like sucked blood or energy from a creature instead of hair, then it would be really handy right now.
You get the
points of Harry.
feeling.
Loser.
Who has the highest sharpness here? Who's got the highest plus?
I have plus
I'm doing
0.
1.
I have 1.
Damn, you guys are dumb. All right, who's got the plus ones?
I have 1. Lizzie and I.
Everybody. All right, so one of you roll the 2d6 and one of you help the other. Whoever decides.
Okay.
I'll help. How do I help?
That's it. You say you help and you give them a +1. So that I roll for free.
Okay, I have 7 total with her, so it's 8 now.
8? Okay. With an 8, you think back a bit to what you know about this creature. It clearly feeds. It has to eat at some point. And more importantly, though it does heal rapidly, it has like some sort of bodily functions and desires, and theoretically probably reproduces, judging from the creatures that Lizzie fought earlier in the water. So you can assume that leaving this thing here for long enough will probably kill it.
I think we should take out its ovaries.
What?
Did you not see what happened with the pickaxe? I don't know if we can carve out enough skin before it heals itself back up again.
But will this lantern hold out enough for it to, like, starve?
What Lizzie will do to keep it in place is she'll get that shovel and dig it right into its body, into the ground, so it stays like put there.
Oh, that shovel, huh?
It's also a glowing shovel, isn't it?
It's glowing
permanent?
as well.
The glowing
Oh, it should
shovel
be fine
is
then.
currently permanent.
Yeah.
Dang. Thank God we had an angel. Too bad she died.
All right. You see as Lizzie like kind of climbs on top of the beast and then standing in this like almost as if in thin air, like walking on the sky itself, slams the shovel down all the way through the creature's hide. There's a sickening like squelch as it digs through bone and flesh and then embeds itself on the ground. And because the creature doesn't cast shadows or block light, the light goes clear through the creature over to the Polaroid and casts an eternal sunlight in this room.
I'm out.
Oh my god, it worked!
Wow, so heartwarming.
Dad, it's like you're still here with us.
Permanently in this cave now, or basement.
You think for just a moment you hear the flutter of an angel's wings.
Oh.
Is there a bird in here?
Still here.
Jesus fuck. Oh my god.
What?
All right.
Ugly creature.
I'm going to say we're not going to worry about a wrap up on this one, guys. It's been about 6 hours, so I think we're going to say that is mystery solved for the most part if you guys feel like we solved it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Let's go, Ivan.
Yeah. Ivan came in.
I was gonna come back with the police, I hope.
Oh man.
There would have been a couple dead
Harry,
police
I owed you
officers.
some hair as well.
Oh my gosh. That was hella fun. Thanks,
Hey, that was great. That was
You're
super
so
fun.
descriptive.
Yeah, that was
Thanks.
awesome.
Thank you. Thank you
Thank
for
you for
joining.
saying to sup.
No, thank you for joining me. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you for
playing.
hosting and organizing this. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Listen, I love
That's so
TTRPGs,
cool.
dude. I'm a big fan.
You're really good at it.
Oh man.
Yes,
Well,
wee.
This is my first time with Monster of the Week. I like the system a lot. I think it's very open-ended. It's very
Yeah, I really like it
Yeah.
too.
it's imagination
Yeah.
core rather than math core. But I like my math
Yeah,
core
like
too.
how you can be more creative with it. From what I
It's
feel.
more like freeform. Like it
So
just lets you do more fun stuff.
Yeah, so there are more like missions with this Monster of the Week and that.
Yeah, if you
general?
want. I mean, you can do as much as you want. I just made this one from scratch. I did it with the Ruzeters.
Oh, it's really good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
A custom monster for us?
Well, yeah, the idea was to fake you guys out with a haunting, and then about hour 2, I was like, oh shit, we're just fucking around. I'm never gonna be able to fake you out. We gotta get to the monster.
I was racking my brain trying to figure out a way to like get us back onto the hunting thing, but like no one had any information. So I was like, what's going on?
I thought you guys were gonna beeline to the school when I said that was the hook, and I was like, damn, they've been in this town for a minute. I'm like, oh fuck, oh shit.
Just getting alcohol.
Need that wine.
That's all right. That's part of the fun.
Left it.
Lizzie
stole
goes
the-
over to the monster and then goes and choke holds it. Only dreams now.
And as Lizzie does this, Lizzie blocks the picture, and the monster kills you. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I scrapped that. She just goes over to Harry and then she's like, I told you I would be the one to kill you. Only dreams now.
Tragic. Well done,
holiday.
gamers. Happy holiday, gamers. And thank you guys for taking. I know the
Happy
holiday is a big
holiday.
event, and
Thank you.
I
Happy
didn't.
holiday.
Thank you, happy holiday. I didn't mean for this to land on this day. I've been planning Monster of the Week for a long time. I'm sorry it landed on today, but thank you for joining me anyway.
No, it was
Thanks
great,
for
man.
having us.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Well, I look forward to more TTRPGs in the future. Obviously, I'll try to get Hollow Marches back off the ground, but if anybody's interested in that, let me know and I'll get that set up. Easy peasy, gamers. All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to pop out of here and just do some just chatting, but if there's anything you guys want to plug, I would love it if you wanted to do that first.
Crimzon Rulez, he's the great DM, and he did great with this. Yay! Subscribe and follow. Follow my nephew.
Okay.
And everyone.
I'll use that as a jumping
Yay.
board for plugging my shit. Hey, I do a lot of random gaming streams and world building streams. I have over like 80 hours of world building content for the World of Hollow Marches, which is a custom West Marches D&D setting I made myself with the Ruzeters in membership streams. But also, I have a lot of the data and documents just up around, and I use that to run the D&D setting that I run for the HoloStars boys and a couple indies and whoever else really wants in. Easy peasy. So if you guys like that, you're gonna love it. I even prepped this a week ago in membership for this one shot. So the monster, the NPCs, the hooks, and all of that was done there. So yay! If you like video games and TTRPGs, come check it out. I don't have anything else to plug right now other than I have an anniversary stream coming up soon, probably next week. Okay, that's it for me.
Wahoo!
Ooh, nice.
Yatta!
Yippee!
Yeah, I guess we can all just plug ourselves.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, cool. So I usually play horror games and cozy games to get a nice little whiplash of like comfy, cozy times with lots of scary jump scares and really sad lore. Come for the scares and stay for the tears. But yeah, it was a lot of fun here being on Twitch for Holoday, and I want to give a real big shout out to Liz for drawing all of these little character doodles. They were super cute. So if you guys are looking at the Foogies bouncing around, that it's all Liz. So these are really adorable. Thank you so much for making these.
They're so good.
No worries, it was fun. Thank you. I'm glad y'all used them.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, the fanny pack. Let's go.
Me and the Rosarians are trying to think of something 80s related, and we were like fanny pack.
Yeah.
You keep your emergency dice in there.
Hell yeah.
It's also called a bum bag.
A bum bag?
Oh.
I don't believe that.
A bum bag?
I only use that in
Why is
Arc
that the
Raiders.
front, though?
Sorry. Anyway. Who the fuck? You know what? Never mind. Anyway, keep plugging yourselves. Go, go, go.
Go.
Harry?
Harry. I mean, no. Hi, I'm Octavio.
It starts with an H and ends with a Y. Harry.
Yeah.
Stop character bleeding. You're not Harry. Stop.
I do the singing and music thing. I sing a lot and I make music. I also try to make original music. That's my thing currently. But aside from that, a bunch of long games, JRPGs, and all that stuff. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. It was super fun. Twitch Holiday was really fun.
Yeah, thank you,
for
Twitch.
this as well, TTRPG. I've been messaging Ruze. I was like, I need D&D. I need TTRPG. So thank you.
Yatta.
Shiori?
Shiori, that's me. Hi guys, I'm Bob. But in reality, I'm Shiori Novella. Hello, I do a lot of story-based content. I cry a lot, so if you want to see a girl cry over sad stories, you got her right here.
Wow.
And I do a lot of analysis posts sometimes in my community tab and community-run events, like an auction where I just go over fan art that people made and like they say why it's haunted, and that's it. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh.
Yay!
That's fun.
Check out my YouTube shorts. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for taking the time out to do this, and thank you Twitch for setting up Holoday for us, and thank you Evil Hat for letting us use Monster of the Week and sending us the PDFs.
Yeah, it's fun.
Thank you, Evil Hat. It's so
Thank
cool.
you, everyone.
Yeah, super fun. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh man!
And
I mean,
thank you
achoo.
guys for watching.
Yeah.
All right,
Ruze, if you don't mind, I'm gonna end my stream and raid them into yours, so you can have a little summary, wrap up, debrief.
Oh, sure.
Chatting
Yeah.
afterwards.
Okay, no problem. I'll be
Same,
just chatting
same,
for
same,
just a
same.
little bit. No problem.
Yeah.
I shall say bye to everyone as well.
Absolutely.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for joining.
So much for having me here.
All right, I am
Yeah,
out.
thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so alone. I'm so alone. Boop. Okay, well, that was a little longer than I meant it to be, but that's okay. That energy drink carried me hard. Now I've been awake for like 36 hours, which is solid. However, let's do some just chatting real quick. I'm going to swap you guys over to my just chatting area where I will talk to you for a moment. Where am I? Here I am. Oh my god, I'm moving Octavio. I'm moving you over here. I'm moving you over here. Hi. Yeah, awesome. Let's go to just chatting. Boop. Oh. I hope that works. I hope I did that right. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, hi, little Shinri. Hi, little Shinri. What are you doing here? But yeah. Thank you, Octavio, for the raid. Thank you, Shinri, for the raid. Thank you, Uncle Herb. Thank you, Shiori. Thank you, Ollie. Everybody for joining me. I know this was... A lot of this was kind of last second. A lot of this prep was me just trying to rush to catch up and get that done. But yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit about the session and how things were a little different from what I had planned, actually, just because I think that's kind of interesting. So if you guys want to hear some behind the scenes yapping, when I was working on this originally, oh, you're right. Hold on, let me grab them. Oh, no, he can't be. He'll be the devil on my shoulder. And he'll be the devil on my other shoulder. Wow. Perfect. Okay, Shinri understood. Shinri got the memo. Perfect. So when I was originally prepping this, the initial plan was that it was going to be a fake ghost haunting, and I was going to try and trip the players up and make them think that the school was haunted, essentially. But I quickly realized that I did not have time to do that, so I gave up on that. And honestly, that's okay. It was fun to kind of break this down. There was even like a librarian who was kind of in cahoots with the principal, who wanted to like keep the monster under wraps because they didn't want to get in trouble for children going missing, and they didn't want to believe that kids were actually going missing because it would besmirch the school's good name. There's a lot of stuff I didn't get to, like, a lot of strings I didn't get to pull. But I liked the way it went anyway because it was goofy and silly and fun. And it was fun to design the ecology of a monster like that. It was my first attempt at designing a monster that can't be killed by mundane means, essentially. And by that, I mean like a horror monster that has like a given weakness, you know, like werewolves in silver, or like certain yokai in the way you have to deal with them, or like vampires in the sun type of deal. It was pretty fun, pretty interesting. I knew I wanted to make a monster that couldn't just be killed with outright weapons. So it was pretty... If I would have had more time, I think I would have liked to have delivered the information about the reflections a little better. I dropped hints here and there, but it was never really followed up on, which isn't anybody's fault. I just should have dropped a little heavier hints, especially since the session was super goofy, but it was still a ton of fun. So if you guys want to see the behind the scenes of how I designed that, go check out the membership stream. Easy peasy. And I do more of those. I do monster design streams for Holo Marches, which is a long form D&D campaign that I run in the West Marches style, which means it can have as many players as I want. It's drop in, drop out with their characters, so it can be different parties every time in a continuous world where everything the players do influences what the other players are doing as well. And sort of like, think of it like an MMO, but I'm the computer that runs it. They're the players. So yeah, I do things like, I do design for that and monster design, but my bread and butter is just a lot of goofy, silly hand cam streams, really loud and obnoxious gaming streams, screaming at people, and doing a lot of roleplay content lately for some reason. I've been on a lot of roleplay servers. Recently, I was Clifford Rolexus, mayor of New Whitchington. And before that, I was Crescent Razormoon, the dark bad guy. And before that, I was... Oh, hi, everybody. My name's Crimzon Rulez, and I'm just a country boy, and I love my mama. So yeah, I do a little role play content here and there. Yeah, that's the crew. True. I thought it was Ruze Crimson. It was Ruze Crimson. You got me. You caught me. I'm sorry. I'm a fake fan. I don't even know who that guy is. Who? Yes, and the brainworms, but that's not roleplay. That's just who I am, I guess. That's a curse. For sure. Arcturus, what are you doing? You little stink. Also, I wanted to give credit before I forget, actually, real quick. I did want to throw this up real quick. These photos that I had, there's a bunch of them, actually. These were made by Ruzeters. We did a group stream where everybody drew on magma boards together during the membership. So while I was describing the monster and working on its ecology and how it worked and how it killed, and how to defeat it, the Ruzeters were following along and just kind of drawing their own versions of the monsters. So you got a lot of cool designs, some of them more insectoid than others, some of them leaning really hard into like sort of analog horror style. And I thought that was really cool. So you got a lot of these different like vibes on what it might look like, how it puppeting the bodies of the people it killed or kidnapped looked like. So it's really fun to see all the different interpretations people thought of. and what that might end up being. So I just wanted to quickly give credit to the artists on these. Speaking of, actually, let's go ahead and go through them. This one was by Flapjack Jackson. I thought it really captured the vibe of like a light and a dark mineshaft really well and was very cool and just atmospheric. This one was by Saoirse. It's definitely leaning toward really insectoid. I like the idea of it having like almost bird-like feet, especially coming out of its back like wings, but still used to like climb on walls. I thought that was interesting and could help sell the whole like it walks super silently thing, because birds walk very lightly. Hikaru had this really good vibe with the idea of like it using all of its hands to puppet a ghost of the person, which is pretty interesting. I love that. That's super fun. And this one by Avaris just has that perfect, like you would see this in a horror game. Like this would be the jump scare at the end of the fucking hall or as you open a door type of deal. Super perfect vibes. That smile is like chef's kiss. Very nice. This one too. This one by Yumi Gore was just so it's such a creative spin on the idea of a creature like with arms within itself as like this weird twisting like almost like flesh tent or umbrella that could pull itself open from the inside. I thought that was really cool. And the teeth in there too. Very fun. This one was by Prince Whimsy. I just really like the entire line art on this one, and I like the idea of the monster kind of being almost melting flesh. Also, Prince Whimsy captured the description I had of it having big bulging black eyes, but the skin pinches around it like a chameleon when the light hits it to like focus some of the light out of its eyes because it's used to living in the dark. So I thought that was really cool that they captured the skin pinching over the eyes thing, because I think that's really scary looking and creepy, and that's cool. And both of these were by Sunbleached Skull. So this is a more like monster manual style art of it, like kind of exposed and in the light. And I liked how it kind of like tied together the idea of like a ton of eyes, but still having like really pinched eyes when it's in the light, and a ton of hands, but in a sort of like ecological sense that could be believably on a creature. And I really liked this close up of it like about to bite somebody. I thought that was really, really cool. So chef's kiss. I call this monster the false canary. The reasoning behind that being that it likes to mimic the sounds of canaries, but it does not like things competing with it for noise. So it'll travel around mines and kill canaries, which miners think is because like gas leaks and things like that. However, it's actually this creature going around and killing the canaries itself to shut them up, and also miners. So if you hear a canary song in an abandoned mine, could be the false canary. Hell yeah. Kind of like a false hydra, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Good. I'm glad you like it, Vevictus. I agree. I think it's a good name. You like the whistling? Yay! I don't know what a canary sounds like. I should have listened to that before this. It's probably more like a, I don't know, like a bird call, like a thing or whatever, but oops, my bad. I went with creepy whistling instead. Sorry. I'm glad you like it. Anyway, yeah, that was pretty cool or whatever. A lot more tweeting. Yeah. Will this VOD be uploaded to YouTube? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. That could be interesting. So those maggots in the body where it's babies, right? Will they just die now they didn't get food anymore? Maybe. Or maybe the camera pans over. A maggot crawls out of the pool with newly formed nub arms with 2 fingers at the end of each stump. To be continued? Bum, bum, bum. Post-credit scene! Let's go! But yeah, if you guys have any interest in helping make monsters or, helping me be informed on like when I'm designing monsters, stuff like that, or if you like drawing, or if you just like yapping about ecology or monster design, I tend to design my monsters in a more fantasy setting. So I like to think of them in the context of Monster Hunter, like how would they fit in? What do they eat? Where do they fit in the food chain? What's their natural like defense mechanisms, their natural habitats, and why are adventurers up against them? But designing a horror monster was a really interesting and unique challenge, and I kind of want to do more of those at some point. So if you guys like doing that, or you like designing fantasy monsters, feel free to join me sometime for that. It'll be a ton of fun. What was up with the kids getting caught? Were they lured in there or dumped by the dean? So Shane was actually supposed to have been caught because he followed a dog down, which was not a real dog. It was an illusion, or rather, a facsimile of a dog created by the creature, luring him and his better nature down. Shane was going to be, unfortunately, just a kid with a heart of gold who wrong place, wrong time. And then when Shane died, his body was supposed to be used to lure other like kids and students down into the basement. However, his girlfriend was supposed to be kind of hampering the party and slowing them down on their quest because she still believed that Shane's ghost was like a real thing. Like, it was actually his ghost. She believed in the haunting and was trying to put his spirit to rest and didn't want the party to hurt him in some way or put him through more torment. So she was probably going to be antagonistic, but I didn't have time to do that. And then Ace the Space was supposed to be a kid who was really interested in the paranormal and helped the party if they needed it, or if they didn't have somebody like Shinri around with equipment, she was going to have smuggled equipment into the school. The principal wasn't antagonistic directly, but was going to act as an obstacle because she didn't want it to be like national news or even local news that kids were going missing. And she did, in her defense, firmly believe they were just running off into the woods because of the strict school structure, because it had happened before. Was there a bad ending route? Oh yeah. Everybody dies. The creatures eventually spread. They take over and like kill everyone in the town. No one goes near that town for a long time. Eventually, the secret organization that Lizzie works for has to come in and handle it themselves at great cost of life. Oh, there was a ton of NPCs I didn't end up using, Shinri. I wrote down like a whole checklist of, I think I had like 18, 19 NPCs on there, but that's fine. I had to kind of pare it down to keep us moving, but it's still a lot of fun. Would there have been anything on the PC had they actually investigated it? So the PC was kind of a spur of the moment thing. I just made that up on the spot. But yes, there was going to be files on there about the missing children. Worth noting, but she was going to have said that they ran off into the woods. However, she would probably have noted that it was under strange circumstances and they had been gone much longer, and she worried that they may have been hurt. And that she needed to keep that covered up because her investors wouldn't like it if kids were going missing and parents wouldn't send their kids to the school and then the school wouldn't run. Limitalicious, thank you for the 3 months. That's true, Van. Ivan was great. Ivan got used a lot more than I meant for it. So what's funny is Ivan was supposed to be a false red flag. He was supposed to be a character you were suspicious of. There was also an illegal trapper who was like hunting animals for pelts in the area that was going to be used, who had trail cam footage of a dog being dragged into the mine. That didn't end up getting used, and he was going to be a false flag too. Obviously, the principal or the dean was a false flag that I was going to use. The mayor I made up on the spot. I made that name up real quick when they were asking about it. I was like, oh shit, I didn't write a mayor. Oh. Exactly, Ridley. Whoa! Hey, Rosarians, welcome! Thank you for the raid, welcome in. I just got done talking about the monster and why it was designed the way it was designed, and a lot of the NPCs and story beats I didn't get to use, but a lot of the fun improv I got to do instead, so that was nice. Hello, and thank you for popping by. Hi! Hello! Hi, everybody! I was talking about the world building streams I've been doing lately and how, we've worked together with the Rusaders to draw a bunch of cool monsters and also to design cool monsters and cool TTRPG stuff. Anyway, now that I've done all that, I guess all that's really left to do is say thank you so much to everybody for playing along and hanging out and vibing. Thank you guys for watching. I am insanely tired, but I'll show you my schedule for the rest of this week since I've got a couple things coming up, and then I will probably call it. And next week, obviously, I have even more because my anniversary is next week. Technically, it was this week, but I'm doing the stream next week. Anyway, thank you, Uncle Herb. Thank you so much for joining. You are the champion. Thank you. Also, I hate to say this, but I'm getting close to 100K on YouTube, and I have made a promise to the Ruzeators that at 100K, I will play a horror game. Not because I'm scared of horror games, but because I'm so tough and cool and strong and brave that nothing scares me, and anyway, just don't worry about it. Anyway, I guess if I ever make it to 100K on YouTube, I'll play a scary game. But just expect me to be so stoic and cool and strong because I am all of those things, of course. So I hope you guys are hyped up for my first ever. Oh God, not a horror game. Okay, don't make it too scary. Don't make it too scary, dude. No, not mortuary assistant. You're out of your mind. Good Lord, no, never, no. Brother, no, thank you. Hell no, dude. I'll do Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. That's not scary. I can do that. FNAF VR? Oh, bro, I don't know about that. I could play regular FNAF, but VR sounds scary. Okay, listen, we'll talk about it later. Let's wait. Maybe I just never get to 100K and we're fine. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I never get there and we all just chill the fuck out and we act super normal and we don't worry about it. How's that sound? That sound good? I agree. That sounds good to me. No. Anyway, so next, tomorrow rather, I'm going to be doing a morning latte at 5 p.m. It's just where I shoot the shit. I'll probably mostly be talking about this session and what the preparation looked like for that, and more world building and ecology stuff for this monster in particular, and NPCs that I will probably recycle at some point. I also might be talking about my next RP character, because I have two ideas that I really, really like that I want to use. And then in the evening, I'll be doing a Lethal Company collab with the Tempest Boys. Saturday, I'll be playing Minecraft, which finally a normal stream after an entire week of events and stuff. And then next week, I will be doing my Get Ready With Me anniversary lobotomy stream. What does that mean? I'm not telling you. You'll have to figure out what a lobotomy stream is on your own. And then I'll do an unarchived karaoke after that. And you can listen to me wail into the night with my gravel shredding voice. Yeah. So, whoopee! What even is that? I'm so glad you asked. And, in my defense, I've got a good answer for you. And it is this. I'll see you next week for a lobotomy stream. And I'll see you tomorrow for some morning latte, just yapping and being chill for once, since all of my streams tend to be way too high energy. If you want to see me at my worst and at my most evil, watch me play any collab game. I get a huge kick out of fucking with all of the other boys. If you want to see me at my chillest, watch me do some world building streams, and I'll just yap at you about all of the dumb hyperfixations I have and the things I love and focus way too hard on. Okay, gamers, thank you so much for being here. Thank you to the lurkers, the VOD watchers. A big shout out to, of course, everybody who just is here. You don't have to be subscribed or a member or anything like that. Just hanging out is more than enough. Thank you so much. Thank you to Holoday and for Twitch for making Holoday a thing. Thank you to Evil Hat Studios for letting me use Monster of the Week. Thank you to everybody who joined me. Ollie Senpai, Shiori Senpai, Uncle Herb, Shinri, Octavio. Thank you. And a big shout out to my bruisers, Ruzeators, Axholes, Jackaxes, and especially the Exceptionals and Glucose Guardians. That was a lot of thank yous. Ew. I almost sounded grateful. It hurts. I should find somebody to raid, actually. That would be a smart thing to do, don't you think? Let's go do that. Let's go find someone to raid. No, nobody's live. Wait, Ollie's live. Perfect. Ha ha! I'm a genius. All right, gamers, go say hi to Ollie for me. Thank you so much again for joining, and have a great time. Goodbye, good night, thank you for watching. All right, crowd in, let's go. As many people as we can get. Go, 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 go. And I will see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST. Raid message? Honestly, don't worry too much about a raid message. Don't flood chat too much. Just say hi or whatever. Thanks again. This ain't about me on a raid message. This is about Ollie. Go say hi to Ollie. Go enjoy watching some Water Park Simulator. Bye, gamers. Thank you for watching.